I was made by this face, molded by it.
Israel wants to be my dream.
Oh my God! You know what? That kind of sounds like Dave Rubin doing his Yoda impression.
Yoda.
Oh my God! When I found that, when Jordan Port went over that, I was like, oh my God. Why did he?
Yeah, what a hilarious comedian Dave Rubin was. What a hilarious comedian.
Unbelievable. Stuck to doing that. And now, even like he doesn't even get Coke money anymore because they realize, making him out to be like a big deal was a bad idea because he doesn't have what it takes. I mean, look at Larry King. That whole clip was funny.
You know what's funny? You know what, like, kind of it disappoints me a little bit. So we're coming up on Michael Brooks' birthday, right? And he just passed 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
People don't remember, or maybe like in the popular imagination, people love to put up like the incredible posts that he did about Palestine, or like all the shit that he would say that was like really sharp and smart. His interviews with Adolph Reed and all this other stuff. Loved all that stuff. But people don't remember just how much he dunked on fucking Dave Rubin in his book. Like, that book was literally just an reply to fucking Dave Rubin and Jordan Peterson and shit. It was awesome.
Yeah, I try to share more of the
funny stuff. The funny stuff. He was hilarious.
The funny stuff too. Don't get me wrong, but we had conversations towards the end of his life where he felt like he embraced the be ruthless to systems, be kind to people thing towards the end of his life, and kind of felt bad for how much dunking he was doing on people. And I think going further into the future, I think he was going to have
except
more.
For Bolsonaro.
Just more. He wasn't going to stop dunking on people, but he's going to have more radical empathy towards people, and he felt like I think he was going to get, not to say typecast, but cast and just being the guy that dunks on the IDW, which he kind of had this amazing forethought because right after that time, the wheels fell off on the whole idea.
Oh, it was over.
All of us hate each other now. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's because you write a book, and your book is breaking down all of these these bad ideas and these arguments and stuff, and it becomes is that just who I am? Am I just the guy that breaks down right-wing arguments, or do I have? And that's why I think cosmopolitan socialism, Kristina, that's why his next book was on that, because he wanted to explain a positive vision of things, not a negative vision where he's just dunking on people.
No, I agree. I just remember because that was the funniest shit. I mean, that Nation of Islam, Obama, right wing Mandela.
I have a experiment for you.
You guys remember?
You
guys remember? Wait, I have a clip of something that I wanted to ask you guys. Remember? Hold on.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. His birthday's this month. It's in a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, he's a
yeah. Wait, do you guys remember this? Hang on, this is the real version. It's not. This is the real version. It's not. It's not the Michael Brooks version. Wait, why is my? I don't know. Oh wait, here it is. All right,
here it is. Oh no! What a hilarious comedian! Hot gay comics.
Oh yeah, Dave Rubin.
Holy Jesus, people showed up. I'll be damned. How you doing?
I know, I'll be damned too. What the hell?
Yes, how are you? We were a little nervous because this is above ground, and a lot of times gay people only do things in groups below ground.
What the fuck?
I'm glad you're all here. This is very exciting. Hot Gay Comics live for television. By a show of hands, how many of you have televisions? You have a pretty good. Okay, and how many of you have the Here Network? Okay, we've got some work to do, but we're
that would be
very good.
Great.
So do we have all gay people? Is everyone here gay? You're gay. Very good, very good. Do we have some?
I wonder if Austin's show was there.
A lot of discussion.
Oh,
God. Just come out right there.
This is a very gay Lebanese crowd we got tonight.
Show. I thought this would be a good way of doing it.
Are gay people here? Gay people?
Gay club?
Tonight,
lesbians.
Okay, we're a little lesbian heavy on this side. We may have to move some of you. And straight people, I should ask about this.
He still has more straight people than gay people at his gay bar.
He doesn't have enough of a gay audience.
Disproportionately powerful. Really? That many straight here? You, sir, obviously straight.
I don't know. Just
All right. Wow, I got some live.
What a comic genius that guy is.
Confirm though, Steve Kornacki is not wearing his signature khakis. That means the left's going to do pretty good tonight.
What are you looking at? Are you looking at NBC or MS Now?
Let's see.
Because this is MS Now.
MS Now.
MS Now.
And even before that,
what am I?
Primary
He doesn't have it pulled up anymore. Damn it!
And people are feeling engaged.
I don't want to MS now. I want to MS later.
Steve Kornacki looks like he's on NBC, regular NBC.
Waiting for is that the Trump administration sent observers from the
khakis,
this is important.
Detroit, and I talked to the local election official here in Detroit who told me that five different locations, both in East and West Detroit.
All right, polls close in 17 minutes, folks.
Looking at the integrity of the process is working, how poll workers are doing their jobs. And I've been talking to poll workers both on and off the air today, and I can tell you that it's almost extraordinary to even hear that there's questioning of the integrity of the process. The fact that there aren't long lines today is a great sign. Many, many people vote by absentee ballot here, and you're seeing kind of the final trickle in.
Yeah, so that's what he was saying, that the Trump administration is sending people to Michigan to the polls to make sure that there's integrity at the ballot box.
Thank God for that.
They're already trying. They're gonna try and rig it.
It depends too with the votes as well. It might take. It depends. Like if the votes are really like just how the process works. It could be very fast. It could be within an hour. Yeah.
You notice guys like Zoran and Assange, they're all wearing suits now, and the guy on the news was just wearing like a t-shirt.
Yeah, Steve. What the fuck? Come on, man.
We're flipping it around. They're trying to seem more relatable. We're trying to seem more professional. Or at least some of us.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a button-up shirt. It's linen.
What about
it's very comfortable.
I'm just wearing a track.
Hey, you're dressing up like Michael Brooks.
You said
affordability.
You said okay, and then I wanted to see if I could go further, and I said, "What about a Tasmanian Sauvignon Blanc?"
Because I know there's like a 40% chance you're just fucking.
Oh yeah, where's Jake been? I don't even know where Jake is.
Jake has some family issues going on.
Okay,
so he'll be back when he can.
Just hope he's back on his feet.
I guess I should have called the independent line.
All the first generation people that were at the top
going to be
we replaced them
to fight with. And
oh my God, we have, haven't we?
After the
process. I mean, we've been here. We've been here since the beginning too. Most of us.
I know, but I would stay at the top level.
I want.
And Andrew's still here.
Super Mal.
Where is Andrew?
Yeah, where is he right now? He's not here.
General election matchup against one of these candidates is going to face Mike Rogers.
Yeah, so that's kind of been Haley Stevens' whole argument, is that she is the.
She kind of looks like Haley Stevens
against Mike Rogers. She's
like if they smashed Haley Stevens and Emily Jashinsky together.
Rogers lost to Elizabeth Plotkin in 2024 and is back for more.
They put him in the
kind of like
in the trade machine or something.
Her name's Erica Filter. That's great. That's a funny name.
I think it's an open question right now. Like the national headwinds appear to be favoring Democrats, whereas in 2024
that was cool. Taylor Lorenz showed up, and I got to interview her.
Yeah, that was great, Kristina.
You need an electable candidate.
So disappointed in you.
Did you ask her about AI?
Disadvantaged.
He literally was shitting on like how people are using AI for every little thing now. I was like, oh.
So Stephen,
my biggest complaint about AI is less like and Robert uses AI a lot more than I do, but my biggest problem with AI is that
for slop.
Yeah, it sucks. Like that's the problem. Like I know it's got all these other problems, like it's destroying the world, it's increasing and poisoning the water, increasing the temperature of the world, but the art is such shit.
Yeah, use it for like medical advances and stuff like that. To me, what is it meant for? But everyone's like, let me make this lemon fruit AI video where I'm cheating on my husband and get pregnant and then I get murdered by the. I'm like, what is this story? The silverware. Oh God, it's so bad.
Okay, Steve Kornacki was in was in something with the squid and the whale.
Really?
Maybe I mean it could be a different Steve Kornacki, but.
Trump's businesses because of money laundering concerns. We'll have the details in the weeknight return.
I have a photo with her.
Still got beef what's her name, Sanders.
Simone
Sanders. I'll just never forget the betrayal.
I know. So,
and she's been like pushing a lot of this, like, oh, Abdul can't win over Black Detroit voters or whatever, too. She's been entertaining that.
The white lady will do better. Okay, that's why I don't understand. Like, the white candidates are going to do better than the other people of color that are running. That makes no sense to me. What? I'm sorry, but like, I have nothing in common with people of color. Why should they vote for me? They should be voting for someone else who probably shared experiences with them.
As well. So the prediction markets are
bullshit.
Still going for Wesley Bell.
But like the prediction markets aren't anything.
Because every time they predict a leftist is going to lose, they always end up winning, though.
I'm using it as an example to see how fucking right or wrong they are.
Yeah, because Kalshi's different from Polymarket. Polymarket's different from this. It's crazy.
They're saying there's a 99% chance of Abdul, so that was also the same.
That could be wrong too, but I think the polling backs up Abdul a lot more than the other stuff.
They haven't, but a lot of it, like, it doesn't seem like. I mean, I guess it's that at least people like AOC have like now like which is the opposite of how she ran in the beginning. So I don't know what the fuck. But she's like, I don't really endorse against incumbents unless
that pissed me off.
I really have to. But she didn't endorse Cori Bush. Bernie didn't endorse Cori Bush, which I mean he's a senator, I guess, and she would be running from the House. But like, he still endorses House people sometimes, and it's like a lot of the attention that's gone to Abdul El-Sayed, or like I don't know, even just to a lot of the attention that's gone to like Michigan in general, right? Like it just seems like they've iced out Cori Bush. It doesn't like I haven't seen a lot of people going to cover Cori Bush's campaign or anything
Besides
like that.
It seemed like he did a lot.
But even then, it's not like he's appeared on stage with her or anything. Like, it just seems like they've kind of given up on the seat while not really admitting that.
Well, I don't know.
I
don't know how much and maybe this is a question for some other folks, but
just the Democrats put no money towards her, yet they endorsed her.
Well, the DSA in St. Louis, right? I don't know what their ability to canvass is. I think that could be the equalizer. Because, I mean, if you remember, specific with Daria Lisa in New York City, like she was behind in the polls. And the fact that they had such a strong canvassing operation, which may be the case in St. Louis, it could erase a lot of these sort of like on paper poll deficits.
Here at this space, we have a diversity of opinions, and we will even entertain diverse opinions that maybe some of us don't agree with. I don't particularly like Brianna Joy Gray, but I agree. This is literally what we're just talking about. The relative lack of attention of Cori Bush's race is interesting. I met up with a friend from St. Louis last weekend in Chicago. She told me her black family is getting absolutely inundated with flyers and ads for Wesley Bell. It's difficult for her to break through and make the case for Cori, even to her own family. Would love to hear from organizers on the ground about what happened, whichever way it goes. Me too.
Yeah.
Some of the commenters here like, why didn't she get the indie media attention that others got? And this is
because Abdul Sayed took up a lot of space, and it's a Senate seat instead of a House seat. Like in terms of priorities, it's and winning a statewide election is something that has in a swing state is not something that's been done. I'm not saying that like more could not have been done for Cori Bush, but there is a concrete material difference between these two races.
But it's just I don't know. It's just kind of interesting because that was like the biggest deal in 2024, really, for the left. Like,
I mean, Cori,
that's
what matters.
Was a big blow for it.
But also, APAC didn't do their outside spending thing to the left. Like, they didn't really pull in for Wesley Bell this time. Like they got him in there, and they're like,
that's
APAC,
what I was saying earlier too. I was like, it seemed like it was like for APAC, they do like one and dones. If they know they can take someone out, they feel like if they're going to try to run again, they don't have to do anything. If they know they can't take someone out like an AOC, Rashida Tlaib, or Omar, they back away for good and don't even bother again. And I wonder if all these APAC stooges and these Twitter accounts are very cocky when it comes to Cori Bush.
And that's what I mean. Like, it is as important as El-Sayed. I mean, technically not because of the Senate and whatnot, but to prove the point that APAC is losing steam, that the same candidate can run with the same platform 4 years apart and win this time when she lost, that is as important a message. And I think she should have gotten a bigger push. I don't know why
Yeah.
Well, and another thing is that a lot of her messaging. I mean, who knows how much a candidate, speaks to people in like kind of an echo chamber, but she's talked a lot about how, a lot of the people that, kind of abandoned her, or people that she knows that abandoned her in the last race, have come to her since and been like, we didn't know about the APAC spend. Like, that's not something because when APAC makes ads, they don't say like,
we're APAC, we're for Israel. Right. It's like, oh, Cori Bush abandoned, black voters, even though it was white voters who voted her out, because they were basically focusing all those ads towards like white communities in St. Louis, not necessarily black communities, but they knew how to work their way around things to make sure that, the Build Back Better bill and blah, 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 and that stuff. And it's like, look, that bill sucked because of Joe Manchin, Kyrsten Sinema watering it down. Like, they have to be reminded about that. Also, too, and other members of the squad voted very similarly with her. Yet they're still here. They're still standing.
I mean, look, here's another counter narrative. Very sad how Cori Bush got very little support from leftists. Even Justice Democrats endorsed her, but spent nothing in her race. But Hassan was on stage with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So,
he also was kept, mentioning and other.
He's also split between every fucking race in the country that I'm sure is asking him.
Like,
Florida,
who else? Sorry. Well, you know who else? Brianna Joy Gray is taking a lot of time to say we need to make sure we support Kshama Sawant too, and like again, like I mentioned earlier, she's polling in single digits in a multi-way race. She's not going to win. This is my problem with Joy Gray is that she will constantly just look for ways to be an annoying nuisance, so that
her legitimate
these divisions sort of come out. That?
So that she seems legitimate, but also too that counts.
She's just not forced to vote in 2026.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Speaking of,
I'm sorry, Kristina, I said that way.
We were not going to give Medicare for all that, but what's funny too is that that woman left her cushy city council seat to become a podcaster, and she burned so many bridges with the left. Of course, she's not going to do well.
Also, where's Virgil?
Where's Virgil? But let me throw up this example of a voter in Michigan.
The one issue that seemed to be the most salient, the most elicit the most passion from people certainly was her stance on Israel and her support for taxpayer dollars continuing to be used to support the Israeli military. I want to play you portions of my conversations with voters here today, and I'll start with that point specifically. This is what a voter had to say when she learned that Haley Stevens, relative to Abdul Sayed, supports U.S. support for Israel. Take a listen.
I just wouldn't want a single of our family's tax-paying dollars to go towards something like that. It's like giving money to violence.
So would you support a Senate candidate, in this case Haley Stevens, who's more of a moderate like you tend to like, but would that be enough?
That would definitely turn me off. As her
accent sounds legitimate.
I couldn't. I would vote for a communist first.
Beast mode.
See, this is what we're talking about.
I'll be right back,
the policy and the issues is what attracts people. Who cares about the stupid little interpersonal stuff? There are moderates who are I will vote for a communist before a moderate. That's like me. Okay, you know why? Because Israel is an issue that is important for people. They don't and I've said this, some people probably don't care about the genocide, but what you can bring people in is be like, hey, you know why we don't have free healthcare here? Is because all of your taxpayer dollars are going to Israel's free healthcare, their housing, their transportation, and the bombs too.
So, I would also say it's I think a lot of people can get brought in by it literally being an issue of national sovereignty. As we get more, as people kind of reject Israel as a concept, as people reject taxpayer dollars to Israel, as much as Netanyahu loves to do this thing every 5 years where he's like, we could survive on our own. If you guys abandon us, we'll just build more of our own weapons, which he's tried a bunch of times and never happens. As this kind of stuff happens, as more people reject Israel, obviously, that bill that passed a couple weeks ago, where it's just literally like a bill that intertwines our military and Israel's even further. It's like it feels like an issue of national sovereignty. It feels like literally we're losing our sovereignty as a country by binding ourselves to another country. And I really think Americans, especially, kind of have like an aversion to that. I mean, that goes all the way back to the founding fathers. All the way back to Washington and his speech about no entangling alliances. And I think the issue of like national sovereignty is a real one.
Yeah, 100%.
Also, keep going, Jeff.
No, you're good.
Also, I will say this, Fox, the white heads of DSA need to not be on Fox News because they're the ones saying like the weird shit that's turning people off. And I feel like Fox News having them on is not like them agreeing to go on Fox News and say, yes, we should abolish the Senate, we should do this, and we should do like all these crazy kooky things or whatever. I'm like, that's not going to sell people to the policies that are very popular within DSA. And the fact that these people I feel like are just used as an opportunity to be on camera and get some exposure, that's not going to be helpful. Just get the candidates who are running to speak up.
No, I don't know. I think that kind of Ben Burgess made this point. There's always been like a minimalist kind of platform and a maximalist platform in every like socialist party or every socialist movement, really. And it's like they're focusing right now, obviously, on the maximalist program, which is a lot of it is like stuff that makes sense. Like I really do think that the Senate is like an undemocratic institution.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Can I just maybe I can split the difference on this, and I don't think I do agree that there's a maximalist and a pragmatic platform within DSA, and there always has been and there always will be. There is definitely ways that you can articulate that platform in a way that is better than just like yes, no, we'll abolish the Senate, instead of like contextualizing. And you're talking about Megan Roman's appearance on Fox News Sunday a couple of weeks ago, I believe. Like there's a way to contextualize that in such a way as that I believe in democracy. Like you can basically just say, you want to abolish the Senate? Yeah, I want to abolish undemocratic institutions, and that's what the Senate is. That's the way that does it. The Electoral College is an undemocratic institution, and everybody knows that it's an undemocratic institution.
I mean, I would disagree that everybody knows it, just because I just don't think a lot of people are very informed. And I think that
Electoral College, most people do agree that it's not democratic.
But I don't connect it to the Senate. Wearing the khakis.
Of the people that have paid attention to civics and like understand how our system works. Yeah, but I do think that we have like a lot of people that are not very civics minded or not very informed, and I think that that's who that kind of stuff works on. Because it's like I just think people need to be educated on how this stuff works. Like people need more like political education. I think just normal people I'm talking about. Like just regular people off the street, right? Because that's who Fox News is really talking to. It's just a lot of them are like old people. It's kind of get busted into vote.
Well, I will say I much preferred Ashik's appearances on Fox News because he he was able to turn it around onto what the program actually is and what DSA candidates are actually doing, as opposed to these sort of like less concrete goals that are like right in front of us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see what Konak is here.
Sheik's appearance on Fox News, but that was a lot more of a articulation of the direction that DSA, and in my opinion, should be going.
Yeah, I think
to everyone out there that one of these candidates was going to win this primary, our decision desk could not call it. We will not call any race while there are still counties where the polls have not closed. So keep that in mind for the next hour here in Michigan. We are going to have the first of our news now in 30 seconds. So we'll give you a quick read on how that works. And again, the minute we start getting results here in the Senate election, we're also going to be. Well, let me stop talking because we're going to it.
That's crazy though. He's not wearing signature khakis. That goes to show. I noticed that too when he's not necessarily wearing the khakis. That's when the left does pretty well. And I'm like, so that was something that I started paying attention to. We should start betting on it whether or not Steve Kornacki is going to be wearing his khakis.
Wait, I'm curious what part of it you don't think is based on socialist principles.
Ooh.
Yeah. Who said that?
I'm looking at chat.
Pull it back up. I read part of the DSA agenda. It's rather radical and not at all based in socialist principles. What do you mean, W? Yeah,
Well, I
we really want to abolish the Senate. I mean, I in the long run, I agree with abolishing the Senate. I don't necessarily think that's what we need to put on
banning it, because why should Wyoming have 2 senators and California as well when there's a much bigger population in California?
If you're a democratic socialist, that means you believe in democracy. So if democratic socialist, if DSA is a democratic socialist organization, which is right there in the name, then yeah, you want to have democratic institutions as opposed to anti-democratic institutions. So, yeah, I agree in the long run about abolishing the Senate, no question. I just don't necessarily think it's strategic to just say, yeah, we want to abolish the Senate on Fox News. That's my point.
And the way that they did those, the first one you're talking about, like Megan Romer or whatever, like that Fox News interview, they kind of just asked her yes or no to all bunch of stuff.
I remember. I watched it.
And I don't know, you never want to get kind of put into that box where it's like, it's real, like it's things like it's concepts that kind of are going to require an enormous amount of political education, like to even get to that point where people are talking about the Senate as, which I think people started to in, I want to say like 2018 or 2017, like people started to talk about that a little bit, but it's like, that's one of those concepts I think that really people require a lot of political education to get to that point.
Also, but the gerrymandering too has made it impossible for us to get the Senate.
Because like even just the James Madison quote, right? Like as he was creating the Senate as like a bicameral legislature, he called it like the cooling saucer for the passions of the people. It's by definition, that's like an undemocratic thought. It's like basically it's this fear that we're going to live under mobocracy.
Sorry, I was muted.
If there's direct democracy, we're going to live under mobocracy, and the people are going to overwhelm the smart elite group of people at the center that kind of should be the real owners of democracy.
It's aristocratic thinking is what it is. I mean, that's literally what it is the aristocratic thinking. What's up, BRG?
Welcome.
What's going on? I actually never met you on stream, even though we're Twitter mutuals.
Yeah, I am supremely underwhelming.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I was watching your stream the other day. Very whelming. Whelming.
Yeah. Whelming, that's a good way of putting it. By the way, I feel like people don't really know, like the Senate used to be appointed by a group of legislators who would sit there and basically decide who the senator was going to be, even to the point where more people would vote for one party and they would pick someone from the other party because they happened to elect enough legislators that that they were like, oh well, we're actually we're gonna have a Republican senator when more Democrats voted to the state, or Democratic senator when more Republicans voted to the state. Like it is like it's just the most undemocratic of quote unquote democratic institutions.
No, I agree. It sucks. It's designed to maintain an aristocratic structure. I mean, it literally is a check on democracy. And then even not long after the they had the direct election of senators, which is in the Constitution now. That's when you started getting shit like the filibuster, which like makes it even more anti-democratic because it takes this anti-democratic institution and makes it so that it's impossible to do anything.
And you don't have to be on topic. If you're going to keep this anti-democratic, you got to also stay on topic. Like, why should Strom Thurmond, protest against civil rights and reading the telephone book to kill time? Like, I would be like, nah.
Because it's designed to put the brakes on any kind of like democratic possibility. That's the whole point of it, right?
Yeah.
Like literally, that's what the point
of it. Ted Cruz read Green Eggs and Ham for the protest of Obamacare, and I'm like, do you not know the story of Green Eggs and Ham? You don't like something, you say you don't like something, you try it, and then you end up liking it.
Yeah, they defeated their own.
Robert Kerr, Master of the Senate, does a really good job explaining like the history of the filibuster, because that's such a big part of the anti-civil rights movement.
Yeah, Edgar, what's been going on? What you doing? What you up to? Where you coming from?
I'm looking at the results. So I'm pretty sure you all are aware of the electoral page. Yeah, fuck that dude. Fuck Kornacki.
And I see this. He's not wearing his khakis, therefore the left's probably going to do pretty well. I've noticed a pattern here.
Kornacki's got to wear the khakis.
Yep, for us to lose, it seems.
It's black Kornacki.
Yeah, so you've got this. This covers all the races that DSA has endorsed in. This is the one I'm watching. There's no results in for Corey yet.
How you feel about Corey?
I think she's gonna squeak by. It's gonna.
I
be
hope
very,
so.
Like a percentage or two. I'm hoping.
Yeah,
we were actually just talking about Cory Bush a short while ago, and I'd like to get your opinion on it. There was sort of like a Brianna Joy Gray, one of my least favorite commentators on any platform, was trying to make a little bit of hay about like why isn't Cory Bush getting as much attention as she might otherwise get. And I agree that she could have gotten more, but I don't necessarily trust her intentions. I agree that she should be getting more attention, but I just like there is a lot of things going on with like the Senate and in Michigan right now.
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch to that tab. So they're already starting to count in Michigan. El Sayed's up
55.
55-39.
Stop the count.
Stop that count. Stop that count. Let's go.
Yeah, we all love a little election rigging, don't we? There's no results in the first district, which is what everybody's watching.
Yeah.
The fuck is Alyssa Murphy?
Y'all are Central Time, right?
Yeah, we're Central. It's 7:08 here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Then Then you've also got
I'm gonna screen grab this and just be like, stop the count.
All right, so we've also got Mo 4, which is my buddy Hartzell Gray.
Yeah, tell us about Hartzell.
Even my dog's excited. She's barking right now.
He's a good dude. I love him. So he's Hartzell Gray the third. He's running against this piece of shit named Jordan Herrera and another piece of shit named Wayne Russell. So, our Missouri results aren't coming in yet, but I will definitely yell and scream when they do.
Oh yeah, I wish I had some good alcohol, but I gotta work tomorrow. But I clean houses. You probably know this, but like it's gonna be an easy day for me tomorrow. So I'm like,
I heard you clean houses.
Yes.
I also did want to mention also as a Virginian, I would be remiss to not at least give a little shout out to Salam Bati, who has a primary as well. He's running on the basic sort of Medicare for all Bernie Crat kind of platform. So he's running in his primary today. I'm not exactly sure what the support level of his chances are, but I've talked with him a little bit. He came to some union events that I've held in Richmond, and wish him luck. Maybe he'll shock the world.
Alex, are they coming for you? I hear sirens.
No, they are outside though.
It's New York City. There's you hear a siren every 10 years.
It is pretty funny how as someone that was like born and lived in New York City for the first like few years of my life, and then also goes back like randomly. Like it is funny how quickly you get like inured to that, where it's like by the middle of the first
dude.
Night,
I can't fall asleep if there's no siren, if there's no traffic.
Like noise machine. Like when we lose like power in the middle of the night, I'm like, there's no noise. Why is it quiet?
It's funny because like living now, like more in the country than like anywhere near a city. Like when I hear like a helicopter or a car rolling down the street, like it really distracts me. And then I go to the city and I'll stay with people. And I'll go to the city. I'll stay with people for like a couple of days, and then by the end of it, I'm just like, now my brain needs to hear. I need like the constant drip of like, or else I can't sleep.
It's like a noise machine. Like it's the sound to the city. It becomes a baseline.
Absolutely. By the way, shout out to the to the 407 people so far that have voted for Mallory McMorrow.
I'll never forget that fucking video of her. Like she hired a band off the street somewhere.
Yeah,
and like they were marching through this convention center and wherever. And like the band was not feeling it.
Nobody's like all black band. I'm like, oh come on, girl, seriously, like I doubt that.
And like you could tell that these people were hired. You could tell that these people were just doing it. Like these people were not
big head. Is she gonna? Okay, if she.
I feel like she was stealing New Orleans valor.
Keep that giant cardboard head at home.
Yeah, like how the fuck you gonna have a second line in Michigan? I mean, Michigan does have like a French heritage, like their fleur de lis is in Detroit's like heraldry. It's just like St. Louis, just like New Orleans. But like, come on, when you think of French, you do not think of
stealing my culture.
Yeah,
by the way, I talked to Jack the other day. By the way, bullshitting with him. He's my boy, man. I mean, he's been on for a long time.
He gave me at DSA Con last year. He gave me like rare hot sauce that you can only get in New Orleans, and I told him, Jack, I don't eat hot sauce. I'm sorry, but there was another guy in the St. Louis delegation who loves hot sauce, so I just gave it to him.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He ain't still Ballard either, by the way. He's from fucking Baton Rouge.
Hillary Clinton shows up to the DSA convention. Is like, I'll take that hot sauce.
Thank you, Black Red Guard guy. I'm still going to have you. I'm still going to put you in prison, but thank you.
Thank you for this hot sauce for my bag. It was
like,
it was crazy,
like,
dude.
oh, yeah, she
I
drinks
still
the hot
remember that
sauce
shit.
for whatever, and I'm like,
I still remember like live watching her interview with Charlamagne where she pulled the hot sauce. She's like, he's like, what's one thing you always have in your bag? And she's like, hot sauce. And I remember just being like, that's not true. You don't have hot sauce in your no.
And then they're like, that she actually does because she takes a few dabs of it because it's good for her health or whatever. I'm like, that's still bullshit too. We're in the formation era. Okay.
I said this already to you, but she should do the thing where she puts it in her eye.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Every day is a first date for Hillary Clinton. She puts hot sauce in her eye.
Yeah. Oh, apparently, Hassan called out Mike from PA for not looking presentable. He's like, if he cut his hair and wore some suits, maybe people would take him seriously. And I'm like,
cut your hair and get a job. Is that the level we're at? In this
I guess.
country?
I'm like,
Get a job. Stay away from her. I don't know. It was very funny, like, because I don't know. I have a soft spot for him because like he's cool. But Nathan Robinson put out that article that was like why socialists should wear suits or whatever, and it's like, bro, your version of a suit is not the American version of a suit. Like the kind of suits that you wear are like the kind of suits Willy Wonka wore. Like it's
yeah.
He's wearing fucking two-face suits like Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right, let's check out some of this the numbers here. I mean, it looks like Abdul El Sayed is doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's up 15 last I checked.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm just like over here, like frantically and maniacally refreshing my
I'm gonna get his DMCA and just gonna play Celebration by Cool the Gang, you know? Okay.
I mean, he's got a huge lead early on, and so from what I understand, and I'm no elections prognosticator, but Stevens, like a lot of times, the early votes are counted first. Early votes, absentee votes, and they were supposed to lean Stevens. So if that's the case, you might see Abdul Al-Sayed actually increase his lead.
Let's go. We're gonna have Michiganistan.
Maybe that's like shit, but
I
like
thought that already was a thing. It's funny how established Democrats are using Dearborn as a slur now.
Yeah,
like,
really.
Dearborn is the reason why Kamala lost all 7 swing states. Okay.
No, Kamala is the reason why Kamala lost all 7 swing states.
Yeah, she got the coconut vibes going, and Republicans are weird shit. She probably would have like gotten that, but
she would have named one fucking policy as opposed to like any like that entire bullshit campaign that she ran, which is like, oh yeah, we're gonna stop price gouging, and that is like a way to like that's like focus group tested to not appeal to any working class person ever. Like it's incredible.
What would you do if Kamala Harris came out in 2028 and was like, we need to abolish the Senate and we need democratic socialism?
She's already talking about packing the court.
Yeah.
She's blowing in the wind.
Well, I'll tell you this: it would be not the worst thing in the world. Like, obviously, she ain't gonna do none of that shit. But at least the centrists can identify, just like they did with abundance and affordability and all this other bullshit. That at least they know what sounds they need to make. And I think they're quite discredited at this point, and they're not going to be the face of whatever battle against fascism there's going to be, because they have essentially proven that they don't actually believe in anything, they don't actually fight in anything. I mean, like, it would be disastrous if they did get power again, because we would literally just be caught in a Biden 2020 loop over and over again.
Oh my God, I don't want to be stuck in that. Like,
Do you remember what her? I'm trying to find the exact wording of it. Do you remember her signature? Everyone was like, "This is basically the signature Kamala policy."
The you can only get your student loans forgiven if you live in a certain specific district with a certain specific income, and you're a small business owner.
Yeah, it was. You could get your student loans forgiven if you start a small business in a majority black neighborhood, and you have your small business for 3 years. Like, it was the craziest policy I've ever seen in my life.
Paul Squall, I don't disagree that, well, I actually don't think we've been in the Biden loop for 50 years. I think that there has been this sort of like tag team, like Republican, Democrat, you're it bullshit that's been going on for about that long. But it's been gradually ratcheting towards the right. And we're at a point now where it's actually getting like the fucking RPMs are in the red. Like we're at a point where this motherfucking car is going to overheat and it's going to explode. Get on this fucking broadcast, Lumencast. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, God.
Vote red. Trump is the emperor of mankind on the golden throne. Capitalism all day. Socialism, no way. And then you got to do the Kamala laugh.
I love good news. I just love good news.
He's debugging his mobile game. My man's too busy. He's got his side gigs going.
Oh.
But yeah, shout out to Robert, my co-host on Good Morning Comrade. You the man, bro.
Yeah. So still 55.2 to 39.1. This might be a pretty. If it keeps up, like this might be like the percentage difference between the two. If this keeps up, you know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Last time they didn't call any of the Mo races until like 11 o'clock in the evening. So it's gonna be a pretty long night.
Hey, I don't care.
Yeah, we still do our ballots the old school way. They have to be transmitted to Jeff City by horse and buggy.
Hopefully they're Teamsters at least.
Yeah. That's what they're like. Stop the count.
Stop the count.
Stop the count. Oh boy. I'm glad that we're doing this week and next week. It's gonna be busy. And I
get him, Johnny. Get him, Johnny.
And I've been streaming for like over 72 hours because it was my affiliate anniversary. So
happy anniversary, by the way.
Yeah, and I got the interview
5 years.
Today. Yeah, 5 years on this godforsaken platform we call Twitch.
We crossed 7 for GMC back in May.
We did we crossed 5 for movie night extravaganza at the beginning of July, and then Kristina crossed 5 years on Twitch at the beginning of August. So
yeah,
like
I just hit 1,000 subs on my YouTube. There we go. Bum bum.
All right, well now you can actually get it. You can actually apply at least to get it monetized.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. We'll see. Apparently, they're gonna send me something in the mail that I gotta.
Yeah. They send you a verification code in the mail.
Oh, really? Okay, cool, good. That's a question.
Take that long. I think it takes 1 or 2 weeks usually.
Great.
It doesn't take very long.
By the way, programming note: I will be on Thursday. I'm going up upstate to vacation for 2 weeks. I will be tuning in to the program via satellite on remote, like Jeff
so I'm
right
in
now.
charge of this.
What part of upstate?
Okay, I get it. Yeah.
A mystery part of upstate where there's no one who can find us.
Why are you trying to get him to post his assassination coordinates?
Exactly. Do not make me post assassination.
I'm upstate. I don't know. I want to know where he was going.
How about we handle this offline, guys?
I gotta find the Cory Bush election.
I don't think there's anything yet.
Yeah,
so far
there's
it's been
nothing.
like zeros because I got
seeing the
Associated
reports.
Press.
I'm seeing the reports for the shitty ballot measures 4 and 5. My chapter my chapter recommended a no votes, and with less than 1% of the votes, and it's 82% no for 5 and 79% no for 4. So they're probably good.
Oh yeah. What is the Missouri legislature like? Is it a right-wing legislature?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Missouri is outside of St. Louis and Kansas City. Missouri might as well be Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, understandable. I mean, Louisiana's like that. I mean, Missouri is basically kind of the South, you know?
Yeah, we just don't have the accents. Well, if you go down to the Boot Heel or to the Ozarks, they do have the accents there. Like,
it's Arkansas.
Louis, it's basically Arkansas. Arkansas can have it for all I care.
Oh, Puppy, hey, I got one of my cats here. I'm so glad that McGraw didn't get too interruptive during my interview with Taylor Lorenz. I was like, oh, thank God he wasn't.
Let's see him.
What Oppie?
Yeah, our state senate has 24 Republicans and only 10 Democrats, and our state house has 111 Republicans and only 52 Democrats. So yeah, we basically have a Republican supermajority in both chambers and a Republican governor. So yeah, we are basically a Republican
sounds like Louisiana.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm trying to do. That's the problem.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I haven't read it yet because it's I just haven't gotten a copy of it yet. But I've heard a bunch of the interviews with Devin Thomas O'Shea that just wrote The Veiled Prophet. Well, I really want to read that. It's like secret societies, white supremacy, and the struggle for
dead weight though.
I don't know. BRG, have you read that yet?
Read what?
The Devin Thomas O'Shea's book he just wrote about The Veiled Prophet.
You don't like this?
No, I haven't gotten a copy yet.
Oh, he's been all over the place with like these really good interviews about. He like did a bunch of research into like obviously like the history of St. Louis, but
we got 230
through the guise of like the Veiled Prophet Society or whatever, the like Ku Klux Klan modeled. You know, like
it was very crazy. I saw some of those interviews.
Yeah,
like they just kept changing the name of it until they called it the VP. Ball or whatever, and then it's like, well, what does that stand for? Why do you still need to keep this white supremacist? Because they want
to let everybody know who's still in control.
It's basically what it was the entire time. I had like I guess I had like memory hold it, but the girl from Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt was caught being like the or whatever, like it was revealed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ellie Kemper, the bride
Wesley
or whatever.
Bell's campaign manager was campaign minister was a Veiled Prophet debutante.
Interesting.
And also, like, there's all these connections to the MLK assassination and people that were in the Veiled Prophet Society, and like,
yeah, it's no good.
Okay, so 55.9 to 30.6. Okay.
That's like holding steady. It might be increasing at least so far.
Count.
Exactly. With 1% of votes counted. Stop the count.
Did you guys see that insane photo of like Eric Adams went to Grand Rapids?
Yeah.
Why would you send Eric Adams? Why would you send Eric Adams anywhere? Like, why would you send a photo? Why would you send him to like, do you really think that the people in Michigan would be like, you know what I'm going to do?
No,
you know what I'm going to listen to? I'm going to listen to a fucking former mayor of a city I hate, and a city that considers us fly in the country.
You're going to send him anywhere. Send him to Turkey.
This lady was like wearing a black shirt, and she's like, "Will you take a picture with me, Eric Adams?" And he was like, "Yeah." And she turned around, and it said, "Eric Adams, leave Grand Rapids alone."
Got his ass.
His face.
I love that. Here have their own stream. Yeah, check out Good Morning Comrade on YouTube, Good Morning Comrade Radio on Twitch, and also if you're in the New Orleans area, listen to Good Morning Comrade Radio, WHIV-LP New Orleans 102.3. You can listen anywhere in the world, WHIVFM.org/listen. We come on at 10 a.m. on Mondays.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, you love the former cop mayor.
BRG, you have a YouTube. You want to plug that?
Have a what?
Got his ass.
BRG, you have a YouTube. You want to plug that?
Sure. Why not? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of shameless self-promotion.
Hey, I'm pro self-promotion. We're all in this together. I'm not egotistical and be like, don't be promoting your stuff in my chat. Because
when are you having Dr. Phil on your stream?
I'm gonna smack the shine off your head. Did nobody say shit about Dr. Phil?
I want to. I don't like him.
I don't like him either.
Real McGraw. Oh my god, someone posted this. Remind everyone where everyone somewhere started somewheres. And it's an old video of a song from 2008 streaming, and it's like, yeah, this is very much like an old school. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to click on. It shows this. If it'll get here, there we go.
Going on.
He looks like a teen.
Teen Titans go.
Right now, in the future, we're not going to have any of these issues, especially because the boy is about to get a PC. That's
He sounds
the
like
kind of
me.
dedication you get from me, Hassan Piker, the man of the people. That's the kind of dedication I have to streaming and never stopping posting for the rest of my life.
Oh
till the
God,
moment
man.
I am
Everyone
die.
starts somewhere.
I will never, ever stop posting. And what's the best form of posting, you might ask? Well, the best form of posting is streaming live every night for 4 hours.
Only 4?
That's the
Wow.
best
4,
kind
yeah,
of
what? Amateur.
posting because it compromises you in a
Oh,
very
wow, damn.
meaningful way.
I forgot he had the old school
You're
notifications
ultimately-
too.
You're naked in front of 200 people every night.
200.
As you kind of decide, what topic should I talk about today? I don't know.
But he's only gotten more cringe in the last 10 years.
I know,
That's basically how
and
it
now he has like 40,000 people watching.
But in any case, I don't. There is a delay. Oh, of course, there's a delay.
It sounds like these fucking results that I keep maniacally refreshing every 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember when he came on Michael Brooks show and I had to edit it, and he was like, he was awkwardly trying to ask Michael Brooks if he ever dry jacked before.
Yeah, I remember that he was asking, and he had didn't he have like Cornel West coming on after or something like that to talk about?
He had Milton Alamati.
Milton Alamati, that's what it was. Coming and talking, like Hassan's like, "No, you ever dry jacked it?"
He like gave him a speech. He's like, right after you, I have Milton Alamati, one of the premier scholars of African history in the United States or really anywhere. That
And this is why we need to fix the education system in this country, so people start being motivated by reading fucking books or even hearing audiobooks and not whatever streamer's opinion that they watch.
Except for mine.
It's crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's kind of it's just funny how far you can seeing someone's streaming podcasting journeys come along.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And yeah, folks, I hit 1,000 subs. Devil's Advocate Productions. Talk movies, music, TV, video games, and politics within those videos. I'm trying to combat the geeks and gamers, the nerdrotics, the fandom menace, the geeks, the fucking motherfuckers pulling everybody to the right wing using geek culture. I'm a geek. I'm using my fucking shit to try and push people left. That's what I'm trying to do.
Geeks get so mad about shit that doesn't matter at all.
That's what I mean. I'm a Star Wars fan. I'm a comic book fan. I understand toxic fandoms.
You can't. You don't think that it's important that they made the character in Stellar Blade have one shred more clothing, so she's slightly less nude on the screen right in front of you, so you can't see all of her ass. You don't think that's important?
They're trying to distract you by having video game ads, so you don't think about class war.
Exactly.
No, they're trying to talk about class war to distract you from the video games.
All right, facts. All right, yeah. I got my priorities messed up there.
Forrest,
you were so close, you just had it backwards.
Forrest, with working with Michael Brooks, what was your favorite video or interview to edit for him? Was it the Lula one or?
I mean, I was very proud when he did the Lula one. I was in it was actually funny. He messaged me. He was like, hey, get on I can't remember if it was, I think it was WhatsApp. I don't think it was Signal, because I also had Signal to talk to random people too, but at the time, I think it was WhatsApp. He's like, get on WhatsApp, I got something to tell you. And I was like, all right. So I messaged him on WhatsApp, and he's like, I'm in Brazil right now and I'm about to sit down with Lula. I was proud of him for that. I think my favorite thing to actually edit, because they were like, oh, you can edit the you could edit the video of him talking to Lula, and then it turns out they edited it in Brazil, and I was like, goddamn Brazilians stealing my job. But but I was very proud of the impressions compilations that we did more than anything, because I had the most say over those.
Mm-hmm.
Corey says that if Wesley Bell beats her in the primary, she will not vote for him because she considers him basically to be a Republican. I love her so much. But that is the epitome of St. Louis right there. No, I'm not fucking voting for you. Are you insane? Why would I do that? Yeah. That like encapsulates the spirit of my city right there. We were a rebel city, and we are also a city that has no problem with openly saying "go fuck yourself."
Yeah,
love it.
That's great.
Indeed.
I've been playing Skylines 2 all day. So like what I do when I play City Builders is like I do like an alt history or a possible future where the United States is balkanized. So I built basically an alternate version of Washington D.C., except it's called Potomac. It's going pretty cool. It has about 150,000 miserable fuckers living in it. Really bad traffic. But it also has streetcars and subways. It's not my fault the people don't want to use it.
I want to get good at playing like Total War or like Victoria, like those kind of games, like the Risk games, and try that. But I still can't wrap my head around those. When the Warhammer 40,000 one comes out, I want to do the orcs, socialist orcs. That's my goal.
Yeah, I basically play almost exclusively like City Builders or RTSs.
I do my Sims more.
I grew up on this is how you know I'm old. I grew up on Command and Conquer. The first one.
Damn, how's your back feeling?
Not great.
I grew up with playing my friends Nintendo 64 and the OG PlayStation. Oh, good times.
Oh, I had a regular NES before the Super NES came out. It was great. I loved it.
The first Super Nintendo. I remember fucking around with my stepdad's PS1, and that's the first game system I remember. No, the old Sega.
When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this.
Yeah.
my cousin had an Atari 2600, and my uncle had a
ColecoVision. Guys, right now, Abdul 62.3 to Haley Stevens 34%.
Abdul intensifies.
He's pulling ahead.
That's right.
How many for Big Mario?
Nice, 69.6.
Nice.
Let me look at the
county.
I'm gonna miss the thing I call the prayer in a minute. Holy shit!
If you're still online to vote for Mallory,
he's doing really good.
She's got this.
He seems to be doing pretty good. Washington County, that's where Ann Arbor is. Yeah, he basically blew her out in Washington County.
Keep posting.
That's college. Yeah, college done. So he's 70%. Her 29. Let's see, Wayne County. That's where Detroit is. Okay, there's less than 1% of the votes in there.
I can say anecdotally that I'm in Lansing right now. I've been driving around Lansing all day, and I didn't see a single Steven sign. I saw a couple Abduls like kind of sprinkled about, but if that's any indication, he might actually win despite being outspent like 50-1 in Lansing.
Yeah, that's how it is with Wesley Bell here. Like I have not seen a single Wesley Bell sign, not a single one.
And obviously signs don't vote, but it's a possible indicator, you know.
I think to fight against Citizens United, if they're like, money votes, we should be like, all right, well then signs vote.
A signocracy.
Yeah.
The dictatorship of the signatariat.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
It's still very early. This is going to be
very early.
Yeah, they still don't even have any shit in from Missouri yet.
What gives?
Some of these polls are closing. I'm looking at the. This is a very nifty tool. Thank you, BRG, for letting me know about this as well.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm looking
some
at
of the polls are closing at 9.
I'm looking at 4 now. Let's see. All right, let's see. Hartzell is at. Okay, so Herrera is at 38.8. Hartzell is at 21.6. And then Jeanette Cass, I don't know who the fuck she is 13.9. And there's a bunch of other relevant people towards the bottom. So,
are these folks nationally endorsed, BRG?
Hartzell is nationally endorsed, yes.
Okay.
So is Corey.
Cool.
There's still nothing in on, let's look at Mo 1. Still nothing in yet. Wait a minute. Okay. So they just dropped a big chunk of North County and Mid County. So Bell is at 76.9. Corey is at 19.8. It's 16% of the votes, and this is just updated.
Just the tip, okay.
But they haven't counted the city yet. The city is where Corey is really strong, and turnout is higher than it was last time. So we'll see. But yeah, it ain't over yet. But yeah, they just dropped. They dropped the big fucking load of county votes. Starting off, 29% of the county. But they haven't even done the city yet, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, a lot of people they get disheartened from early results. You can't do that. You gotta do your math.
I see a lot of people hyped from those early results because they don't like Cory Bush. I don't know. Twitter pushes like I feel like just
I don't even listen to those idiots.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Can you post that tool actually in the chat? I don't know where it's at.
The tool, the DSA electoral dashboard.
I can't find it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Please.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
I'll post it for the people too if you want to follow along.
Jesus Christ, like 30 motherfuckers just posted it.
Yeah, well, that's how it is.
That's just all the accounts that are.
Yeah, so
that are all
if you post anything in that main chat, it's going to go to every single chat.
Which is
fine. Which is very helpful though, because all of us have different audiences, and I mean right now with all of us streaming combined between YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and mobile, we got
shout out Twitter. What's going on?
332.
That's my Twitter.
Yeah, I should. You know what? Fuck it. Let me do my Twitter. I should start doing that now.
Yeah, I don't have Twitter on this space like as a thing, but I've been doing it for like Movie Night Extravaganza. I've been doing it on both my Twitter and the show Twitter, and it actually like gives a good. I mean, I don't like. I only occasionally get people commenting on the like whatever like the space or whatever you call it, but like it does get like it seems like a good amount of views of people that at least scroll past it. I don't know.
Okay, we've reached the limit. Okay, we're cool now.
I am also, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm keep looking this way, I am actively working. We are a real working class collective here.
Emphasis on the working class.
Amendment 4 just failed in Missouri, thank God.
Oh,
what was Amendment 4?
Amendment 4 was basically so you have to. Amendment 4 basically says that you would have to win every single, like for a ballot measure or something, you would have to get every single fucking congressional district. So like if we want an amendment to our constitution, it would have to win in each and every one of the state's congressional districts, as opposed to like basically right as it is now, you can just get something you can get an amendment to the constitution with a simple statewide majority. So it's basically Republicans in the legislature trying to rat fuck us. And then there was another one, Amendment 5, to eliminate the state income tax. And that's also a bad idea because it would basically bankrupt the state. But this Republican
Louisiana budget.
Did you guys get forced into like redistricting and stuff?
Do we have what?
Did you guys get like forced into like more redistricting?
They read stuff that's like that too.
Yeah. That's something that Lauren Jewett, my friend who's running in Louisiana, had to deal with. She had to qualify twice. So she got all the fucking she got all the signatures. She got all of that stuff, got through qualifying, and then they changed all the districts and made her requalify all over again. It's fucking bullshit. But she qualified with signatures and not with money twice. So shout out to her.
Lumen, what's going on?
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah. What up, Robert? What up, Lumencast?
I'm trying to figure out how to make my stupid mobile game work. But no, I was just going to say, I think this is the most important election of our lives. And I know we're told that every 6 months. But I'm not even joking. Like, I'm more pumped.
Leave.
The last time I was this pumped, like with any like mistakenly, obviously, was first term Obama. But like this is such a huge because I'm like Haley Stevens is a demon, right? And I know like we need Cory Bush to win, we need Hong to win, but like if we could just get Haley Stevens out of here, and like she is a demon, a racist demon. But
$80 million APAC money.
It's APAC. This is your vote versus APAC. Like there really has not been an election in our lifetime that's more important than this. Because if I'll say Ed, like God forbid something happened and he went down, I mean I think that's it. Like for any, and you know me, like Jeff knows me. Jeff, you know my heart. I don't give too much stock in elections anyway. Like honestly, after what the New York State Democrats did to
India Walton.
That was pretty much it for me. But like this, we can get some of that back tonight if Al-Sayed can pull this off, which it looks like he's going to do. Because this isn't against Haley Stevens. Like, this is against the whole Death Star. This is literally like, this is as close you can get electorally as like one lone X-Wing putting a bomb like in the drainage ditch to the Death Star.
Yeah, and I feel like like the forces behind Al-Sayed, which obviously is not like DSA necessarily, because he's a capitalist.
Ooh man, so election results.
But I feel like we like a lot of the progressive forces behind the Al-Sayed campaign haven't had haven't felt strong enough, I guess, to run somebody as left as he is for Senate specifically. Like a lot of House races that have been successful, but the Senate is like a different story.
Also, some of the earlier results for Wesley Bell, 76.9 to 19.8.
Yeah, I just said, okay, what they did was the county reported before the city. Corey is really strong in the city and turnout is up there. So yeah, but the county was going to be around. The county was going to be pretty strong for Bell anyways.
It's going to be like, that one's going to be
basically that's just like all the white people voted, basically.
Pretty much, if you're looking at like especially that little chunk towards the south of the county, Clayton, all that's where all the rich white people live.
Yeah, and that's basically who voted her out.
Yeah, Florissant, Ferguson, those areas, those are pretty working class black and Latino areas with a like decent amount of working class white people too. And that's probably where I'm going to say that a lot of the county support for Corey is going to be coming from, because Ferguson is up there and Corey cut her teeth in Ferguson. Like that's where she,
Mike Brown, right?
Yeah, Mike Brown. That's where she started to like come to political prominence. So she's basically the product of the rebellion of my city's people against the police. So yeah. That's why we go so hard for her. But yeah, when the city drops, we'll see. We'll know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Hey, new video just dropped. Ready?
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.
Can I just say, by the way,
you got your sound alert.
Can I just say that the funniest thing about that is
Can I have 10 seconds of my life back?
The funniest thing about that is the sign on the podium that just says menorah in the D. Like, why does that
Here's the thing though, like about her, and I'm gonna say something.
You voted for her. You would vote for her a third time, is what you're saying, right?
Like I want to say something real charitable about her, to be like, I can understand the position she's in, because she is like, her thing is like she is in the Hillary Clinton kind of mindset of, it's my time. I don't understand how I'm being jumped like this. I've done everything the party's told me I was supposed to do. I've punched, dotted all my I's. I've crossed all my T's. I've paid my dues in the party. And now this is just owed to me. Even though you're dead wrong about that, I completely understand where she's coming from.
Mindset, right? This fake bullshit, like my turn, like literally Hillary, when she ran in 2016, it like the bumper stickers all said it's her turn. It was ridiculous.
Exactly. It's the same kind of delusion that makes people like Cuomo think they can win the mayoral race in New York City. It's that kind of thing. But like, even with all that said, that she can't read the writing on the wall, and she chose to like crash out and go super racist like this whole campaign, even up to the last minute, where she could have like conceded with grace and then just weaseled her way into a position somewhere in the DNC, because it's not going anywhere. She can still be like, she can go work for AIPAC. She can be Israel lobby, but to her core, that's why I called her a demon, because to her core, like, you got to see her with her mask off when she was pushed. When you push people into corners, you see who they really are. And it's like, she's just gross, but I can understand it. But it's like, I hate her so much.
That clip is actually a good example of where she's coming. She's imitating
John
a
Fetterman.
evangelical preacher going, I see the future. I see. She's trying to be spiritual. It's not in her.
You know, yeah.
I mean, if she was, and this is going to be now, I just said all that the kind of like nice stuff about her, but I'm going to say something super spicy. If she was a white man and not a white woman, I'd want her on a list, because this is the kind of person who's like a school shooter. This kind of person that shoots up them because they can't figure out why the world's not working for them in the way that they've been told it should.
That's actually,
and it's like it blows their mind, and that's why she's crashing out like this.
I feel personally attacked by that, by the way.
You should feel personally attacked.
So I guess someone from like Vote Hub or whatever, Abdul Al-Sayed is outperforming his benchmarks in every county reporting so far. Though all are areas where he was expected to run well, unless Stevens significantly overperforms in the Detroit area. This is said to be an early night.
So
yeah, damn, he's at 62% now. And she's at 35. She's washed.
Yeah, so let me just say, and again, this speaks to the power of having an organizing base. Like, I know that he wasn't a DSA, he's a capitalist or whatever, but like, I've been on the campaign calls. Those campaign calls has hundreds of people on them every single week. I've been on the phone banking calls. I've done phone banking for Abdul Al-Sayed. There are dozens of people on those calls every single week, and so like. The polls can't account for that. The polls can't account for a machine. Now, again, what I was describing earlier is the problem with the Abdul campaign that doesn't exist as much as it does with DSA is, at least in DSA's case, the machine is independent of the individual candidate. So like Abdul and his campaign built this machine, and so he gets to control where that's going to go. If you have an organization like DSA that is the machine, then they have the ability to steer or hold accountable that individual, that candidate. Because I mean, really, if it's outside, then it's advantageous to an organization such as DSA as opposed to the internal.
What is this?
The fuck is that?
That is one of those counties. It's Wichita County now.
Washington.
Yeah, that's what's happening. But that's exactly what's happening. Yep, that's what's happening in that county, because it overwhelmingly went for Abdul.
Rip.
I also want to say on the Haley Stevens thing, they've AIPAC has spent $36 million on her. So it's like
it was like over 60, I thought.
Yeah. Well, they updated.
No, well, it's been over 60 in the race altogether.
Okay. Got you.
But just in general, over the course of her career, right? Like AIPAC has spent $36 million. So it's not even like she can pivot and pivot any kind of stance on anything, right? Like, it's not like she's had the ability to say, all right, well, which you can if you're kind of financed by small donors and like not corporate PACs, right? You can recalibrate some of your thoughts and go, all right, this is clearly not working. She hasn't even had that ability throughout this. Not that she would have, but like, even to recalibrate her thoughts on it, like she's literally just has to walk away when people ask her about Palestine.
Yeah, because there's nothing she can do. You're right.
I also want to say something about like the whole idea of, Abdul like not being, endorsed by the DSA, and he's not a socialist. He calls himself a capitalist. And I would say it as a critique to ourselves, as far as electoral, like we can have these conversations. Jeff, you know where I'm going with this. Like we can have these conversations here. This space is a great space to have it, but we got to kind of let that go and just like, if they have the right policies, vote for them. I don't care what you call me, as long as you call me.
Vote for them is different than endorse, though. Like we should not be endorsing people who openly identify as capitalists.
Well, I don't care. I think endorsements are kind of dead anyway. It doesn't matter. And I'll give you an example of like what I'm talking about. Out in the boomer world of like Facebook, because I like to lurk on there and whatever, and like troll.
Hell yeah, he does.
People will put in the Abdul comments or whatever, his page, not pages. God,
he's a communist.
Yeah, no, exactly. So they'll say vote red, and what they're talking about is they're like, don't vote for Abdul, vote for GOP candidate or whatever. And I put, I vote red every single time I can, and I put like a gif of like a Russian flag or like Karl Marx or something. And what will happen after that is people like these grandmas will go in after me and be like, oh yeah, you're a Trump supporter, and oh yeah, you know, what has Trump done for you, and what has the Republican Party done for you? So they're not getting the joke. But what that means is I don't flame them, I click the heart, because what that means is to these grandmas and meemaws and papas that Medicare for all, free college, all these things that are no longer socialism to them. Yeah. And I'm willing to let them hold that. They can have that all day. They can be like, if they want to call it freedom share or whatever the fuck they want to call it, I don't care as long as at the end of the day it gets done.
Yeah. I mean, I would also say, like, you know, we live under the system we live under, and it's like it's just unquestionably a good thing if candidates like Abdul al-Sayed get in, because it moves the allowable political window. And I'm not talking about like the Overton window as like an abstract concept, but like the actual allowable window for politics. Right. Like it pushes it ever further. And it's like if we want to eventually have, like, you know, besides Bernie, obviously, like, you know, self-proclaimed democratic socialists that are actually part of DSA, unlike Bernie. Like, if you want to have people like that running for Senate in the future, this is how you do it. It's just over time. It's just it's not something that happens quickly. So I think that it is like I think it is unquestionably a good thing that al-Sayed wins. And if he was to lose this race, I think it would say a lot for, you know, left politics in general. Like winning is a big thing, losing would also be a big thing.
Can I just clarify a little bit of my position? Like, I'm glad Abdul al-Sayed is going to win. I'm just saying the only distinction I was making, and maybe this is a angels on a head of a pin distinction, but I think it's important because we saw it in 2008 with Obama, and I think I mentioned this at the top of the show. Like when in 2008, when Obama won, he won with an infrastructure that he created outside of the establishment Democratic Party structures, outside of the DNC, and basically he owned that infrastructure. So when it came to time for him to govern, he dismissed that infrastructure. He dismantled it. When you have, and this is sort of what we have with Abdul al-Sayed. Hopefully he'll do something better with that infrastructure than what Obama did, because Obama just decided to shit the bed for 8 years.
69% reporting in Michigan, 13. Donovan McKinney is at 66.25. Sharif Thanadar is at 33.75. So,
get his ass.
I don't know.
Can I just finish my point?
Yeah.
I think it's a significantly and concrete difference between what AOC, what DSA could do as an organization to provide that infrastructure from the outside, so that the candidate does not control it in the same way as is the case with Abdul al-Sayed now, or as with Obama in 2008. I mean, you take the dubs wherever you can get them, but I think that those are two like different models that I think need to be go on. I'm sorry, Forrest, but go ahead.
Abdul's machine should be incorporated, or at least adjacent to the DSA. The DSA is its own machine putting out candidates, rather than a candidate emerging and then creating their own machine.
And DSA won't endorse somebody like Abdul because he's not a capitalist. I mean, because he is a capitalist, and that, I'm fine with that. I'm just saying that.
But there are volunteers who are associated with DSA who, you know, volunteer for him regardless. But they understand the big picture.
Right, but the umbrella is Abdul as opposed to DSA. I want DSA to be the umbrella.
Right. Yeah,
I want DSA to be running campaigns and running socialists.
I think over time, like, that is going to be more of a thing, right? Like, it's going to be more of the, like, that has to be the goal. And you know, I think also you know,
and I'm not precious about it, by the way. I'm just saying that we are here now and we need to move towards that direction in the future. Go ahead.
I think this was leftists are very reasonable after all. They're going to vote for a capitalist who has good policies.
I think that I mean, we learned that lesson kind of from Graham Plattner. It's like you know, just having these kind of outside populist forces that are like kind of nebulous in the, you know, in the progressive space, but are not DSA and don't have any actual you know, leverage, even if that's kind of a hypothetical thing. Like in the end, like you know, when we've tried to discipline like candidates, it doesn't always work the way that we were hoping. But like you know, that kind of vetting.
Donovan McKinney wins is proof that we need to start playing "They Not Like Us." Yeah, like I'm a big supporter of the left upgrading its culture. Like nobody wants to hear that old fucking dry, dead ass morgue music. Like, yeah, I definitely appreciate the history of our culture, and like like these songs were purchased with the blood of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of American workers. But like at the same time, people are not listening to Woody Guthrie.
Hey, I'm listening to Woody Guthrie.
But but you're a leftist. So
There's a place for all of it.
The average normie is not listening to Woody Guthrie at work. They're listening to King Von and I was about to say Kanye. Well, yeah, people.
Well, that's on.
So we have to.
That's on the culture to step up as well.
That's a fantastic point. That's a fantastic point because that's what I was going to say. How that cultural thing about just flippant thing about music that you just made goes back to what Jeff was talking about with the angels and the head of a pin. Like this is the place to talk about stuff like that. Like we could talk about how many socialists can we fit on the head of a pin, but when we go out into the world. Like, stop revealing our power level.
Yeah.
Like, let just be chill. Like,
you want to talk about
revolutionary
music? I will point you to these two albums: "Cry Baby" by Vince Staples. I have not stopped listening to since I made that video, and "Independence Day" by Brian Andrews, who Boston Brian interviewed. Shout out Boston Brian. This is country. Vince Staples is more rap / punk rock. That album, both of which are very. Take our country back from these fucking fascists in the vein of Woody Guthrie and whatnot, but update. I mean, Brian Andrews is on a mission to bring country back to its roots of being outlaw, fucking, rebel
God,
music. Actually cool music as opposed to the bullshit that you have now.
So definitely check out those videos and support the artists if you can.
I also live in like the part of New York State where Pete Seeger lived his whole life and like had his boat, when he had like the Clearwater. So the
nice.
So like I have a deep connection to that because
but that Crybaby album, man, is fucking.
For the majority of my life, I lived in like when he was alive, I saw Pete Seeger actually playing and like Arlo Guthrie, like Woody Guthrie's son. Like let's see. So I have like I don't know, my connection to that stuff is like is pretty deeper than like the average person that's listening to whether it's King Von or Kanye at work.
Oh, you're cool, man. Like on my gym playlist is like IRA songs. Like I'm listening to like Black and Tan. I'm listening to like,
Kneecap. Kneecap is another one.
Oh yeah, I've been putting Kneecap on that.
Oh god, my political playlist for like 2020 was hilarious because you would have like which side are you on, and then fuck the police, and we got like these old white people like doing little things for Bernie's campaign, and my field organizer like, can you change these songs? And I'm like, no, they're like doing this when they're working. They like the song, and she's like, oh wow, they're bopping to NWA. Okay, I'm like, yeah.
What was it? Alexa, please call the police. Playing "Fuck the Police"
by NWA. That was the best moment of us. Everyone just laughed their asses off when I was in the theater. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Now evil Tim Heidecker is Alex Jones.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so true.
To this point, let's see if I'm trying to, I don't know. I do a show every week and still can't do it. To this point right here, no, for sure. I'm not going to say that out loud, but like things we need to, this is a completely derailed conversation. Things we need to take back as leftists: country music, stock car racing, golf, believe it or not. Do not let the worst people on earth like fuck up a walk with your friends drinking beer. Like smacking a stick with smacking balls with a stick. Don't let them do that. Stop letting fuckers take stuff from you. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, Chris Jackson's going to be a future the space host too.
We need to.
Chris Jackson.
Hell yeah.
Yep. I got.
But shout out to him. I don't know Chris, but shout out to you, Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We need to take back country music without Richmond north of Richmond.
No, seriously, bullshit.
He wasn't right.
Whatever happened to that guy? Did he like just disappear and fade into the ether or something?
Yeah, I mean, dude, Chris Christopherson was awesome.
Oh yeah,
they were like, "Fuck them cops," and they would talk about like the faux patriotism trend that country music was gearing towards in the 90s, and they're like, this shit sucks. All right, this is not gonna be cool, and it's gonna take over country music, and it's gonna be bad, and we're all gonna hate it. And they were right.
Yeah. Listen to the Highwaymen, and especially Waylon Jennings. Like, every song's about him trying to like either he's high on cocaine writing bad checks in Mississippi.
Ryan Andrews kept mentioning them, and now I'm gonna do it on my channel. I got it.
And Johnny Cash too, right?
And Jason Aldean's concerts are like MAGA rallies now, and my sister's like, I can't do it. I can't go to his concert because they're just like, you think Bruce Springsteen's concerts are so
Corey's
political?
biting into Bill's lead. She's at 25.81%.
Yeah. Springsteen's like a labor lib. Like he's fine.
There was like
so
there's been good like
all right, so the city
Rashid's
dropped.
rolling. That's good.
Let's see. All right, so 22% of the vote in the city. Bell is up in the city with 22% of the votes in. He's at 61. Corey's at 35. County, Bell is at 77. Bush is at 20.
Okay,
hopefully that narrows throughout the night.
I'm looking, okay, so Haley Stevens got a bit of a jump, but she's still like it's still 52.6 to 44.4, but it's because she's getting some decent Detroit numbers.
Mm-hmm. Which is where the hardest numbers are going to come from.
Yeah,
that's so sad. That's so sad, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're breaking it down. Like
there's a lot of state left.
That's why
Boomers can't hold on forever.
That's why I said we have to stop the count back when it was good.
Yeah, like 60 to 20 or whatever.
Just do like
right?
the Shining Path did. Just go into the fucking ballot. Let's just go into the fucking polling places and seize the ballot boxes. throw every Wesley Bale and Haley Stevens
out.
It's really
gangs in New York. It just brings up. I don't know. I mean, the thing that we're kind of tiptoeing around with, like, you know, we're tiptoeing around with Detroit is just like, yeah, it's a lot of black people there, and it's like. Jeff and I have this conversation all the time to where it's like I live in New Orleans. I work at an office with like pretty much all black people, and I have, you know, I'm black myself, and I've had a conversation with somebody about my critiques about Obama. I have to be like very careful because it's not even that because Obama's like such a sacred cow, and it's because these people are normies. And it's like, so it's like on one level, I'm like, I want to be like, yeah, he belongs in the Hague. But like, I understand.
You can't say that unless you want to get punched in the fucking throat.
Right. It's true. It's true. And it's like, but I also have to be like, I've said this before on other shows. Like, if there's the people with like the full Obama family, like, you know, decorative plates, man, I'm gonna leave them alone, bro. Because like, what can I say to them? Like, I'm glad my grandparents got to see the first black president. That's cool and all, but it's just like, it's like, how do we get to the point where it's like, how do we have that conversation to be like, hey, you know, Jim Clyburn's like a piece of shit, right? Like,
don't I know it?
Like, you know what I mean?
What I keep telling white people is that right, these are not your conversations to have. Your job is to stop your people from voting fucking MAGA.
Agreed.
That's a bigger problem than my 90-year-old grandma still loving Obama because she literally grew up in Cotton, Mississippi.
Exactly.
And now she's had the chance to see the first black president in the United States. So like, those are conversations for black people, for us to have within our communities, because honestly, like, white people are not going to be able to like reach these black elders like I would be able to.
Because I mean, Clyburn is known for having like his big like fish fry, and I've been to it, and I'm like, it's just hard to get through some of these older voters who just don't feel like the young people.
All right, but how
better.
was the fish? Was it good?
I don't eat fish. That's the point. Like my friend who worked with it was like, "Come on!" I'm like, I don't like him though. Like that was the whole thing.
Clyburn is an easier target, at least publicly, and a much more justifiable target than Obama. Like just straight up.
But like,
he just fucking limps around the country doing horrible things, and supporting horrible people.
There are cracks in
an affordable health clinic that I can go to, but other than that, he sucks.
There are cracks like in the armor there. It's like, it's not even a thing where we have to just wait for all boomers and even Gen X to die. It's I give you an anecdote. It's not everybody, but you just see like, so when I was a delegate for Bernie Sanders, and like we were at the they put South Carolina and Clyburn's in that room. They put South Carolina and I'm gonna say New Orleans.
Who told okay? So the New York Times just called Mo one for Wesley Bell.
God
based
damn it!
On the AP.
Boo.
Yeah.
So good.
How,
like,
what is
with
Wesley
only 26% of the votes
in that district?
Like
what is Wesley Bell doing in that district? Like I've never heard anything he's done. That's what I thought. Like
APAC just dumped a shitload of money in there again.
Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna work until it doesn't. That's why I'll say it needs to win so bad.
So
But
Corey's at 61% in the city. I mean, Corey's at 35% in the city. In the county, this is only 26% of the votes, and you shouldn't have called that. Anything.
It depends on where they're at. I don't know much about that race, but it's obviously going to depend on what they have out for her still, you know, where they think she's going to do good or not in certain counties. My phone. Sucks though. But
how much did AIPAC throw into that race?
See, that's it. We know nothing about the race in there. That's why I don't understand. We don't know how much money they put in there. We didn't know anything about polling. Nothing. At least with Michigan, like, ooh, okay, Polling USA. Let's just wait a second. They're literally saying that Abdul is projected to win the. I'm like, okay, but
yeah, I tell you, it's gonna be early.
Yeah,
it's gonna be early night.
Well, now they're saying Wesley Bell over here.
Places.
Yeah, he's winning. Yeah, he's gonna win. He's projected to win. Yep, everyone's calling it.
With how the system is built. Totally. Yeah, the system is built. And
she was the one that was always going to be rough.
Yeah. They wanted to hold this seat real bad. She'll still be around. Like Corey is basically a St. Louis institution.
Oh yeah.
Why can't she? I don't know. It's just sad because as someone who's, you know, like, because people always get like the Build Back Better infrastructure bill on her, and I'm like, if that's the only thing you can critique her on, then that means she has like a litany of good things that she's actually done in her short time in office.
Yeah, I mean, I think it kind of sucks that like she had that like history of I don't know why people get like hung up on this stuff. She was like she believed in like religious stuff that if she was like a Republican and like a white person, I feel like nobody would even talk about
the laying on of hands. Like people people really don't know shit about like how people really don't know shit about black people. Like laying on of hands and stuff like that is pretty common in black churches and in working class churches, regardless of race, all across the South. So it was just like Corey has suffered so much racist bullshit.
Yes, racism, more sexism, like, the whole.
They literally target her because she's a dark skinned working class black woman from St. Louis. That sounds like a dark skinned working class black woman from St. Louis. And it's like Corey reminds me of like the people I grew up around. That's why I love her so much.
Yeah,
like my aunts and my mom, they sound like Cori Bush. She is St. Louis to the bone, and I love her.
There is definitely colorism within the Democratic Party because, again, you know, they took out Jamal Bowman over like the fire alarm thing or whatever. I'm like, you guys did not want to support Jamal Bowman. You know, people always say, you know, Democrats all like support black candidates. I'm like, okay, then why did you support the white guy who replaced him?
Yeah. I feel like a white man and a Republican or like a conservative, if like that wouldn't even be the story. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, why are they calling Corey's race already? There's only 25% reported.
Because it's overwhelmingly going to be.
Yeah,
they know.
Depending on where the counties are.
Let me check on my boy Hart. Let's see how
they know where the trend's going to go.
Yeah. But no, we were just saying is why would they do that? Because that's the Democratic Party in a nutshell. Like, Bernie's too old, but then like Biden is somehow acceptable.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like they do this all the time. Like the Democratic Party stands for nothing. Like it stands for nothing. They'll change vote blue no matter who, except the guy that we're pissed off at. Like
Hartzell slumped down into third place. I still don't know who the fuck Jeanette Cass is.
I really don't. It's so weird. Again, it seems like, you know, the Democratic Party again makes a big stink about, you know, having, you know, black people in the party but they're not gonna vote for them because they their policies might be too radical.
This is fucking crazy.
They use this as a firewall to just do nothing. It's
she still has a chance. Well, anything could technically anything could happen, but yeah, I hate saying she's cooked, but she very well might be. Love you, Corey.
Yeah. But she'll stay in there. She's a fighter, like you said. She's an institution. She ain't going
nowhere. She's still going to be around in St. Louis. We're still going to be seeing her as shit. She's still a proud member of STLDSA. And with that, I'm going to go find some beer to cry into.
All right,
Redguard. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Nice to finally meet you.
Yep.
Yeah.
On stream.
Of course. Hopefully, I wasn't too underwhelming.
No, perfectly whelming. Perfectly whelming. Whelming enough to be a host if you like.
He's perfectly whelming.
We'll see you next time, brother.
See y'all.
Damn.
Okay, well, now I can.
Yeah, that really sucks, man. Corey, man.
People really didn't put that much like I don't know, like
Effort.
energy or like whatever into it. I don't know. I guess you pick your battles, but like that seems like a one that
Seemed like a worthy battle.
Yeah.
That seemed like a worthy battle. Getting her back in after having been taken out, like that is like I wanted Bowman to run again, but he decided he didn't want to. But Corey did.
I
But
don't
think about it
blame
this way, though. We have like how far we've come electorally. Like we have multiple torpedoes in the water. It's not like we were like depending all of our hopes on.
That's true.
on
That's
Bush.
true.
I mean,
it
this
was
is-
more
I
of a
mean, we're
personal thing
spoiled
for
for
me, man.
choice.
I
Yeah, I
really
hear you.
fucking love her. Like the sitting on the steps and making sure that the people didn't get evicted, the eviction moratorium didn't expire, or the child tax credit. Like that is some fucking dedication to your constituents. That is someone I want in fuck Congress, the Senate, the presidency. Like, shit, that pisses me off, man. I want to hear some analysis.
But there's still going to be 30-40% have no idea. It's a hard thing to communicate.
And I don't know what level of child poverty is in that district. Could that have been more of a pronounced impact when
When the money gets cut off.
When the money gets cut off, and then she gets blamed, even if there's not,
Even
communication.
if that's not legit.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing that like AOC, I think fundamentally really understands. And having spent just a summer in a congressman's office in DC, you get a sense of like how locally oriented they are. And, AOC spends a lot of time in her district and she focuses on those services. And
Ilhan Omar is also
she's very adept. I mean, she was a politician.
And Summer Lee both came. AOC is an exception, but both Summer Lee and Ilhan Omar, in terms of squad members, came out of their state legislatures, and they both have reputations, as well as AOC, for having excellent constituent services.
Yep. So that's a tough loss, but I think there's clearly a formula. I mean, a lot of times, like, over the years, I've said this a couple of times. In the main, we see shadows. We don't actually see what's actually happening. We see shadows, which are representative of what's happening. And the contours of that are distorted.
Yes.
Based upon where the light is. I mean, everybody knows how shadows works.
Right. That's how shadows work.
Yeah. Okay. You hesitated for a moment.
I'm sorry, I wasn't completely fixated on what you were saying. I was looking at something else. I'm
Fixated on
looking
what
at
you didn't listen to what
I
I
wasn't
said.
listening to what you were saying.
That's all right. That's fine.
That's never happened to you
You can
before.
say-
Sam Peter's going full cone and neutron on that right now.
What we're reporting on very often is shadows, and we try and translate what that is. We have no insight as to was Cori Bush's constituent services really bad? Was did other people in Congress feel like something was amiss in her office? Did she staff poorly? Who knows? But it didn't work out, and it was a quiet race, relatively speaking.
Yeah, guys, you were part of that.
Well, we have
Have
her
her
on when
on.
you were out.
Oh,
well, okay, they did.
Yeah,
Never
you were
mind.
gallivanting around Hollywood.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But we've always
I mean, this
also
is
had
just a good
so many
lesson
damn
in, like,
politics.
they had them on. Like I said, I was just criticizing. Why didn't you have them on? And they did.
Yeah,
they had them on once, and they are a large podcast on the internet. Podcasts are not the end all be all, right? Join DSA. I just posted it in the chat again. Join DSA. Help this movement, this broader movement on the ground. Meet some cool people. There's cool groups. There's like running groups, exercise groups, coffee groups, arts and crafts groups. There's fun shit. Join your local chapter. Find out what you can do to help. Phone bank for some
It's
candidates.
just crazy how how she managed to win, and then by the race of like racism. It's like they took her out. They took her out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Twice.
I mean,
and sexism.
You know, the next couple of weeks, we got, like I said, next Tuesday is another election night, and the following Tuesday is another one. Find those races, phone bank, canvas.
Oliver
if you're in the area.
Larkin.
Yeah.
Francis,
That's a big one in Florida.
Yeah. Aaron Moskowitz. I mean, imagine still winning that race, even though you're nowhere to be found as the representative in that district. That's gonna piss me off.
Well, the fact that we have any part to play upsets them. That's why there was the backlash to the Plattner thing that you largely missed. But like, it was. But I mean, they wanted that because that was a misstep and a candidate that obviously had issues and didn't work out. That this space was supportive of. Many in the space were supportive of. There were people taking an opportunity to.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think
space.
this reporter had a axe to grind. And that
over on this space, we already had internal conversations about that. Me and Robert had a good conversation about Plattner, and me and Andrea, when that shit fell apart. So watch this space.
Done anything different? I haven't done anything different in 25 years here.
Yeah.
Well, we did upgrade the cameras.
We did.
Barely. And
they're the same cameras. We just changed the
we
cable.
It's crazy how much their producer Brian sounds like Michael Brooks.
Ecosystem.
I know. The first time I heard bro, I was like, wait a minute.
Is helpful, but only because the ecosystem exists. And so putting having a lot of politicians on is helpful to the extent that it's helpful, but we're not making or breaking anybody, but we're like,
oddly, I feel like the most impact I had on an interview I did on any race was outside of this show, was when I did Matt Bernstein's show with Mallory McMorrow.
Yeah,
like, it worked.
Well, now she's only getting 3%.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. This is weird. This is weird for me. Like Emma and Uncle Sam, like trying to save space and backtrack on like Plattner, because it's like they didn't do it. Like they carried water for what at the time was the best guy in the race. Like they didn't essay anybody. Like they don't have anything. I feel like it's whatever. Like they don't have anything to be like ashamed of or anything they need to apologize for.
Whatever they felt they needed to, Emma felt that she needed to like talk to the women in the audience. Fine, but like you and I had a discussion about Plattner like early on, and you were like, "I don't fuck with it." Blackwater. The end.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him, but if I lived in Maine, I'd go vote for him.
Right,
exactly. That's what it is. Like,
but now we got adorable, mushy teddy bear Troy Jackson.
And I think it's going to be
Republicans, because that's the worst they could find on
him.
If
Troy wins, that's the bigger win, because that's a pivot mid race after winning the primary, switching candidate, and then still winning against Susan Collins.
He's also
that'd be a bigger win to me.
It's also DSA, right?
He's also the most New Orleans coded Mainer that we've seen run for any office, because he lives right next to Quebec. That's where like his home.
Oh, is that where the accent comes from?
Yeah,
then, like it's a mixture.
It's because it's a mixture of a Maine accent and a Canadian, like a Quebecois.
Canadian. Yeah.
Quebecois. Which I think Quebecois accents, they sound. I've said this theory before, but I'm going to say it again because it's hilarious. When I went to Montreal last year, I guess like a year ago, my theory is that a Montreal, like the Quebecois accent, kind of sounds like a mentally challenged French accent, and then or like a learning disabled French accent, and then an Israeli accent to me when they're trying to speak English sounds like a fully mentally disabled French person speaking.
Interesting.
But no, he's like, so that's where the accent comes from. It's Maine and like the Quebecois accent kind of combined. But it's like I don't know. My thought basically when Graham Plattner first started running and I found out about the Blackwater thing, he did like a Blackwater even though he said, oh, technically it wasn't a Blackwater because they changed their name. He had a Blackwater sticker on his fridge, like a magnet. Yeah. And Kristina, remember we talked about the fact that his brother is like literally lives in Jerusalem. His stepbrother lives in Jerusalem. Like so, like I was like, I find it interesting that that when someone who was in the military, it becomes like an anti-war candidate, and I feel like we haven't had someone to that level that he was kind of at, I guess, when it comes to like talking about systems. And I kind of like that he had watched Michael Brooks' show because I was like,
Yeah.
but I think that I was like, if I would vote for him, but I wouldn't. If I was like a public figure, I wouldn't endorse him. That was basically like my take on it.
Let's see what Kornacki's got to say over here.
Between the election day vote and how overwhelming it's going for Al-Sayed and that vote by mail and how strong that's going for Stevens, you know, in a place like this, I'm just checking in because we're slowly getting more and more updates here. What's been happening in this county?
It feels good in a place like this.
Lansing here, outside of Lansing, a little bit of Lansing here too, but it's largely outside Lansing. This number for Stevens has been ticking up all night because
if you're still online to vote for McMorrow, stay online.
Stay online.
They've got a huge number on here. Now, as the vote by mail has been coming in, as this percent in has been ticking up, so has Stevens' number. And so what we were looking at the start of the night here were numbers for Stevens that were like, whoa, these are, I don't see how she can win with these numbers. But if this number can continue to tick up for her, that could get interesting out of a place like Eaton County. Also, same thing here. The same thing has been happening in Livingston County. This is the fastest growing, one of the fastest growing counties in Michigan. It's big. There's like 200,000 people here. This is like the exurbs of Detroit right here. Okay. It's very high income too. We expected Stevens, to have maybe an opportunity here to do well. Well, she looked like she was getting clobbered early because we got the election day vote was counted right away. Al-Sayed went way ahead, but as the vote by mail has been coming in, getting more vote in, and that Stevens number has been ticking up more and more, where it's not looking as much for her like the disaster it initially did. And so to the extent that can continue in places like that, and another place we're looking here is around Grand Rapids, I say Saginaw, to the extent that can continue, that's a huge question. It heightens the stakes for what I just outlined in Detroit.
Okay, Steve Kornacki, we will check back in with you in just a few minutes. In that hotly,
Yes, we will. Let's check back in with
click and clack slander. Yeah, everybody's on my side.
I'm sure they are.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Sounds so much like
Young kid up. I repaired it.
And he looks nothing like him. I was like, that voice comes out of that face.
Mendeley. Brian has never been more wrong. It's called the stump at the chumps, and they were right all the time.
They were wrong all the time. I know what stump the chumps is.
Dude, look at this. Look at the spitball idea. Insane slander against the Tappet brothers. Please punish that man.
What the
As
hell?
a guy who is
Report I am.
focusing so much of my effort on ending human suffering on the planet Earth.
My God, Cory Booker.
I like
God, it's so self-aggrandizing. It's unbelievable.
Eric's Trump plug as a New Hampshireer. Hampton Beach is disgusting.
We've reached a level of cope from some of these centrists. I just saw a tweet. Someone says we need to seriously explore ending primaries.
Yeah, and that's not the first
Don't
time I've
vote, no
seen
matter
someone
who.
say that.
Who? Shoot me the tweet for
All
us.
right, wait. Let me link it. Wait, I'll just pull
You can throw it up. Yeah, good.
Throw it up.
Throw it up.
Throw it up and away.
It's a picture of Abdul and Hassan. Probably just seriously explore ending primaries. And it's someone that does analysis on TV. That's crazy.
That is fucking nuts.
The fuck?
Well, primaries have only existed since like the 1950s, which is crazy. When you think about at least presidential primaries have only existed since the 1950s. When you think about it, that's like kind of insane.
Israel's older than primaries in the wow.
Yeah.
Barely.
I think the first election that had serious primaries, I think, was 1952, and it was the primaries between Adlai Stevenson and the guy that finally became his VP.
So wait, what would if they want to get rid of primaries? What are we saying? Just a jungle like main election? Because they don't want that either.
Yeah, well, at the time, right, when primaries didn't really exist in that capacity, they would have like basically the DNC or their version of the DNC would choose the candidate, the convention, and then at least for Senate, I think you would still kind of like House primaries, but for Senate, it would until direct election of senators became a thing, it would literally be kind of the same thing where like it would be like a group of delegates going around to vote. Yeah.
Maybe I'm being too naive then. Let's say there was no primary and it was just a general election. How could you stop Saeed? Like, how could you stop Abdul from running under the Democratic ticket?
Well,
like he's already not getting support right now from national.
Yeah. Well,
so like,
because
how could
the
you
only-
stop
the
me
only-
running with the D?
The only people that would choose would be in that scenario, right? The only people that would choose the candidate would be like, you know, notables in the Democratic Party, essentially. So you would go to the convention and you would lobby people at the convention, and you would have to have enough convention delegates to get it. But then, you know, if the convention delegates somehow, it would be a rush to choose convention delegates, because if the convention delegates all pledge to vote for like a progressive, then you still kind of have the same situation going on where it's like somebody from an insurgent candidate could get in. But there's a belief that like there's a belief, I guess, that the notables within the Democratic Party or within the state Democratic Party would never choose somebody that, you know, that centrists don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels like I think, and Jeff, you're like the guy to ask on this. That feels like the destruction of the Democratic Party if we're going to actually game that out, because now
no
it's just
primaries.
like, it doesn't look like, you're just like, oh, we're just going to put this AIPAC Raytheon guy up and
Anoint someone.
That just leaves the door open for like anybody to run against you, because you're already, these insurgent candidates aren't getting support from national anyway. So it's like, I don't see how that would change anything. Like, Abdul would still win. He would just win the general straight up. So, yeah, go for it, I guess.
Why the fuck is... I mean, Rashida Tlaib won again.
Oh, yeah, she was way up.
Well, because again, this is
I
the
just
thing,
need
you know,
more good news.
AIPAC does that thing where it's like, we're going to try to out someone. If it works, awesome. If it doesn't, okay, we'll back the fuck off for good. And Rashida Tlaib is proven to be very popular.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, as we've said multiple times on the 30 space, there's only so much money you can throw around. Like, even something like AIPAC, where they have, you know, like a pretty unlimited money flow, there still are so many races, and there's only so much money you can throw around. It's like you have to be strategic about where you want it. I didn't know. I mean, you know, BRG told us, like, I didn't actually know that AIPAC put that much money into the, like, my understanding from outside sources, outside media sources, I guess, was that they had kind of backed off of that race because they had just assumed Wesley Bell was going to win anyway. Yeah.
So I just wanted to give an update on Michigan. Mallory McMorrow is now she's got 3.2% of the vote. 8,652 heroic American heroes have voted for my queen, Mallory McMorrow.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I want to meet like a Mallory McMorrow voter.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like,
no, you don't.
I don't know. It would be fun. Well, all right, maybe not me. I want to see who like some of those people were that, like, stayed with her till the end.
Kind of like Hog Watch. It's like Mallory Watch.
If
Live Watch.
If there was some upset, right? Like, if there was some crazy upset where Mallory McMorrow had somehow won, like, obviously it would never happen.
He would be like, what? How?
But she had dropped out already and wasn't in the race. Like, I guess you could still do that, but it feels like, I don't know. Like what would happen? Like, would she just be like, all right, I guess I won?
That's like a movie plot. Like, it's like a comedy movie plot. Like, what was that movie where there was like, oh, it's a tie in the election and we need one guy.
Oh, the movie's so stupid. The movie's so stupid. It's made for the dumbest person on earth.
Yeah,
really
and it was like Matthew McConaughey was the deciding vote.
Yeah.
Swing vote.
Yes, that's what it was called.
So stupid, dude. Like, that's not how this works at all. Jeff, let me ask you this, because you're like you're the electoral like wizard guy.
Yes, I am.
Do you think, like, okay, let's say, because now if you are, let's say Hong wins tonight and
Hong's next week.
Hong's next week. Sorry about that. Let's say Hong wins. That's why you're up there. Hong wins and Abdul wins, and now so the really the only centrist hope is like they both go down in flames in the general, and let's say that they don't, and they both clear that hurdle, and now they're in office. Are we in dirty break territory? But the dirty breaks coming from the centrist wings, like the Carvils of the world.
It's already happening.
I think that's always been the case.
Is it for real though? I
don't know if we're at like the moment where it's going to happen, but I don't really think that you can necessarily predict the moment it is going to happen. I think that I mean, if you know what, I don't think like Democrats that have like brains in their head, like actual establishment Democrats who are elected to office, other than like John Fetterman, are going to do anything. But like you're going to see sort of like the first wave of like cleavage happen here, and so like
cleavage.
Yeah.
Is that
your word? But anyway, like what?
It's good.
Bieber,
Like
yes.
that signal.
I said, is that Peter Griffin's neighbor, cleavage?
Yeah. Cleavage Brown. Anyway, no, but I guess what I mean to say is that like you're gonna like maybe like Bill Maher will leave, and maybe like James Carville will leave, and maybe like Destiny or some other fucking dumbass will leave. But like there's too much money. The getting is too good for like normal Democrats, and like there's no constituency for anybody else to go and do that. So I'm looking at like Fetterman. Fetterman's already alienated by Democrats. Nobody fucking likes that guy. So like who gives a shit? Like he can just go on Fox News as a Republican as opposed to a Democrat. Or more likely he will just stay a Democrat, and so they can just say, hey, this guy's a Democrat, like get a load of what he's saying.
Yeah, the Dave Rubin strategy.
Yeah, the Dave Rubin strategy. Now, for Destiny might stay the same. James Carville, he doesn't fucking matter. Like he's
I'm James Carville, and my house looks like Jane Mansfield circa 1965. Have you seen his interior design in his house? It's really.
I see this bitch every time I'm at the fucking Louis Armstrong Airport. It feels like
my biggest problem with James Carville as a somebody who went to LSU is that he is permanently associated with Louisiana State University. So fuck him. But no, he's gonna do whatever. But like as far as like meaningful like Democrat like establishment Democrats who are elected like leaving the party, I don't think it's going to happen yet. I don't think we are at a capacity where we can.
This is actually a good question. For those of you who don't know who James Carville is, give us a little explainer, Jeff.
I mean, James Carville is he's just a consultant, right?
Yeah.
Somebody who basically he's been around forever. He's like the
Clinton guy. He helped Clinton win in the 90s. Yeah, that was his
he's like one of those kind of.
It was him and it was George Stephanopoulos, and
that's his claim to fame.
Very different career trajectories.
Yeah, he looks like a deflated Shrek. He's got a giant head. Yeah, there he is. God, trigger warning, please.
Yeah, sorry. Apologies,
He looks
folks.
like Rick Scott.
He was right one time in his entire life. He was right one time in his entire life when he just said that, like, yeah, we need to talk more about the economy. It's the economy, stupid, which is right. But all he ever fucking talks about is how much he hates Democrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
I hate when people are woke.
He hates like any kind of like actual working class movement, I should say, because he loves like jacking it off to a donkey and he's
married to a Republican woman, so that tells you everything you need to know. Like they make that marriage work because he's willing.
And that was their big
Republican woman. He's married to the woman that worked for the Southern Strategy guy.
Yeah, that was a selling point. That was a selling point. Look, I can be a Democrat and she can be a Republican. We can get along. It was very West Wing, very 90s.
Dry Jack. It's
sitcom,
folks, and that's why they like to hold him up as like.
And like he hasn't been right in like over 30 years, or even won an election over 30 years.
No, you know what he's been doing? Actually, you know what he's been doing? He's been advising Palantir on getting fucking surveillance cameras that are not owned by the state that use state infrastructure, city infrastructure, to surveil the entire city of New Orleans. He is an absolute like leech on society. He's a leech on humanity. Get him away. Like if you're gonna leave the Democratic Party or politics altogether, good fucking riddance, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody likes you. We might throw a party and you're not invited.
Yeah. So I just saw this clip of a member of DSA. I don't know if you know who she is. On Fox News talking about
my friend Francis. Holy shit! I didn't know
Francis Manassas.
So Francis is an OG. So Francis, shout out to Francis. She's been a guest on Good Morning Comrade a couple of times. She is an OG from New Orleans chapter. She is a machine, and also she's a doctor. But also she is an OG from New Orleans, and she's now on the National Political Committee of DSA. She lives out in LA now. She is fucking awesome. I love Francis. I hopefully she kicks ass here.
Yeah, this is from earlier today. Let's see.
Do people have a right to make a profit? And is there a lid on how much you're allowed to make as a profit under your
dream of a socialist America.
What? Limit?
I think you're kind of looking at it the opposite way that I would look at it. I think that people have a right to have, or should have a right to have, a safe place to live, to not be living on the streets in squalor. I think when we are seeing that right is being eroded, then that's when we have a problem. And I think that's the challenge that democratic socialist politics is trying to address.
Socialism is when no house or money.
A healthy life and to a safe life and to a thriving life are being attacked.
Do people have a right?
That ass fucking goat.
He is so good.
He needs, the only note that I have is that she could have turned it around and said, you know what? You're going to turn around. I know you're going to call these people welfare queens or whatever. You're going to call them leeches on society. How much money do we give to Elon Musk? How much money do we give to Jeff Bezos? How much money do we give to private entities to
Those
just
are job creators, so
into the giant bag?
Yes.
They fuck us all over like that. That's the only thing I would add to that. But other than that, chef's kiss. Francis does it again.
Exactly.
I promised us to play some more from this interview here.
Francis Bonanzas.
Oh, let me throw her up.
They promised us the same things that Francis is promising Americans, which is free housing. Everybody has a right to housing. Everybody has a right to food, right? We need government grocery stores. We created government grocery stores in Venezuela. We had government-run large enterprises.
I was going to say, of course, they got someone from Venezuela.
Venezuela expat that probably was within the capitalist class that just got disenfranchised. I'm not going to defend like every single thing that Venezuela has ever done. I'm sure that there's stuff that any state does that's like
commissaries are government-owned grocery stores on military bases.
At the same time, yes, Robert talks about commissaries all the fucking time because he was a Marine.
Love them. Great quality food, more bang for your buck. It's great.
But what they love to do, what Fox News and what Western media loves to do is find people, people like diaspora people and exploit the shit out of them, or just find opportunists like what this guy looks like and just essentially make it so that this is the voice of Venezuelans. This is why people are so oppressed. And like maybe something happened to his family, maybe something happened to somebody that he loves, which is radicalize him against Venezuela. Maybe he's just a person that is in a like acting in his own class interest. I don't know this guy, but they love fucking finding a puppet. They love fucking finding somebody from these identities and putting them up there and saying, go talk shit about Venezuela because that's communism.
He's a Manhattan Institute guy.
Oh God, okay. He's acting in his own.
He's a Manhattan Institute guy, and he's like an economist or whatever, like trying to. He's an aspiring economist.
Yeah, but he's speaking as though he's just
aspiring economist. What the fuck does that even mean?
He's acting or speaking as though he's just an average Venezuelan citizen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. To Jeff's point, this is the cryon fled Venezuela as a teen in 2016. That's what he's known as now to the audience.
Almost like the people who fled Cuba Dor Batista, but they say they fled Castro's whatever the fuck.
But he's a they could have put refugee.
2016 was Maduro.
They don't want to use the word refugee. Fled Venezuela as what? As an immigrant? As a migrant? What are you saying? Anyways.
It's the banks, right? Because you need a loan for your business. You need free electricity, free water, and everything that was made free was something that disappeared. So we had blackouts, we had no water, we had no good quality housing. It was destroyed in the earthquake, by the way. That is what they delivered. And by the way, housing in America delivers too. Frances said a few months ago in one of the DSA meetings that my colleague Stu recorded that she thinks every president of the U.S. since its founding has been evil. Francis, what makes you think, and why should Americans believe that you and your teammates at the DSA are not evil? Are you guys special, unlike all our presidents?
Let's give her a...
They promised us the same.
All right, so that was... I wish we got a response there.
That shit was...
That guy made a...
That guy sounds soy as shit. I know that's like a joke. Don't worry about that. Like Francis handled it. Whatever. Nobody on Fox News. I'm telling you right now, if the Fox chuds listen to that, we're like, if this guy don't shut the fuck up, I don't know what he's talking about, but he needs to shut the fuck up. Don't worry about it.
He made this tweet about himself, which is really sad. It's you know like when someone is like hang on, when someone makes one of those things. He's like, you're a socialist about to get owned live on TV. You're not supposed to ask someone else to make that about you. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to make your own like hey, guess what? I'm a meme, guys, and I made it myself.
Yeah, he's not.
And Robert, again,
it only has 14 retweets. Like this.
This is another example, by the way, of the right being woke, right? The right doing identity politics.
Yes.
It's like, you know what? White lady who's from the white organization, we might be on Klan TV, but here's a Venezuelan. Here's identity politics to defeat your socialism. We win.
Yep.
Because, I mean, quite frankly, we live in a liberal society. Everybody that is on this call, everybody that's watching, even if you're a socialist, even if you're a communist, you are not free of liberalism. It has touched you. It is the water in the fucking fish tank. Yep. So that is what they're going to try and deploy. And the only thing that you can do is be aware of it.
Yeah. I mean, here's another clip that posted by a conservative account thinking this is a good dunk, but I don't know. I think Francis holds her own here. We didn't even get a chance to see what Francis was
trying to find the whole clip, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Francis, do you think killers should go to prison, rapists should go to prison, and especially, non-citizens? Should non-citizens that are killed or raped, should they be
you should go to prison.
I mean, you know who I think should go to prison are the people who are protecting the Jeffrey Epstein and people who are
just answer the
question.
Oh. Simple. You could just say yes.
I mean, you
people should go to jail because they killed somebody.
The billionaires who are stealing.
Of course, I believe so. Like 1% of Americans.
You're not even
answering the question, Francis. You realize
she cannot say.
You're not
she
answering the
cannot
question.
say.
Yeah. So when someone breaks down your door and your family's inside, you're going to be like, I'm sorry.
Cool moderating, just making it up.
No, don't worry. They will send the police to take over our property.
Benefit from armed enforcement, but I am going to suggest that right now what we're doing is way too far in the opposite direction. And what we're seeing is that
So Francis, how do you
working people? How are police times?
How do you expect to take my property if you don't send the police? How do you expect to take my property if there is no police?
Okay.
Bitch, I will take it from you personally. I'll come, shove you into a fucking locker, and take it.
I mean,
that's so funny.
She was holding her own.
They
even
always
in
keep
that
adding
biased
more
environment.
hyperbolic scenarios, and it's like,
Dude,
can we just
the-
get back to the original question?
The lady who's supposed to be just like the moderate voice, just like, answer the question. You're going to have people coming to your door, kicking it down and taking you away.
Oh,
Like,
well, what about the Socialist Rifle Association? What about, people get, okay, what if I have a gun then? Is that okay? Or you don't like when leftists have guns?
It's also like what property does he think that is gonna it's gonna be taken in the form of taxes? Like that's how our society works. It's like nobody's coming to his house to take his property. And if there's IRS agents that come and audit you and then tell you what you have to pay from the federal government if you don't pay your tax. Like it doesn't even make any sense. It's not the police that come to the police.
Your ambitious nature will lead to many rewards.
Let's go.
What if you rise and grind, motherfucker? I'm a capitalist class now.
What if you opened a fortune cookie and it said you should support Israel?
You're like, what the hell is this fortune?
Let's throw up through now.
Things?
I mean, honestly, like
I come from a long line of Jesus.
There's a lot of brainiacs in the main Vokies.
Yeah.
It's just I think it is not it is not a one-to-one thing.
Let's check out the mainstream
voters
here.
is not actually made
Hassan? Oh.
Missouri law have really resoundingly handed them.
God, I hate Rachel Maddow so much.
I know.
Missouri's Republican legislature organized this Amendment 4, which would make it harder for citizen initiatives to get on the ballot in Missouri.
This was a good idea, me streaming on the YouTube. On the Twitter as well.
I'm streaming on the Twitter. Yeah,
the thing is, everybody watching on Kristina's stream. Subscribe to Good Morning Comrade.
Yeah,
I don't know how. I mean, I've noticed.
I'm gonna start doing that for Moonlight Extravaganza as well, Forrest.
Yeah, I've noticed since doing that, our numbers have gone
views
up.
go up. Yeah.
Yeah. And then also since you've gotten a lot more people watching our views go up on the. I always like watching the little.
Do it on Blue Sky too.
Your biggest audience is on Twitter, isn't it, Kristina? You've been years and years.
We give Blue Sky a lot of shit. Like I've been
I don't.
My mobile game that I have has a Blue Sky account, and I'm kind of soft promoting it over there while I'm running through beta. And like Blue Sky feels like the old internet. Like there's not bots in there. Like there's actual real people. And as long as you like duck all the turbo lib shit, like my account is just like birds.
Dude, I was worried. I was worried about Blue Sky. All right, I said I don't give Blue Sky a lot of shit, and then I'm about to. I was worried that if Graham Platter actually hadn't had those scandals and he had won the nomination, there would have been like a plot fomented on Blue Sky to kill him.
Yeah, probably.
They really, really hated him on there.
Yeah, they did.
I was like, damn, people, what the
Yeah,
hell?
they're celebrating about Cory Bush.
Okay,
of course they are.
Yeah, because they're turbo libs. Just avoid all that shit. Just use it as a bird watching app. And
go to
guess how many people have officially voted for Mallory McMorrow?
10,000.
10,959.
Oh yeah, go.
I voted illegally for Mallory McMorrow 7 times in
don't admit that. What are you doing?
Imagine doing voter fraud, like highly illegal voter fraud, and potentially getting caught. But you did voter fraud to vote for Mallory McMorrow.
7 times.
Look at
7
that
times.
man. I cannot wait to move up to Jersey, and when Hassan comes,
Yo, he's got the cream suit on.
I'm gonna follow him around and
Don't announce your intentions on stream.
Well, whatever. I like watching that. My favorite video.
It's gonna be you, and it's gonna be Olivia Reingold, and you're gonna have to fight for.
Olivia Reingold is obsessed with him.
That's
She has to have a crush on him. It's so weird. She was there. She's here now.
She showed up in Michigan to follow him around.
I'm like, are you like the what Free Press, or who are you? Are you like the Hassan Piker official? I mean, Fox News has a Hassan Piker person working for them, but
I saw
the Jam podcast.
I like watching the video of that
These
old
guys are
woman
cool,
just
man.
like lurking around him, and then she probably like is like, you know what? I'm gonna climb that tree. It's gonna take a while to get to the top, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Who are you? What are you doing?
These guys are dope, dude. The Jam podcast.
Yeah.
JAAM.
Oh yeah, those kids are cool. I like them.
Yeah.
I really hate the kinds of things that I end up looking up just because I'm bored online sometimes.
Really? I didn't know that.
I get really in depth on some weird shit, but I
hated it so much you'd stop doing it.
One of the funniest things is back in like February, the Free Press did their like how I met my partner Valentine's Day stories and did not include Olivia Reingold. They're like,
she's waiting for her son. That's what it is.
Well, no. So then she forcibly put up her story that she submitted to them, but as a tweet because they wouldn't let her into the Free Press's version.
That's so funny.
So she was like, my I don't know if it was her boyfriend or whatever the fuck the guy was. He's like, he's a photographer that showed up to take pictures of me one day, and we ended up going on a date. And I was like, yeah, well, of course they didn't include that as like. She's still I think the guy that follows her with the camera everywhere.
The American vote.
Yeah,
she's in love with
Let's see what
herself.
the MSNBC crowd has to say.
To have Ali confirm for us the big turnout numbers in Michigan is a very constructive sign for Michigan. It doesn't tell you who's going to win, but it tells you that people are using the democratic system that they have.
Look, at least hopefully the narrative from tonight is just
in Missouri. This is
the momentum
people
continues.
jealously guarding.
And compete with Hassan Piker a lot if you want to win.
Focus too much on
as
Cory.
citizens to determine
If El Sayed wins, it was Russia. But if Haley Stevens wins, it was Russia.
Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Russia's playing both sides.
Kornacki's still doing
You're joking, but I've heard people say like, oh, the Democratic Party's rigging the election. I'm like, for the socialists? Or like, how the fuck does that even work? I heard the same thing with like in the the LA mayoral race where it's just like, what do you mean the reality star guy didn't win? Because it's obviously rigged because the Democratic Party's rigging the elections for like socialists. Like what the fuck? Like
in California?
It just shows like these people have they're just saying shit. Like my wife and I went to a paranormal conference and it should have been called the Just Saying Shit conference because it was just people just saying shit. This is the same thing. Like the logic isn't logicking, so they're just like saying whatever at this point.
How's Aisha?
Remember the Buff Bernie meme? That was so cool.
How's Aisha the who's running in Haley Stevens' old seat doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Good question.
You should know, Jeff. You're the Kornacki here. What are you doing?
I'm not the Kornacki.
More like Kornacki.
I'm not.
What is this candidate?
Her name's like Aisha for Michigan. It's
Yeah, she follows me.
She's running for Haley Stevens' old seat. I'm trying to find.
Is she good?
Yeah, she's like a pro-Palestinian candidate.
Yeah.
Like it'll be a big deal if both if she takes Haley Stevens' old seat and El Sayed beats Haley Stevens.
Here we go. Farouk.
Farouk.
I think.
We are the nation. Domination. Domination.
Oh, I guess she got defeated by Jeremy Moss. Jeremy Moss.
Oh, somebody just posted that in Abdul chat, actually. Yeah, bummer.
All right. Well, let's see some more analysis.
It's taking longer than we want, but rest assured that we are working, hand in hand with HHS and the FDA.
Oh yeah, they want to completely ban abortion in the country for realsies. Like make sure no states have the rights.
That
Todd Blanche is doing that.
Decision becomes permanent in every single state.
Yes.
So that means that if states are allowing, if states have said we are going to protect the unborn and we're going to protect every life from the moment of conception, we're putting practices and policies in place so that other states and other organizations can't attack that, and they can't,
they've got to get like
mailing in mail order drugs and things like that, and it's a process that takes a lot of time, and that's why it's been 19 months and we don't have complete victory yet. But we will have victory, and victory will be soon. And
you just create 1 billion Democratic voters.
Everybody remember.
2028, Todd Blanche.
Okay, so
yeah, okay.
They've got to get a bench.
And Susan Collins is going to have to deal with that.
Yeah, answer for her vote on Kavanaugh as well. And
this is not good for Susan Collins.
I think Troy Jackson can emphasize is like almost
all the comments are about Susan Collins when they're like, "Whoa, what does Susan Collins think about this?"
He takes over
like all the comments I've seen from them talking about this
wasn't fully realized in
what
any
he's been
way.
saying. What Todd Blanche is
and
saying.
make it more policy focused as opposed to personality focused, and talk about like how he's changed his mind on these issues and what brought him to that point. I think people will be refreshed by that.
Also, if Tom Tillis votes to confirm this guy, North Carolina is not so, North Carolina is it's a red state, but it's like a crimson red. I don't know my colors well enough to know like what happens when you have a little bit of blue in that red.
Yeah.
And
wait.
the idea of the federal government
join the Discord, folks.
Join the
Discord
on abortion. Roy Cooper may be able to make some hay out of that if Tom Tillis votes for it as well.
I think that's right. That's right.
We should actually post that in all the chats.
Funny tweet alert. Brace. So I'm clicking a link in the chat. So Jonah Platt, one of these like right-wing Israel shills.
Yeah, that's Ben Platt's brother. Yeah.
Yeah. He uses Jewish identity. He says, things are bad for Jews when the entire industries of Jewish celebrities are terrified to come on a podcast to discuss their Jewish identity. I'm talking major names who are absolutely frozen by the fear of hate. It's really wild, and I'm really disheartening. And Brace from TrueAnon's like, can I come on?
One of the only people that guy could get on his podcast recently was Scooter Braun.
Oh,
I don't know how Brace stays so consistently funny and like finding these weird little like nuggets of like things to dig into that are hilarious.
Hold up, fucking
bro! What a delight!
So this guy is Jonah Platt, host of Being Jewish.
Yes. Yeah, that's Ben Platt's,
dude,
talented brother.
I do love
Ben Platt is more liberal Zionist because he's friends with Rachel Zegler. They do stuff together all the time. So
Ben Platt voted for Zoran and was like a big Zoran supporter. Well, his brother was like fear mongering on the podcast where like they're gonna take over New York City and you're not gonna be allowed to be
exactly. So it's like everyone's like, what the hell? But also too, Jonah Platt is more like his father, Mark Platt, who's like a big Hollywood producer or whatever, and he's very much pro-Israel, very much a Zionist. Meanwhile, Ben's like I guess the black sheep in that family, the black cat in that family. I don't know.
The red sheep.
It's funny as hell.
Crimson red sheep. I know.
All right.
I froze for a second.
Go ahead. Oh, you're good. All right. So say I'm gonna bounce out and get some dinner.
No, I'm just wondering if I'm okay.
Oh, you're good. You're perfect. But I'm gonna bounce out, get some dinner. My game is officially bug free for the time being.
Oh,
I just pushed a new release. So go to Blue Sky and or Facebook and look up and search Warbler 99, WARBELR, like the bird. It's a birding game. Warbler 99. Get on the beta test. It's pretty cool. All right. Cool. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Nice.
All right, take care, brother. See you tomorrow.
So next week, are we all doing this again?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can make it. I'm actually working that day, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. We have like 50 other hosts who couldn't make it. Well, actually, it's good because we didn't get to rotate a whole lot.
How many of them are streaming right now?
Oh, what's the station looking like, by the way, this week? We got a show going for Thursday?
Thursday, I might not be able to make it because we're going to be going like literally.
I'll probably be. What time we doing it? Because I need to show up to my
I'm
show
traveling that day. I'm gonna be on an airplane, so I can't make it. But
5 p.m. EST.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like an hour-long show, right?
Two.
Okay. Probably do the first hour, and then hop on to my stuff, or just keep going because
just keep going.
Everything now.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's starting at 5. Really, the 2 hours is just because if Ben Dixon does his show, but if he doesn't, keep going as long as you want.
Yeah, that could be Kristina's space.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing what I can to make this a 24/7 thing. We just gotta find someone who could do like production overnight, so Nick gets a break. Forrest, would you like to do this? Since you're more of a night owl.
I mean, I don't know if I'll do it every night. Like, I got to do a lot of stuff for Movie Night Extravaganza.
Oh yeah, that's true too. You can be doing that in the background, and then just, I mean,
it's easy for you. It's no problem.
We've become so good at producing our own stuff now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Consciously.
It's hard to like watch.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I'll do it someday. Like, I'm definitely down to do it sometime.
No, Haley Stevens called it the Maoist bull party.
Hey, I thought it was A. I'm gonna play the clip in here. When I saw the clip, I thought it was AI. I had to confirm it was real. It's real. It's real.
Yeah,
it's real. It is. They ran with it. Hey, the last thing I say though is this. Me and the conversation about the intersections of blackness and leftness. I swear to God, y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it.
It's just a car engine, just like going on there. Incredible. I love that shirt.
The Detroit shirt. That's awesome. Love Consciously, man. Shout out Consciously.
Oh, I don't know who that guy is, but I think
he's awesome, man.
He's like all over TikTok, Instagram Reels.
He used to be one of the people that made videos for TYT, right? For a while.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
I think towards the end of and I think he publicly quit. He was one of like the black creators that was like, I'm not a part of this anymore.
I've seen him pop up on Olay and Friends a couple times. So
yeah.
Okay, God bless. Good for
also,
him.
he got like a lot of criticism from liberals because it's like he was one of those earlier on that were like, again, we got it, we get it. Who cares? A lot of us didn't think Trump was going to be that bad, but also you liberals propped him up to begin with, so you can't be criticizing us for thinking it wasn't going to be that bad if you guys thought it was going to be, joke.
All right, so let me take I guess one more refresh here of the DSA page. More international hosts, absolutely. If My Left Eye UK wants to be an official host instead of raiding into us every week, they absolutely can be. Get us in touch.
Also, Snaps is from Australia, so they're coming because next year we're going to Graceland for Elvis's 50th anniversary death. So I'm gonna be hanging out for Priscilla and Riley Keough, and I'm gonna wear my leather jumpsuit.
Vasora is taking an extended indefinite break.
God bless. Good for them. Good for her.
Yeah. But
so this is became too
the DSA page.
Or...
I don't know. It was in her Discord she posted. But so yes, Rashida Tlaib confirmed. That wasn't even in question really. Donovan McKinney looks like is gonna pull it out. More Michigan races doing pretty well. Hartsville Gray not looking so good in Missouri, unfortunately. Cabo and Rashida Tlaib.
Call it to Rashida.
We saw it live.
Woo!
They made it green. It's good.
Kansas House of Representatives doing all right.
By the way, Donovan McKinney is still
shit right now, bro. Suck shit, Shree.
Yeah, Donovan McKinney is still up 63.1% to Shree's 36.9%.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Shree.
Yeah.
More like Sharia law, am I
Corey,
right?
Unfortunately, Corey Bush lost, but she's not going anywhere. That's what I love about that too. Is like knowing that she's staying in the fight. I appreciate that.
She can't quit. She's built to she's too real for it, you know. She's too real to quit.
I hope she just keeps running.
It's not like it's not like some corporate law firm or somebody is going to be like, "Hey, Corey Bush, come work for us." Like,
you know what? I don't think that's in the cards.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else is going on here.
That's gone into that race to make sure that you have a
thank you very much, Snapster.
Israel.
Yeah, that's a Brooklyn accent.
And so
New Yorkers
it only makes sense
around here, bro. I'll tell you what.
If that's why you raise money and contribute money. If you have a race between two,
it's time to run on Seuss's law.
You don't deploy your money there. You deploy it in some other race. Maybe it's in California. Maybe it's in Wisconsin. Maybe it's in New York. Who knows?
So the bad news is that Stevens is outperforming expectations in rural areas and whiter areas of the state.
Not surprising.
The better news is that
not more urban black areas. Oh, wow.
They're kind of bellwethers. Kent and Oakland show Al Sayed, keeping pace, if not exceeding, what he needs to do. But this is not going to be, necessarily, it seems like anything resembling double digits.
Me, I'm in control.
So, and I think I'm pretty safe in saying that now, given how Stevens is just like generally outperforming a bit. So I'm a little nervous right now.
Okay.
Rural Washington Supreme. Fine.
Well, is there a chance that Abdul actually might lose?
So it's 51-45 right now. He's got 189,000 votes in his favor. Is this outdated?
I don't know.
Let me pull up a more recent. All right, so I'm looking right now. He's got 187,763 votes, 51.4% for Abdul, 164,798, 45.1% for Haley Stevens, 13,098 votes for Mallory McMorrow at 3.6. So honestly, like right now, Mallory McMorrow is doing so much of a fucking favor for Abdul that you kind of can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's basically like if you add Stevens and McMorrow together, it still doesn't equal Abdul because he's over 50%, but he's got cushion because of her, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Folks, my internet is really strained right now. I gotta get better.
You gotta update it. You gotta give it.
I also gotta clean out my cache because I'm starting to run out of storage space. So I'm gonna take that freeze as a cue to head out. Kristina, Forrest, Jeff, it's all you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Thank you, folks, for hanging out.
And watch, as soon as Alex leaves, it's been called for Abdul Sayed. He wins.
Yeah.
And let me just plug one last time. Devil's Advocate Productions over on YouTube and Twitch. I'd make album reactions, movie reviews, trailer reactions, video game reviews, all with a leftist twist. And we just hit 1,000 subscribers, so yay! Let's get us to 1.5. Come on, and yeah, beef up my Twitch subscriptions too. I could use some bolt there. We're playing Crimson Desert and Spider-Man because I just watched Spider-Man, so I'm back into it.
And thank you for following GMC live on stream, showing everybody in chat how to do it.
Absolutely, follow GMC live on stream and show everybody how to do it.
It's not that complicated, folks. You just click a button.
Click the button. Click the motherfucking button.
The latest, like, because Decision Desk just keeps updating it every 10 minutes. The latest votes came back from McMorrow.
What is it?
She hopped up from 3.45 to 3.55, and the other two went down.
Oh my god.
McMorromentum.
Keep dancing. We'll see you next week. I'll see you tomorrow over here on this space, and then next week another election stream. Take care, folks.
Later, brother.
Yeah, just the three of us. We can make it if we try.
We can make it.
Yes.
McMorromentum, it really is.
Yeah. I was like, I got about 100 people watching on my Twitter. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, what's up? Kristina lists Kristina viewers.
Yeah. That was cool.
I don't know how much to trust like the numbers on Twitter, because I think anyone that scrolls by it counts as a view, but fuck it, you know.
It's like the hey, it counts. That's good. That's good for the algorithm, you know.
Take the dub.
Yeah. More like the dab. Don't anyway. You know what's so funny?
Last dab.
What really I feel like what killed, like, I think what helped. So this is something I noticed about, like, when it comes to like all these campaign ads, because you know, like Abdul had his grandparents doing like, where did Abdul Sayed come from? Woo! But where's grandparents? So we can tell you. So him doing like the cringy cute shit works not on white people. It works on like when like people of color do it, because it's like it seems more authentic to me when they do it, because it seems like they're actually having fun doing it. Like when I guess like the weekend of Taylor Swift's wedding, Travis Kelce, Abdul released that, you know, You Belong With Me, you know, where he's doing like a little like hoedown dance with a cowboy hat, and I'm like, see, this is fun and cute. But if like McMorrow Stevens was doing that, I'd be like, oh come on, stop doing that white shit.
Yeah.
And McMorrow's up to 3.6% after.
Yeah, that's what I got NBC up, and yeah, 3.5. Well, she's back down to 3.5.
Yeah. 3.5.
McMorromentum.
Expected votes in, remaining over 1 million votes. So buckle up. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be here for probably another 2 hours.
We can make it if we try. I feel like
you and I
feel like you know, like the video of the boxer that's gotten hit so many times, and he's like, I don't know, he's like getting back up, and he's like,
I get knocked down, I get up again. You can never keep me down.
I feel like that's watching this race. It's like you get back up and you're like, I'm giving no quarter, like or like the Raging Bull when he's like, you didn't knock me down, Sugar Ray. You didn't knock me down.
Alex sent me the full Francis appearance on Fox News if you want to watch. 13 minutes long.
All right, if you want, we got nothing but time, baby.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna put it in the private chat because I don't have access. So if y'all want to go ahead and watch it,
does that get flagged because it's Fox News?
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, if you don't feel like risking it, that's cool.
I mean, I'll play it, but I'm just asking.
There you go. I just dropped it in there.
Over there, I'm just asking.
Don't get this space banned, Forrest.
I'm not taking accountability. I'm
scored.
Bap, 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 bap. It won't let you play it.
I'm banned from Fox News. Yeah, it really isn't letting me play.
See?
Oh God, stupid ads.
Let me see if I can find it on Twitter.
Yeah, see if you can find it on Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter might be better to watch clips from.
I don't know.
Yes, nothing makes sense with like again. This is the downside to streaming on YouTube and watching YouTube on YouTube is that you can't watch YouTube on YouTube.
YouTube
on Twitch,
yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
I love
can do it.
YouTube on YouTube action.
The YouTubeception.
Yeah, exactly. Woo! Wee.
So apparently McMorrow's outperforming what she had expected to in rural areas. Yeah, it's that seems to be some of the reason that you've seen Abdul's lead kind of contract a little bit. It doesn't mean it's over, but yeah, it's not awesome. Oh wow, Bill de Blasio was on Fox News today as well.
Oh,
yeah. Like having like libs and socialists on Fox News 24/7. What the fuck?
Yeah, what is happening?
I mean, they're trying to sow the divisions of inside the Democratic Party because what they're doing is or what's everything to their left, like not even necessarily the Democratic Party, but like they're trying to essentially like divide and rule everything that isn't them. And it really is kind of a kayfabe thing. I know me and Jason Miles have talked a lot about political kayfabe, but like the Democrats and the sort of like establishment Democrats, like Fetterman, like Buttigieg, like many of these other losers, like to do this thing where they're saying that, you know, the left is dividing the party and all this other shit. And Fox News is just poking that with a stick, you know? And meanwhile, MS Now and you know, liberal media is just icing us out entirely or vilifying actively, like people like Hassan, who are dangerous radicals. And except for Donnie O'Sullivan for some reason. Like, he's the one cool guy on CNN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get so mad.
His like analysis is always kind of weird. Like
No, but he does good documentaries though.
He has he had like one thing where he's like, it's all gonna be a giant he's like, it's all gonna be one giant what do you call it, a pot like stream in 2028, and it's like, I don't know, this sounds like boomer analysis to me.
Yeah, it's CNN bullshit. Mallory McMorrow back up to 3.6%, pushing. She's ever so close to 15,000 votes. Abdul now over 200,000 votes, 208 to 230, 51.1%. So he's down a little bit. Stevens 184, 845, 45.3%. And McMorrow growing her 3.6%. So almost 4.
Yeah.
The battle for 4%. Let's see if she can get there. I believe in you. I believe in you, Mallory. I will get one of your and put it behind me on the Good Morning Comrade stream if you get 5%.
Yeah. My cat's rubbing up against my feet.
Abdul. There's like some counties they haven't even gotten like
That's right. That's right.
If you're still online for McMorrow.
I'm a McMorrow. I'm a Marxist-Leninist McMorrowist.
That's one way of putting it.
I don't even know, like, what I wish we had someone from Michigan here that could like talk us through.
Yeah.
Talk us through, like,
do we have any hosts from Michigan?
Because it's like
Jake's off. Jake's out. Unfortunately, he's not been on this sometime.
Bringing Ben Bird to call him on the phone.
No shit. There's just half our people left.
Call him up.
He doesn't really talk to me.
Damn. I haven't talked to Ben in a long time. He guested on GMC a bunch of times.
Yeah, well, he's come on Movie Night Extravaganza, but since we had a he hasn't talked to me since we had like a break with
Andy.
with Andy.
Who? Yeah,
exactly.
With Jay Underworld.
Oh! I don't know what happened with him.
Who still is like works on Ben on the show,
and is still mad about.
I don't know anything about this.
Okay,
cool. He was our co-host for like the first 3 years.
But no, Ben used to come on GMC every now and then, a couple times. I haven't talked to him in a long time though. I remember when we had him on to talk about his Hitchens book, and he was like, he fucking loved talking about Christopher Hitchens.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. Come on, give us an update. Come on, Abdul. Let's go.
It's like the slowest returns I've seen in a race.
Yeah, come on, Michigan. Get a little fire under your ass.
A little bit of we're gonna have a little bit of joy, a little bit of
sorrow,
of enthusiasm.
Oh my god. Kayla says more. Our girl Kayla. There's no way I just watched Abby Phillips ask Bernie Sanders about Hassan's deserved 9/11 comment. Look at the haggard state of my mainstream media, dog.
Please, if we can find the clip for that would be so awesome. Because like Bernie Sanders doesn't even know who Hassan Pike. I guess he does because he's interviewed him. So yeah,
he knows who Hassan Piker is. He's
I've met him a few times. Yeah.
a little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm,
a little bit of stick it to them.
God, I can't believe she said that.
I don't understand the whole Abby Phillips show. Like I don't really get it.
It's kind of debate shit, like just do a round table or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
But like it's a weird round table and everyone like I don't know. It just I just don't get I don't get the appeal of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like you can have Jennings and Adam Mockler and like Neera Tanden all in the same room, you know.
But then they like Scott Jennings always there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find the clip of it, but I don't.
Maybe it hasn't uploaded yet. You know, probably what it'll be. What do you?
Damn! I just got excited because somebody posted a picture of Pete Hegseth next to a picture of a plane crash, and I was like, "Oh man!" And then, but it was someone in the military that was in a plane crash.
Oh, they always do that. It's like the one we know X is tied to Y, and I'm like, no, it's not.
A little bit of stick it to him. I feel like we're in like a long going the distance kind of boxing match where it's like it's like
what's happening? You know, man, who knows what's going on?
I need this clip. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it probably won't be out yet.
Yeah.
But okay, checking in one more time with the numbers. I'm a numbers guy. Here's the numbers: 51.0% for Abdul. He's down 0.1%. 45.4% for Stevens. 3.6% for McMorrow. So the lead continues to shrink bit by bit. There's still that 4 point or 3.6 point, 4.6 point cushion. So he's up a little bit, like close to 5 points, but it's still not time to pack it in quite yet. You know, I know you like number.
Well, it's 50.9. Like so, it's only gone down by like 0.1. He had
0.1.
Yeah, she's not up by like I don't know. She's not up by any. It's like she's in the same she was a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. It was 50.2 and then 50.1. It's just like tiny little chip-aways.
Yeah. Entire counties that have not been even like.
Yeah, looked at.
Yeah.
I like how the NBC map of it. They have Haley Stevens as a darker blue, and they have Abdul Al Sayed as like a slightly lighter blue, just like a blue on blue map, and they have Mallory McMorrow as like turquoise.
Yeah. Like she's the Green Party. They just want to associate green with losers.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bree Joy Gray. I don't care.
That's crazy.
A little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of stick it to them.
I have no idea what these guys are doing behind me.
Can we see them? Where are they? No, I can't see them.
No, they're running around going crazy for some.
I thought you said these. I thought for a second you said these cops, and I was like, damn.
Damn, you got cops in the house, Kristina. That's not good.
Yeah.
Never good when a streamer's got cops in their house because they're probably getting swatted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of glad that that's a thing that came and went for the most part.
Yeah, let's keep that one in the past.
Do you remember when they went so far that they started swatting Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Yeah. That probably wasn't necessary to do that, but
it was her own. It was Republic like right wingers.
Yeah, I know, but they're just psychos. That was when she was like, she decided to do her like anti-Trump gambit and crashed and burned. It's just the right wing post. The right wing sort of like post Trump is not going to happen until Trump is already like dead and buried. Like, sorry Tucker, sorry Marjorie Taylor Greene. But that's how cults of personality work. When you don't have your fucking cult leader, when you don't have your Cromwell even, then you got nothing. You are just left with nothing, and it's over. So, I don't think necessarily this is why I'm a little bit hopeful about the future. Maybe I'm insane and I'm knocking on wood while I do it, but when Trump eventually does kick the bucket, I do think like liberal establishment will get like that's when the real, I guess, realignment will happen because the hard right wing will now no longer have a figure to sort of connect themselves to, and the liberals are in disarray. The right wing is in disarray. It'll be sort of chaos if the left is still like. If the left has any kind of like established base of power, be that DSA or be that something else, I think that there's a possibility that things could actually go well for us. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm crazy. I'm not expecting like a fever to break or anything, but I think they're just become just less organized.
I was wondering, I was like, what's all that noise? I'm like, oh, you got a little thing.
It's another fortune cookie.
Oh.
This fortune cookie says. It says free Palestine. And it's like the other one
here. I pulled the King of Swords today.
Oh, you do tarot so well?
I've been practicing, so it's new for me. I've been pulling a card every day to learn it basically. So and I've been doing it with some friends.
Part of my throne wish list chat is that I also got like a little witchcraft kit that I want, and also a book about tarot, so that I know what it means and what I'm doing. So if you guys want to buy me anything.
Yeah, this is a cool deck too. It's like it's called Mystic Mondays Tarot. It's got like this weird kind of minimalist art. It's kind of crazy looking, but I've been pulling cards every now and then, just to get to learn the deck a little bit. And I have, like I said, I have a couple of friends that I talk about it with. They're my tutors, I guess.
Yeah, there's some people who do it on Twitch as well. They do like the, for
tarot
like a,
reading?
yeah, if you send like a $50 tip, you can get your thing read. And I'm like, I should start doing that. Shit. That'd be fun to do.
Yeah. Get your fucking shit read on stream.
Yeah.
That's good content right there.
I'll say it just dropped by another 0.1.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I'm not saying it's over or we're cooked or anything like that, but I just don't like it,
Yeah.
I just don't like it's still only at 28.8. I don't know, and it still says there's over 1 million votes to count.
Yeah, how many people live in Michigan, dog? Like, what the heck? What the heck?
Let's see.
Okay, you can look up the numbers now.
I know.
10 million, like 100,000, 884.
That's too many.
It's too many Michiganders. We need
a little bit of stick it to them. You can't have 10 million people sticking to them. That's too many.
Well, I don't know how many Michigan people speak like that, but doesn't seem like it's that many.
Yeah.
A little bit of stick it to them.
Apparently
I have tarot cards.
No, okay.
I don't know how to do them though.
I got them too.
So my deck came with a guidebook, and you can actually look online, like just Google. Oh, I pulled the Knight of Swords today. That means that I'm gonna have my be like composed and stand against. I'm not exactly.
Yeah, something. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's a good sign.
Assertiveness and clarity of vision. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hey, big spender.
Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, Donovan McKinney has a 20-point lead over what's his face with 7% of the votes in. Damn. It's just kind of weird that you could tell that these people are like planning when to tweet stuff out, because all these people, like that Maggie chick or whatever the hell, like all these people haven't tweeted about Michigan in like hours, and it's like, you guys got your script ready? You got your script ready, guys? You ready to go?
She's growing on me.
She's growing on me.
I'm
like
a
growing
wart?
in me. I'm pregnant with the Haley Stevens.
Oh God.
Let's see
Yeah, I
here.
still don't see the Abby Phillips thing.
Neera Tanden, what's she saying tonight? You know, like you don't want to be a box of fucking Franzia tonight around her. You do not want to be a box of Franzia around Neera Tanden tonight. No, sir.
You got ripped right open.
You're gonna drink and roll you up. I'm surprised she hasn't blocked me yet. I would not.
I managed to ratio her one time.
I will say my bit of my bit of like begging to be unblocked by Taylor Lorenz would be a lot funnier if my bit was about begging to be unblocked by Neera Tanden.
No, we're not partying yet. It seems closer than expected.
Hey, Pinkerbell.
Thanks, Detroit, I guess, for that one.
Yeah, Chuck, she's a chest burster, but only for Franzia.
Trump-backed Mike Rogers wins Michigan's Republican Senate. Some Republicans managed to steal this already. No,
what the hell?
Dude, they're trying to steal this from fucking Abdul, bro. I can't believe it. We got to stop this shit.
Well, it's an open primary in Michigan. So like anyone can. So a lot of Republicans were saying that they're gonna
vote for Stevens.
Yeah,
that's why she's overperforming in conservative districts, because they don't have a Republican primary to worry about, because Mike Rogers is he's just a shoe-in.
Yeah.
Al Sayed up in the Lansing area, which is where I currently am. Clinton, Ingham, and Eaton counties all leaning Syed. Eaton, he is at 47 to 46, awful close with 89% reporting. He's up 72% to 29. It's 8-3 in Clinton County. 8 votes to 3 votes in Clinton County.
Oh my God!
It's actually getting really close.
Mm-hmm.
It's he's at 49-20 and she's at 47-20, and now they just jumped up to 32% reporting.
35. Okay, so he's up 3 more. So right now with 34.5% reporting, Abdul is at 49.8%. McMorrow 46.7%. There is a difference in about 15,000 votes between the two of them. McMorrow at 18,042. She's pushing 20,000, baby. Let's go.
I don't know, like I wish we had someone to like tell us what
any of this means.
Well, because you don't know how much like what's coming back, or what we're waiting for, or
where's our khaki man?
Oh yeah, is Steve Kornacki still? But I don't know. Like, what does he know that
He knows how to point at a board. He knows how to point at a whiteboard. He's the guy that does this. That's his job.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
The UP is largely not in.
Rolling with a sense, almost without fail. This has ticked a little closer. It just ticked. Now it just ticked down to 3. Adam, what just came in? Anything meaningful?
We got during our last update, we got a bunch of Kent. Nothing meaningful in just the last 10 seconds there.
Okay, but we did get a lot of Kent.
Yes.
Now this must be election day.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now, do we think we have how much of the election day vote do we think we have in Kent? This becomes a key question. This is where Grand Rapids is. This is a big piece of the puzzle.
About 60% of election day, according to our current tracker.
We have about 60% of the election day, and how much of the vote by mail do we think we have?
44%.
Okay, so there is more. Now we got to run a few numbers on this, but
it's interesting because I think that Stevens was there today, I want to say. Do I have that right? Yesterday and today. I mean, like, this is another place that you have been targeting. Yeah, exactly. Spending some time there for sure. So Steve, we're gonna live in this for a second, bud, because watching you think is entertaining for all.
What was that?
He's a numbers guy. He's the numbers guy.
Yes.
It broke overwhelmingly for El Sayed. Yeah. Trying to take a look here.
He really liked numbers.
It was 80. percent for El Sayed and 19% for Stevens.
Okay, I mean, this is a great example, folks, because we're saying that election day vote has been so pro El Sayed. This is how pro El Sayed. 80% to 19% in that batch that just came in, right?
Yeah.
So
That punch counter punch you're talking about.
that bucket of this is the election day vote, right? Where El Sayed is getting numbers like this. Okay, Adam, you said that number is 60% full. That bucket is 60% full right now. So there's still 40% of the bucket where El Sayed's putting up numbers like this right now. The other bucket is the vote by mail. How is that breaking right now? Do you have that number handy?
In Kent?
Yeah.
In Kent, that 53% for El Sayed, 41% for Stevens.
The vote by mail?
Yes.
He's leading the vote by mail there?
In Kent, yes.
How many votes is that?
20,000.
Okay. Well, that's wow.
That's interesting.
That's
a twist.
If you're Stevens, you said 53-41.
Yeah.
For Al Sayed.
Yes.
Okay. So Stevens is losing her best batch by 12, and she's losing her worst batch by 61. And I think Adam said this one's about 44. We got about 44% from this bucket. The only thing I would ask about that, though, is this heavily skewed to Grand Rapids?
Potentially, yeah. I can look into it.
Okay, that's the only. This is Grand Rapids, but it's not just Grand. So there could be more to this. But as a benchmark, since we've been going through these, right? Like in Kent County, we knew coming in Kent was going to be a good one for El Sayed. He got 41% of the vote in that 2018 primary. He got 41% of the vote. Whitmer got 44% of the vote.
He is just
like Joe Biden when he won the state's primary in 2020. He got 46% of the vote right here. Hillary Clinton got 37% in 2016 when she narrowly lost Michigan to Bernie Sanders. And, again, I want to look more into that vote by mail number, but that vote by mail number has to, I think, turn around for Stevens here. She can't be getting 30 in a place like Kent. She's not going to win it, but I think for a candidate like her, given what we're seeing elsewhere, she needs to be in the 40s, in a place like that. I think she needs to be cracking that at least. That's what the other establishment wing candidates have been able to get here. And again, Whitmer only got 52% statewide, right?
Yeah.
Sanders got 53% statewide in 2020, and he got like 49% statewide in 2016. Clinton and Sanders both got like 49% in 2016. So mid 40s, low mid 40s for those candidates, high 30s even for Clinton, got them right to the kind of cusp of a majority. So Stevens at 30%. That's, and again, Grand Rapids, what is it? This is fast growing and it's young. So much of the El Sayed support correlates with age. This is one of the younger median ages you're going to find. So it's true next door as well. Around Michigan in Ottawa County, one of the younger median ages you're going to find in the state is right here. So it's part of the reason why we expected that to be a big number for him. And in fact, I just want to check in because it occurs to me, speaking of young voters, that we have more. We don't have. Washtenaw County is another one here where, again, we thought would be one of the best for Al Sayed tonight. And again, where I think Stevens knows she's going to lose, but wants to be getting closer to something, 40 here or something.
Yeah.
It's one of those. So that's what I'm saying when I said bring it around to Detroit for Stevens, she's got to do a bunch of other things. And those are the kinds of warning signs that exist on this map. Kent County is a clear warning sign for her. Washtenaw, maybe. There is a thing in Washtenaw where typically, at least in the last few elections, the last thing they've reported out, or one of the last things they've reported out, is specifically vote by mail from the city of Ann Arbor, where the University of Michigan is. Yeah. Is that so? There could be a batch late in Washtenaw that's useful to Stevens. Something to keep in mind when you see her number right there. But Washtenaw, that's low for her if we're to hold in that area. Kent's low for her if we were to hold in that area. And maybe some indications, in those rural areas where you need them collectively, where she may not be. So that's preliminary, but she may be lower than she wanted to be there as well. So there's when I say there's encouraging signs in this statewide for Al Sayed, it's that. And as a matter of fact, that update in Kent County, I think, was so significant in that we say the shrinking margin, right? Now it's going a tick the other way. Remember, it got down to 3.0. Now you're looking at 3.4. I think what happened in Kent County has a lot to do with that. So, a little bit more now. Now we're getting closer to 40% of the vote in and Al Sayed leading 3.4 statewide.
All right, well, it's
All right,
a little better.
Steve Kornacki, fascinating. It is coming.
That motherfucker makes my head spin, bro. Like he just starts talking and just like
what?
He is him and like he's much more of an election autist than that fraud Harry Emden. Like Harry Emden's just like, I'm here to talk about Kelsey numbers, basically, or just like talk about demographic polls. But when it comes to the real election night sickos, nobody beats Khaki Boy.
Kent County and Grand Rapids.
Yeah. It's like he's like talking about Kent County from fucking memory, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully things work out
Shree is up now. Somehow a lot
what?
of
Stop.
Yeah.
like up over
McKinney, yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
Shree 19,000, McKinney 16,000.
We really gotta figure out a way.
How much of a percentage is that?
Yeah, how much is the percentage? Is it? We gotta figure out a way to appeal. Like, and this is why I fucking hate the argument. Like, oh, it only works in like blue states and deep blue districts. Socialists can't win in red swing districts. I'm like, we gotta figure out a way to appeal to these people somehow, and win. And going on Fox News and saying scary shit. Stuff that seems scary is not helping. It seems. But also, too, it shows that the Democrats are just as Islamophobic and racist as Republicans.
No. Yeah.
The summit with Cory Bush and Abdul, some extra stuff would have been helpful, I feel like.
House results. Michigan. Where's Michigan?
I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know.
I don't know. NBC's saying, that was 14 minutes ago.
What?
They were saying Haley Stevens was leading, but then Abdul just jumped back up again.
Oh my God.
It's a little weird that like everyone jumped to like in the media jumped to like, oh, it's gonna be a big lead, because Haley Stevens was leading through the entire like first half of like until McMorrow dropped out. Haley Stevens was leading.
Yeah.
Palki, aka Super Trooper, got a selfie with Hassan.
Yeah, his head's so much smaller in person. Yeah. That's right.
Which you may see her on GMC soon, actually. After this
because she's been doing a lot of canvassing and volunteer work.
Yeah,
and stuff like that. Q. Oh my God!
I'm gonna throw up.
It's pretty close.
Uh-oh.
But I don't know. I mean, Abdul jumped back up after that batch came in, but they're not even. It doesn't even look like they're like filling in the map.
Yeah.
It's only 36.4% of expected votes in. It's less than 1 million remaining, but still, the vast majority of votes are still to come in. I will be right back.
All right.
Oh wow! So they've now Abdul's back up to 50%, and Haley Stevens is back down to 45%.
Okay, that's good.
This is like what is happening?
Yeah. Just give it the results. Damn it.
Damn, they ate into Mallory McMorrow's lead a little bit.
Oh my God, Hassan reacts to Bernie Sanders defending him by saying that Hassan does radio.
Hassan is a radio personality.
Bernie, you stream on Twitch too. What are you talking about? What the?
A very I don't know if this actually happened, but I guess a very flustered Carnegie just spilled his water all over his computer and paper maps. It's the most thrilling thing I've seen all year.
Yeah, this is funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that's kind of it jumped back. He like jumped back up again.
Yeah, that's what's happening. It's we're going back and forth. It's fine, but Oh my god.
I'm more anxious than I've been in like a little bit.
Yeah. Feeling a little. Feeling how I felt when Trump won. That's not good, right?
I don't think it's that bad, but it just seems like it's just coming in so slowly.
Yeah, and just hearing centrists, get to celebrate and rub it in our faces, and I'm just like, just ignore it, mute everyone. That's what I'm gonna do. Pretend it didn't happen.
You just delete Twitter for a couple days.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's a video of Kornacki spilling water. No.
What? Someone probably said that.
I just posted a Mallory McMorrow video in the private chat. Check it out.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of enthusiasm.
No, it's even better. It's like one of those like I voted for I voted for all of Michigan kind of thing. Who'd you vote for? I voted for Michigan. I voted for Michiganders. It's like when Herman Cain endorsed the people.
Do you mind telling us?
And then he said the Pokemon movie quote.
I voted for great Democrats all up and down the ballot, and I made a commitment that whoever wins the Senate race tonight, I will be endorsing as soon as that race is called. I will be headed to their election night party to show we all come together after whatever happens tonight. So that we
what about before what happens tonight?
Well, the reason I ask is because if you voted for, say, Haley Stevens and she is not the nominee tonight, and then you do go and endorse Abdul El Sayed.
Yeah, idiot.
It
That's
might
why she's not
resonate
saying
more
it.
with her voters.
Yeah.
or others in terms of your point about Democrats in Michigan uniting.
Yeah, I made it explicitly clear. I trust the voters to decide. I ran hoping that I would.
She wants to keep both invites going.
As an option.
The after party.
But in both sides.
She wants to go to the victory party no matter what. Yeah, exactly.
I am voting for whatever party has more booze
my
at it.
supporters split just about evenly.
I want to be happy drinking, not sad drinking.
So I'm going to let the voters decide. I'm going to trust the voters, and I will be there giving everything I got to make sure that we win.
I had to try. State Senator.
I had to try. I don't like Caitlin Collins.
She's a Daily Caller graduate.
And
Like
she was a University of Alabama graduate first from like a conservative family, and then she's like, I don't know. I just feel like she's like a.
She's what when Megyn Kelly tried to pivot towards the center. Like remember when she was doing the anti-Trump and Trump was doing the bleeding from her anywhere kind of stuff. Like part of the reason that Megyn Kelly couldn't pull that grift off is because Caitlin Collins exists. That's the whole reasoning why. So she just decided to go fucking insane right winger again.
4 minutes ago. Is this 4 minutes ago?
That would be funny.
10:38. 10:38. It looks like Abdul El Sayed was up to 50.5, and Haley Stevens was back down to 45.9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at NBC right now. 272, 476, 49.8 for Abdul, 46.6 for Stevens. Both slightly over 250,000 votes. They just got another bunch in. No change. 46.6 to 49.8 for Abdul. 37.4% of the vote in. 920,000 estimated votes remaining. So there's still a lot.
They've I don't know. I think a lot of people that saw how the race was going made too big a prediction about how good Abdul, because for most of the time Haley Stevens was leading both El Sayed and McMorrow, and then McMorrow dropped out and Abdul El Sayed jumped to being in front. But it's I don't know. It just feels like everyone started going double-digit lead, and it's well, maybe you should have held back on that a little bit.
Well, I will say this too. A lot of the early projections, at least by some of the outlets, was that Abdul had the advantage when it came to election day voters, and Stevens had the advantage when it came to when it came to mail-in and absentee ballots. And so that seems to have been at least not completely accurate. What we're sort of seeing is that, and this has probably got something to do with the fact that there was no Republican primary. That means that a lot of wreckers, a lot of conservative wreckers can come in and be like, well, we're going to try and keep this commie out of there. And, basically upset the apple cart. I wouldn't be surprised if that was an organized effort that took place across the state underground,
Yeah, a lot of people are saying they were, yeah, they were going to do that.
Absentee ballots mailed directly from Israel. Hilarious. That's part of how Israel comes to her in her dreams.
For Haley Stevens,
no politic here. No politic here. Only vote for Stevens.
Holy fuck! Did you see this? Wait! I gotta find it. I downloaded it the other day. This is my. I have a new favorite video. All right, I found it.
Is it Eric Adams related? Oh my God! Okay, I have a video here for you as well. This is our pal Koopa Troopa from chat.
Trump, good Trump, very good Trump.
What do you feel about Trump being elected?
Very good Trump.
Why?
English no very good me.
Good for Israel?
Very good Israel Trump.
Good for America?
For America, 50-50.
Yeah, he's right. Look at what I just dropped in the chat.
Good Trump, very good Trump.
Very good Trump.
For I don't know, there's something about the line for America 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50. Well, you know what that guy's priorities are, right?
Good Trump, very good Trump.
To be a part of National Nurses United, the largest union of registered nurses in this country.
Hi, Jack. It's Koopa Troopa.
Michigan are taking
a
major
clip
steps
of you saying you were sexting Mitch McConnell that went viral.
I believe the people of Michigan.
Texting Mitch McConnell.
The largest union of registered nurses in this country.
I love it. Just like hi chat is now what people do. Hi chat.
But I kind of hate it when people say it in a situation where there is no chat. Like, if you like talk to their like family group chat and they're like hi chat, and it's like
yeah. Well, I think George Santos made that permanently forever. Here's another one. This is Bernie Sanders on Abby Phillip talking about James Carville.
All right, James Carville. It's the economy, stupid.
He looks like a deflated Shrek. He's just not green. He's an ogre. He's like an onion.
When like James Carville says he doesn't want to be in the same political party as Con Piper, which one are you going to take?
Well, that's not much of a choice. If Mr. Carville doesn't want to be in my party, the party that I belong to, that Pica, that El Sayed belongs to, he can start his own party. But, look, what we are doing now is, you could turn the tables around and say, do you really want to be in a party where your leadership is taking huge amounts of money from a
just right back to message.
That many of us believe have committed genocide. You want to be in a party with people who do that? You want to be in a party?
He's doing extra gesticulations tonight. He must be on like fucking Monster Energy drink or some shit.
Even though my heart.
So you could pick, you
out
pick whatever you want to pick.
I
think we need a big tent, and I think people like Micah
Zero sugar.
Some people drink Diet Coke. I drink Monster Energy.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Oh, shit.
The legal name of Hitler's party in 1932 was the Democratic Socialist Party.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't.
All right. Okay. Here's a reacception for you right here. It's Hassan watching the video we just watched.
Good Trump. Good Trump. Very good Trump.
Very good Trump. Very good Trump. That needs to go on the soundboard. I need to put that on my soundboard. America 50-50.
Very good Trump. Very good Trump. Do you ever know about for Israel? Good Trump Israel.
Is that America deserved 9/11? Are you comfortable with that association?
What is he doing? Is he just like biting his nails?
On the other hand, he has a whole lot of followers, and there's a lot of things that he's saying that are making sense to a lot of people. I think, we have to get above cancel culture. When you're doing radio, whatever they do, there may be one or two things that you said that you may have regretted. But I think
I love Adrian. Look at Adrian's reply to herself. Bernie is older than time.
Look, when you're doing radio, cancel culture can't be part of the game.
That is fucking. That is so funny. That's hilarious.
You know what people get mad about Bernie for like his takes on AI or whatever? I'm just like, who gives a shit, bro? He doesn't know what AI is. He's like a million years old.
It was kind of depressing to watch Bernie go head to head with Claude.
Yeah.
Hey, Claude, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I'm trying to bridge the divide, and we're trying to talk about how AI is owned by the billionaire class. And Claude's like, nothing's coming up for me, Mr. Sanders. Sanders. And he's like, Claude, don't lie to me, Claude. Claude.
He's talking to him like it's like some guy named Claude.
Is that a French name, Claude?
Claudius, Claudius was the emperor of the Roman Empire when I was born.
Claudius. Is that what you, hey, Claude, are you Belgian, Claude? Are you Belgian? You sound like a Belgian, Claude. Claude. Well, hello, sir. What do you want? Claude, bring me a Diet Coke. Claude. Any news and weather?
49.7% for Abdul, 46.7%. So it's just straight 3 points now. McMorrow up to 3.7%. She is over 20,000 votes, pushing 21. 901,000 votes estimated need to be.
Oh my God.
So there's a lot of tallying up to do, and who knows what the fucking happened in the meantime. Hello, Ramen.
Mm-hmm. Yummy.
It looks like it's jumped up a tiny bit to 49.8 to 46.5. How much is it?
Yeah, that's what I had on NBC. Yeah, exactly.
Almost 40%.
I only have one screen. I'm on the road. I'm on my laptop, so.
On the road
I bought myself a second monitor for my laptop for one.
Yeah, I have one. I just don't have it plugged in. It's like I have a really shitty laptop, and it overheats if you put too much shit on it. Like it's like a small piece of shit.
Gotta work on getting an upgrade.
Yeah, well, my home setup is the one that's primarily for broadcast. This is my road deal. I do have like a better laptop at home, but it's like way bulkier and I have to fucking travel with it, and I'd rather not pack it.
I need to get a second monitor. I have one monitor and then my laptop. But one day, if I ever have money, which I don't right now, and I'm spending money this month because I'm going to fucking music festivals, I guess. And I'm already broke. So it's gonna be a while, but one day I want to get another monitor from the other side.
I was lucky to be gifted all this.
Who's giving?
Yeah. Well, I'm not a girl. And I'm not a pretty girl that streams. So I
thank you, Forrest.
I don't get gifted anything. Nobody gives me. People give me a restraining order if I go too far.
Why would you get that on live air? Right? What are you doing?
Up the seat to run for governor. Kristina Hines had the most money in this race, and she is with a third of the vote. I want to just see where it's coming from here, right? The Oakland part of the district, right? This is Grimal's best part of the district. He was the mayor of Pontiac. He represented Rochester
Running
Hills
on campus?
in the state legislature, or as a local elected official, I should say.
It's easy to
His
edit
base
with
is sort of
one
in this Oakland portion
my
of the
laptop
district, which is
here.
much smaller than the Macomb portion of the district. And you can see there,
Oh, you have your
two
laptop
things.
and
You
a
can see
monitor.
most of the vote is in
Yeah, but
from
laptop and
Macomb.
a monitor.
It's where Grimel did best.
Yeah.
It's the smallest
two
part of the
screens.
district.
He
Much more
uses his
vote in Macomb,
MacBook, guys. He
much
doesn't have
more
like a
vote to come
gaming
in
powerful
Macomb.
thing.
Grimel doing very bad there, and Hines so far has attained separation there from Chung. And so district-wide with a third in, if you're Hines, that's a very good place to be right now.
My favorite.
And again, this is a district that will be one that will get a lot of attention in November. Trump won it by 6 in 24. He won it by a point in 2020. This is largely a Macomb County district. That reminds me that if we're talking John James, we ought to check in on the gubernatorial primaries. Democratic side, no surprise here. The Secretary of State, Jocelyn Benson, she will be the Democratic nominee. She wins that primary easily. Republican primary has been called now. I am sorry we didn't give this one more attention. The Senate race has been.
And my brother.
I'll stop making excuses. I'm sorry we didn't give this one more attention. John James, though, does decisively end up defeating Perry Johnson in this primary, a third of the vote but it's a clear. I mean, we'll just show you. I think we were seeing this earlier. Nothing in Wayne, but the margins that James was getting in the population centers of Southeast Michigan here, were pretty consistent. Livingston on the Republican side is a lot bigger than it is on the Democrat.
Turn down what?
The khaki man's a little bit loud. If you could take him down just a bit.
Yeah, so we can
get down, khaki man.
Excited. A lot of those exurban voters
in
Detroit, higher income, they are tend to be much more Republican.
Come on, spin on it.
Again,
in pop culture breaking news, Snoop Dogg has met Kevin Richardson from the Backstreet Boys. Why is that important? Because Kevin Richardson, the Backstreet Boys, looks like white Snoop Dogg for real.
John James twice before.
So it's very funny that we have the MS Now chat up as well, or the NBC News chat as well. What are they saying? What are the NBC News saying? I can't really see it.
And by the way, one thing certainly
Steve doesn't need your super chats.
Are hoping for, the Republicans are hoping for in Lansing, they believe that one of the ways to win back the State House is if the Democrats in the Senate race nominate Al Sayed. Remember, Mike Rogers will be the Republican candidate in that Senate race.
Why is Ludwig
Republicans trying to win back the governorship believe the Democratic ticket that features Al Sayed
no,
on a trickle-down effect, or would have an effect across
Ludwig's in that chat?
In the Kornacki one, I don't know.
People are talking their chances of winning the government.
Oh, this is Ludwig Anderson.
The Democratic column.
You're not
sort of
he's fighting.
Have an
Some
effect
guy named Ludwig is fighting with
theory.
people.
We'll see what ends up if it ends up happening. But that's one thing that James folks are certainly thinking about as they, like the rest of us, watch the remaining vote coming in here in Michigan. Now at 40%, and I'm seeing it's 3.1 is the margin, 17,000 to vote difference. I don't want to interrupt you on Oakland, but did anything come in meaningful here in the last?
Yeah, I think we're complete in Mackinac. You want to take a look at there.
It's the resort, ever going
even
to
got his
no
own numbers
cars
guy.
allowed on Mackinac Island, the Grand Hotel.
Even the numbers guy has
so
a
it's
numbers
sort
guy.
of like, look, this is,
I know you like numbers.
Mackinac Island, and then you're into the UP, into sort of a more, rural blue collar.
I don't know why that's so fun to say.
49, 45. I think this was actually a place where Whitmer struggled didn't do that well in 2018, but I may be wrong on that.
Oh my God, he's got papers and
Whitmer
everything.
actually is a part-time resident of Mackinac County. The governor has a summer residence on Mackinac Island, so she can they fly the flag when she's there. She got 57% of the vote here. Biden in 2020 come on, I saw this a minute ago. Biden got 55. Right? We keep using the Clinton one, but it's not necessarily operative here. 57, 55. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not huge by itself, but we keep seeing smaller counties, places like this where Stevens is, she's not hitting those previous establishment wing marks.
I think we got another municipality in Oakland County.
Yeah.
We got another 10,000 votes. Stevens wins it 57-38.
So, okay. Stevens won. We got a municipality. Which municipality?
I'm still trying to work on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think it was a completed
we
one?
We got a municipality. I don't know which one.
Spot. I just want to understand that.
Yeah. No. I mean, I generally think that's kind of how they are reporting in Oakland.
Who is this Squire?
And we're seeing a mix.
I don't know, but it's very funny. He only has a
mail
laptop.
And election day in this most recent update, and so I think it's I think it's from a municipality.
We think
Like they love Steve Kornacki and Missy so much that they gave him a spare Steve Kornacki. They gave him a back.
They gave Steve Kornacki his own mini me.
These are the
They only use that guy at
We've
tiny
got the
laptop.
2018. We've got our benchmarks here.
Oh my
so
God,
that's
man.
why
He's
I'm
so
excited to
good
get
at this.
a completed meaty.
He doesn't have like enough like Dorito dust on that white shirt though. Like that would make him more authentic, I think.
Yeah. Be like, get some spaghetti sauce, you know? Be like, I've been doing this all
A little bit
day.
more slovenly, please.
Over Al Sayed looks like if
When is anyone like that on
that
TV? You
compares
know?
to like a Whitney, in 2018, for example. But again,
He like changes that that white shirt like every commercial break. He gets a new one.
Off the top, you know, it's
Wait,
difficult
one
to say
vertical,
which
one in the
KPIs
middle,
are exactly complete.
TP's pretty good.
I mean, one of the monitors is my like I have a monitor and I have my
like
laptop.
maybe
So I
the biggest
watch YouTube
that
on
may
this
be
one. I do
completed,
stuff on this one. I just
would
need a
be
third
Royal
one
Oak.
to edit.
I have two 27-inch monitors.
I have.
I do too. I actually got two 27s and a 22. I got 3 monitors at my phone.
Oh, Kyle Bloomquist has lost the Michigan 1 primary. He was endorsed by.
I'm sorry, say it
3
again.
minutes to Michigan 7.
We want to do Michigan. Is it?
Oh, you got clobbered too.
Polls are closing in Washington too.
Yeah, at 11.
Okay, hold on. We should just let me just go over there and tee that up because 41%. El Sayed leading this thing. It's 2.9 is the margin. I just want to show folks Washington State. Yes, Washington. It's Oregon. Okay. Remember, these are top 2 primaries.
Oregon.
Democrats, Republicans, they run on everybody runs on the same ballot. And what's going to happen is the counties in these districts are going to come in. You're going to get tons of votes.
I have a theory about this. It's going to take a few elections, maybe another election or more, for other states to realize that AIPAC is toxic. Supporting Israel is toxic.
Colorado. But where are we going to be
Some
looking
states are just more ahead of it.
For
As far as winners, Rashida,
one obviously that's going to have a lot of
Jimmy Lackey,
Perez, the Democratic incumbent here. John Braun
Murray
expects to be the Republican candidate. Who comes through this top 2 primary?
I can fix her.
The context here.
You mean Kristina Marie, spelled with a K?
Yeah.
Won by
That's her
Donald
name.
Trump. He won it in 20.
Don't at me.
He won it in 20. The thing we're looking for tonight is
I can still
not
fix
who's
her.
going to advance to the general
How
election,
is Abdul?
but is there
How's our
some
boy
kind of a
Abdul doing?
readout here on the relative strength
Abdul
of
is
the
at
two
50% now.
candidates and the 2 parties, right?
50.1%. He's climbing back up.
On here.
He's fighting back. He's battling back, baby.
One of the people in the Kornacki chat. We are Charlie Kirk.
Do we get a feel for like advantage to one side or the other here?
Maybe we need it. Maybe that'll bring the spirits up. We'll carry the flame.
We need the Arabic one that Hassan was dancing to very cheesily.
My favorite. Let me pull up my favorite. Hold on.
So
is it the USSR one?
No, but I like that one too.
The reggae version?
My favorite's the hyper pop.
Based here.
That one
Most of the vote comes from Spokane.
Let's do an interlude, guys.
Interesting thing in this race is
We need
the
a bit of
incumbent
a
Michael
palate
Baumgartner.
cleanser.
This is a reach target.
I gotta get up.
Trump won it by 11 points. Carmela
anyway,
Conroy ran against
There you go.
Baumgartner
Send it
last
to me.
time. This is one of those. You're seeing this in some key Senate races.
But I do want to see.
Okay, this is an independent. This is an independent who's kind of running on a lot of Democratic themes. Can he get
All right,
the
I just
general
posted in
election?
this private chat.
All right.
We're going to Michigan.
You got it, Forrest?
Yeah.
That's them talking.
Wait, let's see. Anything happening in Michigan? Oh man.
Street winning still.
Yeah. But I think he closed the gap a little bit. What's happening? Why is he just standing there? Is it because they just went to like the main
Commercial?
anchors?
Yeah, it looks like he's. Oh no, he's looking on his phone now.
Oh no.
He's texting his mistress. He's like, yeah, I'm coming. It's gonna be a long night, baby. Don't wait up. All right, let's we could take an interlude.
Yeah, I need a little breaky pie. Oh my god.
Meat Face 44.
Do you not have okay?
I do have an ad blocker. I just don't have it on this. I'm on the absurdity space one right now, so I don't have an ad blocker. I have it on the right one.
He stood unshaken.
Look at the image.
He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die.
Come on, chat. Get live with this. We need to dance in chat.
It's giving 2010.
A husband, a father, his
Look at how huge his head is.
home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In our seed echoes, in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame.
Listen, other than our awful one, we got listened to the Arabic version.
Let's go.
Oh, Indian remix. I think that's the one.
Yeah, the Indian one. That one's so good.
The battle is raging, the darkness.
My dad is turning on us. No.
Oh no!
Sorry, Escating Oneness. You're doing this with us. That's revolting. You will not be captured by the audience. How it works. We're in charge here. We're the streamers.
The Indian version's more. It's better in my opinion. It's more
Go ahead, go for it. I love this version, but go ahead.
Let's do it.
Ah! Good Lord.
Wait, which one are you gonna?
Thank you, Tinkerbell. At least somebody in chat carries the flame. Tinkerbell, you are the one. And Charlie Kirk Patel, the face is too big. It's like bigger than the rest of the head. It's the opposite, like a nega Charlie Kirk. We got a Charlie Kirk. This is legit a good song. Or a good version, I should say.
Oh, you saw Snap's comment?
You're not prettier than me.
Wow. Kirk Cash Payday Loan. Wow.
Hey, y'all got me. This one's better than the Hyperpop version, right?
Yeah, look, off snaps, touch grass, bro. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be all right. It's not the worst thing that's ever happened to you.
We are Charlie Kirk.
We are Charlie Kirk.
We are Charlie
Kirk Patel.
There's one. I'm not gonna play another one because two is enough.
Yeah, we're good.
There's one that's a soul song that's from the 70s.
Oh, like a 70s vibe?
Yeah, it's like
That's pretty cool.
Oh my god, discover. Oh god, don't tell us on.
Wait, you haven't heard the soul one? Wait, I might play it for a second. It's so
All
good.
right, go for it.
We can't hear the
Abdul at 49.9%, by the way. I am checking in.
By the way, I like please subscribe to part of the media collective. It's like I don't know if people are going to after we play 3.
No, you smash subscribe. No, you hit subscribe. You listen to subscribe. We're the ones in charge.
Are you in space?
No, you're in Australia.
Oh, in Australia. All right, that makes sense. We are Charlie Kirk.
Hell yeah.
Wait, all right, wait. So this is the
Look, you guys just don't appreciate American culture down there, okay?
We are Charlie Kirk.
They gave us
this one. All right, this is the last.
Steve Irwin. So
this is the last one I'll do. But
And then they took him away. Oh, that's fucking cool. Do you have
Charlie Kirk.
Do you have a We Are Charlie Kirk playlist? That's incredible.
No, this is a YouTube.
No, bro, I don't believe you.
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm.
Oh, this is
a man
cool.
of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth.
This is great.
When the cost was high.
I really did look like when they make a movie about like
to die.
like a cop.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Dude, I'm hoping in like 50 years or whatever, we have in like the certification is a vocabulary word.
Isaac Kirk.
Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known.
I watched the Twitter story.
Father, his family held near, a home built on scripture, on faith without fear.
All right, I've had enough, Charlie.
All right, let's get back to business. You guys, I can't believe you guys got so silly during this very important election stream. I'm trying to keep this to be straight news, guys.
This is the most important election of our lifetime. No offense.
Okay, I think we should just do one more to poison Snaps, just to torture Snaps.
No, I don't want it. I've had enough, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, the share in 2018 though for Whitmer was 30.
No, shout out to you, hands up.
And so that speaks to that. I mean, that
he made it back up
to
to 50 while we were.
Speaks to
It's the power of Charlie Kirk. You know, we're carrying the flame. It's working.
Here.
Oh my God,
That's
McMorrow
the kind
has
of,
almost 25,000.
And how much?
Let's go, my queen.
We are McMorrow fans over here. If y'all haven't noticed.
We call ourselves the McMorrow Bureau.
McMorrow momentum.
The McMorrow Politburo.
Adam, I don't think I have that one either. So I apologize. My numbers were incomplete.
I think we are, Southfield, West Bloomfield, Farmington Hills, Troy. Like we're still waiting.
Yeah,
for
Troy,
some
Rochester Hills.
Some of these places
Who is this
that are, bigger municipalities.
There's that one, the one actor from.
Do we have Rochester Hills?
Steve
Like,
Kornacki.
He looks
What
like
gives?
Rochester Hills.
the guy
I
from
currently have
One Battle After
getting
Another that they take hostage or
33%.
whatever, and he's like, I just want you guys to know I'm not afraid. That guy.
But that's okay. I'm almost sure that's early. Early vote because 57%
What
is number.
gives?
Rochester's got 80,000 people. It's over in that in that other congressional district.
Holy fuck! You really look exactly like this.
Yep.
And we also made a
what are the complete counties? What do we got?
Wexford.
Yeah, our friends.
Yeah, I don't know if you even had a meaningful
That's another one.
It's close. I'm close. It's right up here, isn't it?
I'm proud to be an Okie from Muskogee.
Wexford. We started this one. We were at 10%. What do we got?
Wexford, more like Wexford.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's at 3.8%. She's pushing 4. Is she getting 4? Dude.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Queen, let's go.
Was the Whitmer number here? 53 was the Biden number. 30.
We are battling with Nero right now.
Oh, we got that stuck in our head now.
What I want to figure out here, with a quarter of the vote in Wayne County.
You Australians, look, you motherfuckers drink beer out of a shoe. I don't want to hear anything from you people, okay?
The latest from Detroit.
Wait, he looks exactly like the guy from he looks just like this guy. Hang on.
Michael Tracy?
No, well, kind of, but no, he looks like this guy from One Battle After Another.
Oh
my God. That is crazy.
Yeah. Come on, Steve Kornacki.
Holy shit.
Oh no, there's another commercial before I could jump back onto the Kornacki cam. I need more Kornacki. I need more Kornacki.
Can never get enough Kornacki.
Yeah.
Kornacki.
This poor man is addicted to Steve Kornacki. It's like put him in rehab.
They arrested me and sent me to rehab.
Leading into some sourcing territory, and maybe some of the votes are uneven.
Yeah, I know it's a rite of passage for all Australians. It is fucking weird, bro.
I don't know. Doesn't that come from it comes
could
from
be additional mail vote.
The German thing.
Okay, and they're weird too.
It's on this destroyed paper. That's why I'm
Their
looking.
beer is probably a
here.
little bit better than ours.
I have a
let's be.
Detroit number I'm trying to get, and so if you bear with me,
I
keep having mini heart attacks every time I look at the
Photo
they have,
like,
I'm not going to deny nor even like defend myself against weird allegations. Okay.
How many
Australian beer is okay?
Yeah, Foster's is pretty good, mate.
Here's what I'm trying
It's
to
Australian for beer. I mean, like, look, I like Outback Steakhouse just as much as the next guy. Okay.
They don't like Outback. Okay.
Come on, don't
Except for the bloomin' onions. That's the only thing every Australian can agree on. The bloomin' onions.
That's hung on with us.
Foster is not Australian, we know.
304 is the Wayne County exception.
We're getting stunlocked by Australia. We're getting one guide by fucking snaps from Australia.
Stuck with us through three playings that we are Charlie Kirk.
Bear with me, folks.
Yeah, you're right.
Down under.
Unfortunate.
Look, I don't bully these people because I hate them. I bully them because I love them. It's my way of showing affection. I'm a fucking toxic male, and that's just how it is, you know.
So that's
Anyone have any analysis? Oh no, he's texting his girlfriend again. Steve Kornacki, you text your girlfriend later.
Look, Steve, I'll text you back later. Okay, it's fine.
She's like, hey, can you write me a grocery list? And he's like, okay, I'm gonna write down. Okay, milk.
I hate writing grocery lists.
Another heart attack. Every time I see the numbers from like a county race, they're like, I'm just like, when did that happen?
You know what I hate? I hate that Duolingo just like tries to guilt you into keeping your streak alive every day.
What are you learning?
The owl Spanish.
Oh.
My mom's learning Italian.
How many votes?
Italiano.
Like literally the other room. Jesus. She's literally actually I can hear her thing going on.
How many
in the
votes
other room.
total are counted in Detroit right now?
By municipality, this is where it gets a little bit more difficult because I don't know exactly, if our what you see in the board is synced up with
you carry the shame
county or in other sources, but maybe 57,000.
Okay, okay. Here's the thing: the city of Detroit on its website has a real-time count.
What do they have?
I love how he has like an assistant, basically. This guy's just an assistant.
What is he gonna do? He's stuck with his. He has the biggest iPad I've ever seen. This guy just gets a tiny little laptop.
I know, man. It should be the other way around.
He's got to unionize. He's got to unionize with the other
assistants.
He's got the little bro controller.
9% to 27%. Okay, they have 69-27 right now. They do it by vote method. Okay.
Yeah, he's a little bro. He's getting a little bro live on television. It's crazy, bro.
Okay, she wants me to get her eggs and milk and.
Yeah, 57-87.
All right, Abdul back over
so
at 50%.
Stevens is able to win.
Oh wow! Apparently,
Detroit,
Perez
right?
held an attempted suicide on his TikTok Live.
Points right now.
What?
TikTok Live?
A fair
Yeah, police visited him. Yeah,
who did?
Perez Hilton, the gossip dude.
She's winning
real
it,
piece
but
of
not
shit.
as
He
much,
should have
so
done
she
it.
won't win it by 40.
In Roblox.
I hate Perez Hilton. I really do.
Yeah, me too.
I barely remember who that person is. I just know they're like a weird. Like,
They're the person that would start a bunch of like unverified rumors and try to out people like celebrities out of the pot. Like, he had like the most toxic blog in the world. Where it's like he would try to like out celebrities that were rumored to be gay, and there was no like guardrails on it. It's like the modern version of like unaccountable tabloid culture.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't like. That's just he was on Glee.
Yeah, he guest starred on Glee as one of the Nationals judges with Lindsay Lohan.
She's crushing it in the absentee.
And he was doing an example of his journalism on the show.
Day vote. So again, that speaks to
if Lindsay Lohan bad.
Al Sayed does better.
He's gotten better.
Election day vote.
He's got a nice facelift, that's for sure. Everyone's like, whoa.
He looks like a real crackhead now,
and it looks like this is happening in the actual
Yeah.
election itself.
But
with
earlier
black
in the day,
voters,
he was
in
bullying Ariana
Detroit.
Grande.
3/4 of the population.
What is the deal? What is this Ariana Grande story,
doing
by the way?
better,
Like I'm like unplugged from a lot of this pop culture shit. What the fuck is going on with Ariana Grande and why is everybody talking about her? Because I don't know. Can you mute this tacky man, please?
Okay,
So the idea of a landslide.
Ariana Grande is 5 feet tall, so therefore when she is skinny, she looks very skinny. However, she hasn't sprayed her tan dark enough to hide how skinny she is, and everyone thinks she's very, very much anorexic, which we don't understand if she actually has an eating disorder or she's suffering from something that's causing weight loss. But to me, I feel like she's just overworked and she's just not taking care of herself. But the problem is everyone is just getting at her and just not being the again. Kayla Says More in video on YouTube does a better job at this, but it's just
who does?
Kayla Says More. That's her.
Okay.
Her whole series, how the internet fell out of love with insert celebrity here, is kind of like her thing, and it's we love her.
And her episode of Movie Night Extravaganza on Marty Supreme.
Yeah,
okay. I like that.
Big Timothy fan. So a lot of people are just concerned about Ariana Grande in the worst way possible.
Like concerned trolling, basically.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, you guys don't care that she could be dying or something like that, because everyone's pointing to Karen Carpenter because eating disorders are very much like OCD or whatever, and so a lot of people are pointing to Karen Carpenter.
What I don't understand, right? When it's not like Ariana Grande is like reading your individual tweets and is like, I'm going to change my life. So it's like, it's always like weird to me or not weird to me. I understand why, but it's like people tweet a bunch of shit about like Ariana Grande's body or whatever the thing is.
It's parasocial bullshit, really, right? It's
like she's always been so
thin. But then they're like, I'm doing this because I care. But it's like, she's not going to read your fucking tweet. Like you're doing this to stake out your like take on it or whatever, which is fine. But it's like, it doesn't make any sense. They're like, I'm doing this to be whatever, and it's like, no, it's just tweeting. We're just all tweeting. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, but you can say whatever you want. I don't like.
But that's the problem. Everyone's been saying it for like 3 years now that we're not allowed to say anything. I'm like, but you're saying it right now. You've been saying it for years now. So you are saying it though.
I'm sorry, but what happened to free speech? Yeah. What happened to my right to say whatever the fuck I want? Why are you censoring me by criticizing me? Like it's the same fucking shit over and over again, right?
Yeah.
But it's also like, I don't know. I just don't think tweets about Ariana Grande are gonna
help her.
It's not gonna change anybody's mind. Like it's not like someone's gonna see that and go, oh, well, no, then I'm not gonna get an eating disorder.
Also, she's not the first person that's very skinny right now.
Yeah, and you're correctly pointing out that these people are being fucking stupid, and they're like complaining and whining and bitching about it. I got
a lot of them already weren't even her fans to begin with, who brought up the concerns. I'm like, you're just looking for an excuse to talk shit anyway.
I like one thing I saw that was.
I don't even like that. Even that fucking impersonator who has her own like Netflix show or whatever. That Paige chick who does OnlyFans content as Ariana Grande is purposely losing weight to look like her. And I'm like, that is the problem here.
Yeah, no, that is the problem. I don't know. It kind of just goes to me to show like the lack of any kind of real world power that like social media really has. Like like we don't really have any control over anything that happens in the world. We
live in an Ozempic culture that even the most body positive people that we know that are famous are losing a lot of weight.
And I don't think it was good the other way either, when it was like, oh, you're still beautiful of your fat. Like I'm fine with that, but it's like it does feel like it wasn't healthy. Like
the Lizzo, Meghan Trainor shit. Yeah.
And now Meghan Trainor looks
people should
bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she does.
Well, she's on Ozempic.
I knew someone who was like about 300 pounds, and she's on Ozempic, and she lost like most of her weight in less than a year, very fast. And I was like,
"Holy shit!
You look horrible. You look better when you had some meat on you." See, that's the problem. A lot of these people who are so overweight, they think that if they just like Meghan Trainor, I'm like, okay, you actually are too skinny now. You don't look good.
Well, as you're losing the weight, you should go to
like I mean, like you've had a couple of waves, but I mean, what was 90s?
Heroin chic
was fucking heroin chic. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So like it's just like this weird like body image, like it just sort of like weaves in and out of meat on your bones, skinny wafy, and then it's just kind of like back and forth, and it can't be healthy for anybody, any average person that's involved. For celebrities it's a little bit easier because it just emphasizes who's in and who's out at a given time. But
and also some people end up gaining their weight back.
This is right. I think even if she's in the throes.
No, you're right, Tinkerbell.
Even concerned comments feed into. I think that's right. I don't know. The way people frame it is also not good. Like I don't think it helps somebody to say that like, to put that on them and be like, well, because of your eating disorder, people are like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like if they did read your comments, which I don't think they do. You know, like
we've gotten to a point where handlers are handling everything now.
Well,
people are not as celebrities are not as parasocial as they used to be because of how creepy fans are.
We also bullied a lot of them on Twitter.
I will say this.
I was a kind of some of them, like when Chrissy Teigen used to be on there. I was a fan of bullying her because she was funny.
I will say this though, like one of the biggest drawbacks to social media, just in general, as somebody who grew up, like, you know, I grew up in the 90s. I'm over 40 years old. But like when social media started happening, like people had the ability to start saying shit like all the time, and that's fine and that's cool or whatever. The thing that's like fucked people up is that people say shit and they think it matters, and it absolutely doesn't fucking matter what you say about something like about something that like a celebrity or this or that or whatever. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm old. I don't give a shit. My back hurts. I know.
Also, we got some good news.
Mhm.
The co-founder of the Sunrise Movement, William Lawrence, has won the Michigan 7 primary.
I saw that. Yeah, that's cool.
Thank God.
I saw a number actually from UMich Voter with 22 of the 42 precincts on election day from Dearborn. Abdul was up 87% to 12.
Yeah.
Saddam Hussein numbers, baby.
That's crazy, though. We're doing it.
It's just jumping now between Abdul getting like 49 and then Abdul getting 50 and then Abdul getting 49 and then Abdul getting 50.
Yeah.
But McMorrow's up to 27,000. Woo!
Let's go. She's gonna crack 30, baby. We're gonna crack this bottle of champagne when she cracks 30.
It would be funny to be like clearly like a do most people have an understanding that social media is largely fake?
Yeah, dead internet theory. Everything is bots now.
It is crazy that like a lot of people with dead internet theory, right? Like a lot of people were like, "Oh no, that's just a conspiracy. You're going crazy. There's not that many bots." And it's like now bots have overtaken people online, and it's like, it doesn't feel like it's that crazy.
That's actually a good thing. More people are touching grass because the internet used to be a place we just visited, not lived in. You know.
Now I live there though. I couldn't afford rent anymore, so now I live on the internet.
AOL chat rooms. I mean, this isn't new. AOL chat rooms were a thing, and AIM and all that fucking shit. I do think Tinkerbell's right that democratization of criticism was what's new. Before social media, there was at least some level of distance between people's opinions. Most of the time, that's true. To a certain extent, I think. But I don't agree with that. What I think's fucked up and weird is that people just say shit because they feel like it's important and it's not. And Twitter specifically, and all of these platforms that like billionaires own, like they incentivize hot takes essentially. So like if somebody's going to have a stupid opinion, they actually get privileged in the algorithm. So these meaningless opinions that people have get treated as though they do matter. They get privileged in the algorithm via likes and retweets and views and all this other fucking shit.
And now it's gone up even further with now people get paid for it. So now they have like a real fucking incentive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, like obviously likes and like and being big.
Here's how Brianna Joy Gray's got a fucking career, you know?
But it's like now you directly get paid for your hot takes on Twitter, and it's like Twitter's gone far downhill for that reason. And of course now bots can also do that, and it's like.
Yeah, I mean, bot farms. I mean, we should not have invented bot farms. I don't. Why were they created? What was the whole?
I like people forget now that like Elon's like one of the big reasons Elon said he was buying Twitter was to fight the bots, and then he started to fight the bots, and then or like he pretended to at least, and then
a lot of them bought Twitter blue check marks and now make more money engagement farming.
But he also realized
average people like us.
That his when they took the bots away, his for a second, like his engagement went way down, so he put the bots back.
Yeah.
And the real reason that he bought Twitter, obviously, is not to any of those reasons. It was to control a significant arm of media where it was kind of, at least for a certain set of very online people, and also for a lot of liberals, specifically a lot of liberals, it was kind of their online square, and he basically just took it away from them and gave it to Nazis. Like that's just what he did.
By the way, this was at 11:04. I guess so, like 20 minutes ago. I'll say it. I'd like to say, survive the Detroit absentee nuke, so things should slowly get better for him there. In a fully completed rural county, he's holding his own. Macomb is the big question mark here, but he still has a 20,000 vote lead that hasn't really moved since they dropped the Detroit.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm just hanging there, big dog. He's at 49.7%.
Oh shit! Donovan McKinney took the lead again. As of 3 minutes ago against Shree.
Let's go.
Michigan taking forever.
Let's go.
Michigan. I want to go. I want to visit Michigan. I feel like it's just such a different state.
Dude, let me tell you something. I was here in the spring. I was here in January working on this campaign that I'm working on, and it was fucking miserable. Like snow up to your knees, like frozen lake. The frozen lakes were cool, but like driving that shit, I can't stand it. I'm from Louisiana. This is fucking crazy for me. But in the spring, like when it wasn't storming, Michigan is absolutely beautiful. Like just big blue, beautiful skies, nice water. Like I like Michigan.
I just read T. Harry Williams' Huey Long book. I just finished it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And dude, I want them to make a Huey Long like a mini, because they made the TV movie where John Goodman, who actually kind of looks Huey Long-ish. At least he did like back when he had like a little bit more weight on him. I want them to make like a Boardwalk Empire style Huey Long series where it's like, because it's like his brothers were always trying to stab him in the back, and like we're always, he hit his two brothers that were always like plotting against him, and he had all these like different things. I feel like that could make a really, really engaging Louisiana style Boardwalk Empire.
Dude, my uncle was actually like for many, many years friends with John Goodman, and he would like fly out to California because he's got like a popularity base around here, and I think he lived here for a certain amount of time.
He lived there because he was making he made his Huey Long
he opened restaurants and shit around here too. He opened a place in St. Bernard Parish, which is where I'm from, a place called Johnny B. Good's, which I did not
go Johnny B. Good.
We would like go and visit him like all the time. And his brother, my other uncle, like hated him and wanted to fight him. It was awesome.
He told I was watching an interview with him like really recently with Dick Cavett, where he was talking about how he was talking to
friend of mine, Dick Cavett.
Yeah, friend of yours, Dick Cavett. He would say that he was talking to these old women in Louisiana, and one of them told him like they were like me and my parents used to sit around the table and talk about how they were going to kill Huey Long.
Dude, I always not a lot of people have seen this, but I think people do need to watch it. You might have seen it for us, but maybe we should pull it up. The how many people ever been to a barbecue speech? You ever seen that?
No, I haven't. Let me
pull it up. Hold on. I mean, like the kind of populism that fucking Huey Long would spit was unbelievable, bro. Yeah. Like it sounds a lot like
that's the one where he's in front of like the big crowd of people, and he's like and they would like raise their hand, and he's like, how many people had trouble getting their coat, getting their shoes or something, right? Like it was that speech.
He basically does this like a metaphor of a barbecue. Like here, let me find it. It's the Share the Wealth speech. Here's the link right here. I'm gonna send it to you. It's a banger, dog. It's a banger. And,
I really like he did the thing where it's what was it? It's like he's the roast or whatever, like the what's the Louisiana dish that it's like wait.
Cochon de lait?
No, it's like pot liquor. Oh yeah, he has the pot liquor thing where he made the entire country talk about pot liquor, like what more people were eating at the time. Even though he was like always eating the richest foods he possibly could have.
Yeah, of course.
But he was talking about pot liquor, which everyone was trying to survive on in the Great Depression, and like at a time when everyone was kind of really depressed in the country. He had such a big discourse that even talking about whether people like would stick it or whatever, or they would dunk it or like dribble it or whatever. And FDR even had to weigh in. And FDR, when he was running for president, had to pretend that he'd eaten pot liquor before.
I just posted it. Check it.
Yeah, hold on.
That should be the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, it's the hyper pop thing again. They got sent something.
Oh, what? Okay, let me. Gotcha. Ha ha. Let me.
Did you just roll us?
No, here, there it is. That's the right one.
But I swear to God, they got to do like a Boardwalk Empire style.
I'd watch it. I'd watch that shit. Hell yeah.
I got it. He had a couple of different of these kind of speeches where he's like, how many people own more than, there was a big one where he's like, how many people own 3 suits? And then nobody raised their hand. He's like, how many people own 2 suits? No one raised their hand. He's like, how many people wear 1 suit? And everyone raised their hand. And he's like,
according to the tables which we have assembled, it is our estimate that 4% of the American people
like Bernie here.
own 85%
like
of
a
the wealth
Foghorn
of America.
Leghorn Bernie.
And that over 70% of the people of America don't own enough to pay the debts that they owe. How many men ever went to a barbecue and would let one man take off the table what's intended for 9/10 of the people to eat? The only way you'll ever be able to feed the balance of the people is to make that man come back and bring back some of that grub he ain't got no business with.
He was talking some fucking down home, like Northwest Louisiana shit.
What's Morgan and Baruch and Rockefeller and Mellon gonna do with all that grub?
Calling him out by name.
They can't eat it. They can't wear the clothes. They can't live in the house. Give them a yacht. Give them a palace. Send them to Reno and give them a new wife when they want it. That's what they want. But when they've got everything on the God's living earth that they can eat and they can wear and they can live in,
Kind of weird that he's described as a
all that
fascistic
their
demagogue.
children can live in and wear and eat, and all their children's children can use, then we got to call Mr. Morgan and Mr. Mellon and Mr. Rockefeller back and say, come back here. Put that stuff back on this table here that you took away from here, that you don't need. Leave something else for the American people to consume. And that's the program. We're not going to destroy the Gulf Refining Company. We're not going to destroy the Standard Oil Company.
We're not
But
gonna
we're going
take
to
it.
say that the limit
he
of
hated
any
Standard Oil
one
so
man
much.
stock ownership in the Standard Oil Company is from $3 to $5 million to that individual, and that the balance of the people of America own the balance of what the Standard Oil Company is worth.
So basically, you wanted to publicly own Standard Oil.
Then we start from the bottom, that the 25 or more million American families shall have a homestead, a home, and the comforts of a home, including an automobile and a radio, the things it takes in that house to live on. We say to America, 125 million, none shall be too big, none shall be too poor, none shall work too much, none shall be idle. No luxurious mansions empty, none walking the streets, none impoverished, none in pestilence, none in want, but in the land blessed by the smile of the Creator, with everything to be consumed, to be eaten, to be worn, that America will become a land sharing the fruits of the land, not for the favored few, not to satisfy greed, but that all may live in a land in which the Lord has provided an abundance sufficient for the luxury and convenience of the people in general. That's it.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. It's sad. It's sad that he was. But you know, his bodyguards were named like Cossacks and Skull Crusher.
Yeah. So, I mean, they called him a fucking fascist. They called him authoritarian. They did the same shit that they always do, like since ancient, Roman times, since Tiberius rockets and shit, where they would just find a way to whack that motherfucker. It was what same thing they fucking did with Martin Luther King, all the way down the line. They just find somebody who's a strong demigod and they whack his ass. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a very what do you call it? Self-introspective. I think he was introspective in a way that I don't think a politician today is able to really be like. So he would constantly like he would be like, "Am I a demagogue? Am I a demagogue?" And he would break down like
the question,
the will of the people, and like he would think about it, and sometimes he would come to the conclusion that he was, and sometimes he would come to the conclusion that he wasn't. One thing that's kind of fascinating, he went to debate like when he was in high school and in college, right? Like he was really into like the concept of like
he was a dork. He was a fucking debate pervert.
Yeah, but he was into it, but he would never win because the arms thing. He just used his arms and his what you're supposed to do when you debate, at least at the time, you're supposed to stay still and you weren't supposed to rhythmically like move your body. Like you're supposed to kind of just sit there and if you like naturally kind of do hand motions, but you can see he's like, he's like his hands
big waves of fist.
He would constantly lose points in debates because the teachers would be like, like the style is great, but like it's too much like. But you really do see it when you actually watch a video of him.
I mean, he was waving his hands all up in the air.
Yeah. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands. But like, I like
that shit. That kind of shit like makes me want to run through a fucking wall. It makes me want to go to war.
Yeah. Well, and the term fascist kind of had a slightly different connotation at the time because it wasn't like it's not like we knew about the Holocaust. It's not like we knew really like about the horrors of fascism. In fact, there were a lot of people up in the in like the elite of society at that time, right? That were like, what we need is the fascists. Like,
yep. Shit, yeah, there was a lot of Americans that were sympathetic to the fascists prior to the war. What snapped them into place was when Japan bombed Pearl Harbor, we entered the war and fucking just the nationalism machine went crazy. Now, would I prefer the nationalist machine go crazy against fascists? Yes. Is the nationalist machine good? Of course it isn't. But at least, thank God, to a certain extent, like it kind of has maybe permanently, hopefully permanently, put the mud on fascism forever.
Yeah. Well, but there's like, I think that it's hard to define fascism too, because it's like there's so many different things that kind of have to be reached for it to be like there's been a lot of when people are trying to define fascism, there's been a lot of like groups that are like pretty fascist, but it's like, they don't fulfill the criteria. And it's like, fascism is kind of like a very nebulous ideology at this point. Because it's like, I don't know.
It's still in process of being created. I mean, they have basically the model in Spain, not in Spain. There was Franco Spain, but I'm thinking more along the lines of Italian fascism and German fascism, which were the like two most developed at the time, and they were modeled off of America, or at least in German's case it was.
Yeah. Or at least parts of it, definitely. I mean, people like I was watching a clip of someone.
Not the ideology, but the implementation of it, like how they did segregation, was modeled off of America. They just basically was like, oh, that Jim Crow shit's sick. We got to copy it.
By the way, those lists are created, I guess, in some ways, civil conjecture, but at the same time, I mean, political science is a thing, and like you kind of you have to be able to define terms, right? Yeah. It's just that. There's just been so many different things that fulfill some criteria of or bear some similarity to Italian fascism, but at the same time, don't. But the other thing about Italian fascism, I was just reading Son of the Century, the Mussolini. They turned it into that show, the novel about it. It's like Mussolini was creating it in real time. Like Mussolini at one point was like, because originally he was obviously a socialist newspaper writer until World War I, when he was a pro-war, writer. They kicked him out of the Socialist Party, but for a long time he was still trying to like salvage a version of because he just wanted power is what he wanted more than anything. So he tried to create a version of kind of social democracy / like leftish economic policy along with like authoritarian right-wing governance. So like he was trying to synthesize all of it into one kind of ideology. And for a long time, like the people around him were like, no, we need to embrace the right, and he was still trying to push for embracing more of a leftish economic policy, right? Like not like a left, not culturally or anything, which obviously would have been strictly anti-communist completely. Like he's trying to kill the communists, but it's like
Can I just disagree with Latino Mafune real quick? Because fascism is not an economic system; it's a social system. It can be a presence of capitalism or an absence of capitalism. What's less important is the economic system that drives it. But it's more so the ability to create a society that is structured upon racial division.
It's also corporatism, right? Like it's when you synthesize capitalism and the state, because the state kind of, which doesn't mean that people can't get rich. Like people, the people in power continue to be in power economically, but it's like a synthesis of, which is why it's kind of scary when you see like Trump starting to buy pieces of IBM or like buying all of these like computer companies, like the companies that really like make our economy go at this point. Like it's not nationalization at that point, like it's
privatization.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know, but it's kind of fascinating because like you really that novel, because it's a novel. It's not like it's not like we don't really know the full conversations and stuff. But when they have M's Son of the Century, which they made that show, and I want to watch that show because I haven't gotten around to it. Hassan did a whole deep dive on it though at one point. But they had that novel, which is like the first of like a bunch of different novels, but the one it kind of goes through how much it was kind of up in the air. Like Mussolini was trying to create an ideology that was like very much in play at the time. It's like because he wanted power. That's what he wanted more than anything else.
Yeah. Abdul is at 49.4%. We have more than half of the vote in now, so it seems things are coming in more quickly. 57.4% of the vote in. Abdul 59.4%. Stevens 46.8%. McMorrow hanging in there. She's waiting to make her move with 3.7%. Stevens just made up another 1/10%. Now it's 49.4% for El Sayed, 46.9% for Stevens. So McMorrow has cracked 32,000 now. So line go up for her. Congratulations, Queen. You did it.
It is true, but the centralization of power, when I say corporatism, basically centralization of power into capital, and then I mean, part of it is division based on race or other there's always.
To look at it simply, it's just a reconstruction of aristocracy. I mean, really, that's what fascism is a reconstruction of aristocracy after it's been created, diffused in a previous society. And be it through corporate or be it through other terms, that's basically what it is, creating a social order based on race.
It's kind of funny though. I always assumed that like Mussolini I don't know, for a long time. I guess the way that I learned it in school, right? Like there was kind of an assumption that Mussolini was also kind of anti-Semitic, and like he actually until he and Hitler kind of made their like collab during World War II. He actually was he was a lot more woke than like his version of it was based on like ultranationalism rather than rather than I guess anti-Semitism.
Not
to say that fascists weren't like a lot of anti-Semitic fascists. There definitely were, but yeah.
And really, quite frankly, the like capitalism does just sort of like tilt towards fascism because it creates those inequalities that then are just solidified when the sort of fascist structures are reconstituted.
Donovan McKinney up 4,000 votes.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the movie night extravaganza on my Twitter as well because again we got like 183 people.
Yeah, he's up on there. So we have, let's see, DSA has 6 wins tonight. Rashida Tlaib, Jimmy Lappy in Missouri, Sean Scott in Washington, Jalen Scott in Washington, Dylan Wagella in Washington, and Desiree Simmons in Ypsilanti, Michigan. That's City Council.
Okay.
Wayne County is starting to narrow a little bit.
Oh yeah, what's the numbers?
Haley Stevens at 55 and Abdul El Sayed at 42.
So what's Khaki Man saying?
All right, let's. I can refresh the Khaki Man.
Let's see the Khaki Man can.
He's saying we are Charlie Kirk.
What?
So 7 wins for DSA tonight. Yeah. I said them all right. Yeah. Chris Gilmer Hill, that's a new one. That one is
William Moore, the co-founder of the Sunrise Movement. I wonder if DSA helped him out.
He's not on the list. He's not on the
Official list.
website. He's not on the DSA list. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't endorsed. I think he's a DSA member.
Yeah.
But it seems like
10,000 population, very few votes.
Very few votes.
Hartzell got destroyed, man. Damn, that's a bummer. Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He lost by. It was a multi-way race, and he came in second, behind Jordan Herrera. Oh well, that's a bummer.
Did you guys see the clip of Hassan finding out that Bernie Sanders said he would pick Hassan over James Carville for the Democratic Party?
Yeah, we watched it while you were
you were away. It was great.
Has fallen into, or is in second place right now, and a candidate that was not endorsed by anyone is leading.
You got a toothpick in your mouth? What are you doing, dude? That kind of looks like a joint.
Steve Kornacki. No, he's a pen. Steve Kornacki.
Dude, I wish like he would fucking light cigarettes up on television.
he deserves it.
He was like, "Oh, I'm fucking stressed." You know,
So they want to talk about. I got to just catch up on this. Oh my. Oh, I see.
Oh, what?
Oh my. Oh my.
Rocky.
What is he doing?
I'm just catching up on this one. Sorry.
Man,
This is so funny.
I've never seen a man so dedicated to numbers and stats and politics.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been so bogged down in the Senate. I'm just, I'm looking at it right now, and yeah, Hassan endorsed by Trump right here. Obviously, you could see what a surprise it is. We don't have a picture in our system, you know, for Smith in this race. Now, 45%.
No, you're 100% right on
where this is coming
the Puerto Rico point, Latino Flune.
Completed county right here where Bay City is.
The United States has done two, Puerto Rico, and also two, like a lot of Black American strikers.
In Midland County.
And others. I mean, that's not the only
got
ones.
half the vote in, and that's running about.
Oh yeah, How to Hide an
now.
Empire
Saginaw
by Daniel
Smith is
Emery.
way up in Genesee County. It's consistent. I mean, if you're seeing it across all four, you know, all four counties right here. So yeah, this is one. This one kind of blindsided us tonight.
That's interesting.
With the Senate going on. So yeah.
Can I ask you, let's speak about that, talking about the Senate, let's go to that here. And this question about Steve, and I know you were talking about that a second ago. Yeah. You know, if we have Detroit in on Wayne County, where else is Stevens looking?
Here's how Marilyn McMorrow is doing
for in this critical county that we've been watching.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm starting to see here as we take a closer look. So Wayne County now ticking up to about, and I mean, this is close to 50%. If there's Detroit vote left, I don't think it's too much. It does not look like there's much left. So when you looked at this, when you look at Wayne County, the best opportunity for Stevens to go big was in Detroit. So if you're outside Detroit now, and we were just looking at this a minute ago, she was leading the countywide vote by 13. It's now come down, as you can see, by 8.5 points. You know, how much more if you froze it here at about this with the vote that's left, you know, she might get an additional plurality of about 15,000 votes out of Wayne. That might be being generous, but you can see if she did that, that would have cut in half the Al-Sayed margin here. But then the question is, where else is she getting it from? Would she get that from? Where would she make that up? I mean, there are still a lot of votes that are left to come here, like we're saying in Saginaw and in Flint. We're getting more out of Flint. You know, if she's, you know, out of Flint, out of Genesee.
I think
again, if she's running at this, if she's winning Genesee at this margin, getting a substantial double-digit margin out of it. You know, that's not going to translate that's going to translate
we do stream on Twitch, it's Good Morning Comrade Radio.
3,000 more votes. You know, we're
on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on, you know, those are the two big ones. And we're on the radio.
They're not huge, but they're
New Orleans
radio. Where she's hit, I think, what a benchmark would be for her.
I love that we have I love that we're on the fucking radio. Like that's so cool.
Maybe in need of something a little bit bigger than she is currently getting.
It's Good Morning Comrade Radio.
Good Morning Comrade Radio.
One of those I'm looking at Kent County here, where Grand Rapids
Good Morning Comrade.
85% is in right now. She's sitting at
34%.
Oh yeah, Tap just rated us.
Washtenaw County.
6 viewers.
You know, almost 80% of the vote right there.
What's up, Jeff?
One thing is,
he
that
said he was gonna.
thing that gets thrown in there we think
jump in late, Pep. We
the
can
vote
use
by
you.
mail from Ann Arbor. Could that be a boost for her right there?
So, Steve, how much of Wayne is in right now?
Don't let
we think about half.
Bed bugs bite.
We're at 48%.
How much
so we
of
think
Wayne
the
is still
vote
in
that's
and how much
left
of
in
Garth,
Wayne, I can give you a number.
Turn Kornacki down a little bit.
About 160,000 votes that are left in Wayne County, right? So I mean,
I need to get a second monitor now.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm looking now.
How much of Wayne is still in and how much of Garth?
Wayne County, right?
I don't know how much of Wayne and Garth, but I do know that there's less than 500,000 votes. Well, there is. I'm sorry, slightly more than 500,000 votes out there. 578,000. That number is getting smaller and smaller. And Abdul is still up 3.2 points.
Statewide right now, that leaves out.
What did I miss?
12,000.
Oh, Pep's here. What's up?
What's up, Jeff?
Prime opportunity for Stevens on this map.
Hello.
Right here, like in Genesee
DJ
County,
missing Allah.
Flint is. Well, with the numbers she's getting.
How's it going, guys? I was kind of following this on my channel, and it's not looking great.
I'm giving you kind of her.
No, I mean it's fine. We're just hanging in there. Not as big of a win that we had hoped. He's still hanging in there.
I don't get at what point.
How did we get all this wrong?
Well, no, I don't even think anyone Well, it seems like for most of the race, right? Like the polling was like, hey, Haley Stevens was actually up a little bit, and against like both McMorrow and El Sayed, and then McMorrow dropped out, and then Abdul El Sayed kind of rushed to the front. But I don't really get where the thing was where it's like people started, I think, doing a lot of hopium where they're like, yeah, we're gonna. They're like, we're gonna maybe we're gonna even take this by double digits, but it's like I never really got that from the thing until
Yeah, I know that
was that DNC polling, or was that like Democratic polling?
The only thing I don't think for a long time, at least in this, well, in the Kornacki chat, I just saw Left is Best Productions.
Oh, nice.
But in the I don't. A lot of the polling we've gotten from this race, I don't think they didn't do very much actual poll. Like a lot of the polling either came from one campaign or the other.
Yeah,
and it would always show the person that had the poll, like the person who was running the poll or whatever. Like it always had them winning.
Or like Data Progress, which is like a Abdul friendly poll,
Yeah.
Well, did you guys see the poll where they just released that the right wing candidate would have beat Abdul by 20, 30 points or some shit like that, but Haley would end up winning?
None of that shit matters because the primary is still happening.
Oh yeah.
No,
I do agree with that, but
and really that bolstered a lot of what the argument was against Abdul in the first place, because a lot of what what Stevens has been pushing for is this idea that somebody like Abdul can't win statewide, and he would get beaten by Rogers because he can't move like people in the middle.
Well, what do you think about the Wisconsin race? Because Wisconsin's one of those states where I think that Francesca Hong could lose in the governor's race because it is so purple.
I guess we'll see. I mean,
also they keep highlighting one or two things she said, and it's like, stop, move on.
Yeah, but it's like she doesn't have very good answers for it.
No, she doesn't.
Someone needs to talk to her.
Yeah.
Someone needs to go hey, you need better answers to this stuff. It's like people are going back.
They're already using her fucking personal life where they're saying that she got in a domestic thing with her husband and blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, she's a big mean bully.
Yeah.
She also when she was running in I think the second time in 2023, she told a story that was supposed to be but it's supposed to be hey, anyone can kind of find your place in the world. And she was talking about how when she was 18, she got diagnosed with bipolar and got
everyone's like, oh, we can't have this mentally ill chick in the
she was the one that you wouldn't know about any of that if she hadn't.
Unless she said something.
Well, I mean, do they not know anything about mental health and how it's prescriptions
also,
and just
my
mom was bipolar, so I can tell you right now, I've seen it.
I feel very strongly about it because I had the exact same thing happen to me. When I was a teenager, they put me on lithium and I overdosed on lithium because because it was just too much. They they're like, and I'm not bipolar, but like at the time, you know, you're like when you're a teenager, like your natural hormones that
I did the same thing with Lexapro, where they put me on Lexapro and it fucked me up real bad because I didn't actually have what they thought I did.
My brain loves my medication, so I'm definitely borderline.
No, but it's like one of those things where like when you're a kid, like, you know, especially like a young man specifically, but like I mean a young woman too, but like your hormones kind of are coursing through your body. They can't really tell what's mental illness and what's kind of a natural process of your hormones kind of consolidating.
They literally did it after I had like the worst, like what the perceived worst breakup of my life at that moment. It's just like, nothing situational, you know?
Yeah. It's crazy. I don't know, but she kind of told the story, but it's like, damn, I had that same exact thing happen to me. I think I was a little bit younger. I wasn't 18 yet, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe I could be governor of Wisconsin one day.
I don't know. So does anybody know why the governor is actually quitting? Like,
I thought he got term limited. I didn't.
Oh, was that what it was? It was term limit. See, I didn't know that. I thought that he was actually like voluntarily taking himself out.
Old.
Okay. See,
I guess he voluntarily took himself out. I think it must be that he's old. Yeah, I was wrong. But it would have been a third term, which there's a big thing about 2 terms, obviously, and like American whatever.
Well, did he think that he couldn't win? See, that's the thing. Like he was the pivotal like role in the whole situation with like the Supreme Court in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, he's 74. I don't know.
74 is young in American politics.
Yeah,
it is.
Why is he resigning?
I mean, it also kind of sucks. Like, I don't know. Like, so my mom passed at 72. So like, I also kind of look at that where like, because somebody even told me, they're like, yeah, you know, like she was, because I said it. I was like, my mom was kind of young. They're like, not really. And they weren't trying to be a dick, but they kind of did point out where I was just like,
no, I'm just talking about American politics. Like, all those motherfuckers are old as dirt.
Yeah, but they're all being like, they all have the health care that we can't. Like, they're literally being run on fucking like the black fluid from.
They got adrenochrome. Yeah, they got adrenochrome.
Like, they got the Baron Harkonnen fucking existence going.
They get to have the blood of the young boys.
Yeah.
I guess he's just retiring, and I think he hit a wall with like the Republican legislature where it was like,
who are we talking about? Who is this?
The governor of Wisconsin. I asked why he's kind of, because he wasn't term limited. I knew, like, I thought he took himself out. And I was like, why? Like,
he does.
I take meds for my BPD. Yep.
He says it's time to focus on his family. That's what he said.
Jeez.
No, I didn't say it's time to focus on my family. I said I'm joining Focus on the Family.
Yeah, so McKinney's still up by like 4,000 votes or 338.
Really having trouble here in Western Michigan.
In other news, the 49.8 to 46.4. Abdul still up.
Yeah, I see this.
64.5% in. Just a shade over 500,000 votes remaining. So, if we get
how is it that Kornacki doesn't reflect that same thing like instantly? I've been wondering, like, honestly, Jeff, I've been wondering this like every election that I watch him, where it's like I'll be like going to the live results on AP or whatever, and Kornacki takes like a half hour to catch up.
I don't know how that board works.
Well, because he's always constantly breaking down every little bit, every county, every unincorporated
he's drawing fucking shit on the board. That's how you know.
It takes up a lot of time.
If I had the board, I would too. I mean, it kind of looks fun. Like,
that's how you know he's joking. He's drawing on the fucking whiteboard.
Let's be honest. We all want to draw a dick on it.
Yep.
I mean, you don't need to draw a dick on it when you have Lake Michigan. It's a big droopy dick.
It really is.
Very phallic.
Abdul is back up to 50 again.
It's kind of funny. Like, you can almost see like.
He's literally just going 50 49 50 49 50 49.
NBC has him at 49.8.
Knock it off.
Decision Desk has him at 50.1. to her 46.2, and Mallory McMorrow is almost up to 4. Come on, Mallory.
Dude, if she gets 5%, I don't know, man. You'll get me to do a tank top stream.
And according to
tank top stream.
And according to some of these things, she's green, which means that she's the Green Party, which means they'll get 5%. They have Logan ballot access from Mallory.
He's a spoiler.
Bro, if you don't think that Breonna Joy Gray is going to make that argument, I don't know what to tell you, big dog.
Oh boy! Did you see her Piers Morgan appearance today?
Come on, Mallory McMorrow. Yeah. Force the vote.
wait. Breonna Joy Gray went on Piers Morgan today. Oh, okay, I don't need to watch that.
The vote.
It was that good.
I saw a Piers Morgan interview last night where he had the main like spokesman, like public facing spokesman for Hamas.
Yeah.
And I was waiting for him to try to ask that guy to condemn Hamas.
Do you condemn Hamas?
He's like, do you condemn Hamas? And he's like, I'm the leader of Hamas. He's like, do you condemn Hamas?
Why would I condemn myself? That makes no sense.
I didn't know Hamas had like a press secretary.
I honestly didn't know they did either.
Hamas performs like there's a militant wing of Hamas and there's a governance wing of Hamas, and they're like the government wing, like they're fairly legitimate in terms of like how they do business. They behave like any kind of like, you know.
What's the deal with that? What's the deal with Hamas?
Well, the political leadership of Hamas is in Qatar. And,
that's what I thought. Yeah.
And the military wing of Hamas is in Gaza. So it's like the Qassam brigades are a big part of it, but I don't
It's that time
really in control of the military side, yeah.
Might order some Wendy's soon.
Damn, the ramen wasn't enough.
Nope. It's that's what happens when you were a person who could have a period. You get the Wendy's, you get hungry.
I'm not judging you in the least. Don't get it wrong, okay?
We're using, we're watching Kornacki, but we're also using this Decision Desk and NBC.
Majority Report, Hassan. I doubt Majority Report's still live.
Yeah, Sam's sleepy. Sleepy Sam.
Sleepy Sam Cedar can't even stay up to do election
You
coverage.
are correct. They are not live.
Sleepy Sam. They call him Sleepy Sam.
We do have
half-day Cedar.
So being on yesterday, it was so funny, man. I was like,
from-
so what are you
Just
doing?
looking now in Michigan, we do have a lot of vote from Saginaw. We were trying to figure that out.
Saginaw.
Let's go.
Rate
Get
it.
some
You
nuggets.
didn't even have the courtesy to rate us like Pep did.
Hey.
Yeah.
I would have been here earlier. I just.
No, we've got a lot.
You'd be like,
I literally had it. I mean, I think you guys understand. My stream crashed, or actually, my computer crashed, and then I just was like, I really want to hit that thou. That was pretty much it. Appreciate it was pretty shallow, but
Got 1,000 followers.
no, just a 1,000 viewers on the stream, so I don't fuck up my view count, and I don't know.
Okay.
That's more than that. That's more than that.
I'm a slave to that algorithm, Jeff. It happened to me.
Well, this is why people need to subscribe to Good Morning Comrade.
Wait a minute, my stream anniversary is coming up. I'm like literally 20 away from hitting 3K. Let's go.
How long
I'm
have you
very
streamed
bad at
for?
self-promotion.
I'm
I
really
don't have enough
on YouTube.
money
We
to get
only have
Wendy's.
100. It's fine.
Because Cheez-Its it is.
We do not have Flint. We don't have.
This is why I do like rewards.
opportunity,
Like, you know how many times I've eaten just
for
on McDonald's
Stevens.
rewards?
In Genesee. We were showing you
I hate to
Genesee
admit
County.
that, but it's true.
Pretty big piece of real estate, and we do have some vote right there, but none of that vote that you're looking at.
Perez
She is
Hilton is
leading.
covered in blood.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
No, I know.
I
knew that you said that.
And I think we expect her to do quite well in Flint. So
I didn't realize that he like
the
really was
opportunity
coated in blood.
for
Yeah, he was
her,
cutting himself
for
on stream.
Stevens in Genesee County, right, where we've got little over
Why? Who the
20,000
fuck
votes
knows?
counted. Meaning we've got about 40,000 votes
And
left.
Spencer Pratt
Yeah,
and Perez Hilton are somehow
So
relevant again.
sidewalks-
What is this? 2027?
Well, and
there's an opportunity
everyone
for
has
Stevens, I think, to get out
everyone
of
has eating
Genesee.
disorders again.
Yeah. Oh, so I saw you guys were discussing that with the Ariana Grande thing.
5,000 plurality of something like that, maybe.
I had no idea what was going on. I just knew people were talking about Ariana Grande, and Forrest and Kristina brought me to school. So thank you.
I don't know. I feel like her influence with like young women is, and not acknowledging the fact that she does definitely have like something going on is a problem. But then again, white cis dude, don't want to fucking go too far on this one.
It doesn't matter if you're white cis dude. It just matter like it doesn't matter at all like what you say, no matter what your identity. If you're not like on the if you're not like on the same kind of celebrity level or in some kind of like influential circle or Ariana Grande, it doesn't fucking matter what you say. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, it just like I don't know, like how does it affect Ariana Grande if you know like. I mean, like, if she's online and she's obviously looking through, which I think she is actually an extremely online person.
Yeah. She definitely is. Otherwise, she wouldn't be like, not doing anything for a while.
I know, you idiots. I could have seen her on Broadway because you know for a fact that Sunday in the Park with George with Jonathan Bailey and Ariana Grande was going to move to Broadway from the West End by the time I moved up.
Her last show was not too far from me at the United Center. So, like, I
used
did
to
see
write
that.
to her. We were pen pals back in the day when she was on 13 on Broadway. We were like, oh my god, we connected through our love of Wicked. We
Who
were
is
like,
that? Who is this?
Ariana Grande.
Oh, you messaged with Ariana Grande?
Yeah, back in the day, we used to write letters to Broadway
she
stars.
wrote.
Yeah,
She
pen
wrote with
pals.
a pen.
And yeah, snail mail.
Who don't you know, Kristina? It's like you know everybody.
My lore goes deep, and we were like, oh, you're gonna be Alphaba, I'm gonna be Glinda in the Wicked movie one day, and that did not happen clearly, but whatever.
But not with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But not with you.
Not with you.
Was this like Nickelodeon Ariana or like right after Nickelodeon?
Right before Nickelodeon Ariana.
Oh, damn.
Yep, 13 on Broadway. Look it up. It's crazy.
Damn, that Lord does go deep. She ain't fucking kidding, girl.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you saw this. She had an amazing interview with. She had an amazing interview with Taylor Lorenz today, which is cool.
Yep,
I did see that. Pretty sure Taylor doesn't like me, but it's okay. I'm right there with you, Jeff. I'm banned, and also I don't know. I've kind of.
You know why she blocked me? It was over
I disagree with her on, but like I know her heart's in the right place. Like that's kind of like where I get it. Like she's not like Anna Kasparian who's doing this for a grift.
No, I don't
know. Her chorus thing was a little, it was fucked up.
No, I thought that was her best work.
I don't know, man. Like after finding out that she was definitely like she had her own billionaire and she tried to like even like.
All right, that's not fair. That's not true.
Oh come on, she totally did.
No, that's
you talking about Piero Midyar?
That's the same billionaire that owns The Intercept. That's the same billionaire.
Yeah,
there is no benevolent billionaire though, Forrest.
But it doesn't really matter. That it's a different thing than chorus where it's dark money. It's not dark money. It's a foundation that actually like has generated a lot of the indie journalists on the left because of the fact that I don't think Pierre Odinamar is like a great.
He's not a good guy.
No, he's not a great guy.
He has not, but because he has not.
So it's the devil we know kind of. See, this is my whole thing. Like, about it was the fact that it was going to fund.
He's just never like meddled with the actual stuff that anyone who does.
Yeah, like the chorus is like you have to give these talking points out. That's what
they
we pay
didn't
you
do
for.
that. The thing is, I actually like I mean, full disclosure, I was kind of like scouted by them, and like I was able to read the fucking contract, and I will be honest, the contract is a little
shady.
It's not like pre-litigious, but it's definitely like it reeks of like slap suit could happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's looming.
Yeah, it's definitely like slap suits could definitely be a big part of it, and that's where but they nowhere in that contract did they say anything about talking points or anything. And I don't want to blow up his spot, but he was very public with it. Angry Ginger did the same thing. Like we looked at the contracts. I personally decided not to go with it because, like, again, I've already dealt with slap suit stuff where I'm like, nah, I'm just not comfortable with this right now. But I do kind of feel like it was like all predicated on the fact that like she did the piece in court or not in course, in Wired. And then all of a sudden it was kind of like, I don't know. It did kind of feel like she kind of kneecapped a project that could have definitely benefited the left, even though like I'm not.
I don't really think so,
guy.
because a lot of the people that were part of like that were getting paid are like just liberal people who don't really like the left that much, and so many people were so.
There were some people that
mad.
were actually of the left that were also part of it that decided to like because they wanted to protect their image, they just decided to not continue with chorus.
Yeah, but chorus also, you know, they don't. They still exist. They're still doing the same thing.
No, I know.
Yeah, I mean, there's just different. There's other versions of that.
I think the public deserves to know, and the public deserves to know.
And this is where I totally agree with you. Like the fact that there was like even like the shady aspect to it, where it was the 1530 fund.
Yeah.
I understand that, and I'm totally in agreement with that. Where like if this did anything, it did force them to be more transparent.
Yeah.
But I think
that's a different thing. That's just a different thing than what Pierre Omidyar does. Pierre Omidyar doesn't have. It is.
Yeah, I mean, I can be really shitty and just be like, okay, all right, Mr. Billionaire, why not fund this space?
Well, he has a legitimate foundation that has for a long time, for the last like
the Intercept's been around forever.
No, I know. I'm literally being facetious.
Has actually like brought us a lot of the most credible and important journalists, and also has funded.
Well, look at Jeffrey Katzenberg funding TYT. Effort, you know, like that.
It wasn't 20 years. It was like it wasn't like 20 years. It was like Intercept was founded in like
2014, I guess. But
yeah, 2014.
We're getting closer to 20 years though from that. Let's just.
But it's like I don't know. I think that the chorus people never really
12 years.
For a long time didn't even like talk about their program really. Like didn't talk about where the money was coming from. It's not the same thing as what Omidyar has done.
Yeah, but you could also argue that TYT did bring a lot of people to the left because they had that funding. Like the thing is because they ended up on a whole bunch of that stuff. You could argue that it brought a lot of people to the movement.
I don't think TYT is a credible organization.
Not anymore. Not anymore. But you could argue
a lot of that money
before.
on like Pop Trigger and other shows when they could have kept that money.
Here's the thing with TYT. The way that they raised all of their money for their studio, the way that they framed themselves. Sure.
My money, yeah.
A lot of people do it. But the way that they framed themselves was that they were user funded, listener funded, and member funded, and
that's what
they got away. Like they literally created the studio that was built by member dollars, and then fucking 15 years later they're taking Katzenberg money and selling the naming rights to the studio that their own members built.
The Katzenberg, like I was still paying during the Katzenberg thing because they were pretty transparent with the fact that Jeffrey Katzenberg had it like divested into them, where I was like, okay, like I guess I could be okay with that. The bridge too far was number one, Anna's like, you know, turf fucking arc.
And I tried so hard to get her out of that.
That was a bridge way too fucking far. I mean, I was a paying member of TYT like from 2014. You know, like I
gave Jank a dime.
I did. I was every time they mentioned Kristina, like remember when they used to read like the Twitter.
Yes.
Every time they said Kristina, that was me. That was me that they were reading. Yeah, so I was like, what the hell happened? But you know,
I don't know. Mean, they were also doing this thing that I'm like, it's not any different than any of the liberal publications or media organizations at this time. They're going around like shopping for VC money, which I mean, like I guess that might be one of the only ways you can keep a organization of that size going. But it does compromise your integrity to be doing.
Yeah, and they even bragged about losing followers.
It depends on how it's contractually bound. Like, so for instance, like, do you think that if I got hired by like 107.5, would that if I signed that contract, would that automatically bastardize me? Especially if I was told like, hey, like, because like Jeff, you understand how it is with the radio contract. You can't.
I don't have a contract. I'm a volunteer.
Oh, you're a volunteer. Okay. Well, so with a radio contract, you have to agree not to say certain words. You have to they don't necessarily censor you as far as like government censorship and like what you can talk about politically or anything like that. But you do sign a contract on what you can and cannot say on their airwaves, like just plain and simple.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably wouldn't if you were on a radio show that wasn't like a college radio station and I probably wouldn't listen to you for political advice.
Well,
I don't know about that. Like, at least know that what
I'm
you're
saying
doing.
myself personally. Like
then you're already handing WLS and the conservative AM talk stations the win. If you're
I don't
not
really listen to the
willing
radio, so it
invest
doesn't really-
into like political radio, like Jeff, honestly, you're a fucking far leftist on AM airwaves, right?
FM.
FM. Shit. See, you're literally like
Low power community radio in New Orleans.
Hey,
I mean, that
do you,
just isn't-
do you have an idea of what your bandwidth is?
Basically, it's in New Orleans Parish, a little bit in St. Bernard, a little bit in Jefferson Parish, and
do they give you an idea of what your reach is? Because they used to give you like an idea. So, like for instance, if I was broadcasting for my college, like
I'm not a numbers guy.
It's not about being a numbers guy. It's just about being like able to get the like idea of where like your broadcast is kind of going.
Yeah, I have to. I would have to get that number from the station, and I'll be quite frank. The state, like, I don't really look into that kind of stuff that much. What I do know though is, and this is something that could actually boost our signal quite a bit, is that we are actually up for syndication on the Pacifica network.
Fuck yeah,
So
baby.
if you want to have Good Morning Comrade listeners, if you want to have Good Morning Comrade on your local Pacifica station, call your local Pacifica station and say you want Good Morning Comrade.
Fuck yeah. No, do you have a number?
I don't know what your local Pacifica station is in Chicago.
Oh, here. Who is it owned by?
Pacifica. It's like a
Pacifica. Okay,
Pacifica. Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah, it's like Clear Channel. Okay.
No, it's not like Clear Channel. It's like a lot more mission driven than that.
Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago. Sorry, guys. I'm this is what I did.
It looks like it's
trying to do.
So like in Chicago,
Democracy Now! Is actually on ours.
No, Pacifica. So like Democracy Now! Is basically like a flagship for Pacifica.
Yeah. So
WZRD 88.3 in Chicago.
Oh, you actually share airwaves. WCRX in Chicago.
Is that what is WCRS? Was that what This Is Hell? Is that where This Is Hell came on? I don't know. That's Chicago.
Yep.
Okay. Is that still on? Does that still broadcast? This Is Hell?
Yes, it is still on. It has been an affiliate station since 2022. 88.1 FM Chicago.
I like This Is Hell.
Sorry, didn't mean to hijack.
That's all right. Let's check in on the numbers because I'm a numbers guy now. So we're at 49.7% for Abdul, 46.4% for Stevens, 3.9% from McMorrow, making the most gains to anybody. We have 69.8% of the votes in. We have less than 500,000 votes left to tabulate. So it's getting closer for Abdul. It's still a bit of a nut cutter, but
please do it.
Yeah. What's up, Alex in chat? What's up? Pinkerbell, I don't know. Just Google Pacifica Radio in Dallas, and you'll find out what that station is. I know that our local Pacifica station in Orleans is WHIV. I live in Richmond, Virginia.
WHIV.
Yeah, WHIV. Our founder, Mark Allen Derry, who also has a show on this space.
89.5 Galveston.
There you go. Mark Allen is an infectious disease doctor, and he works with a lot of AIDS patients. And HIV.
I was on with him. I remember that.
Yeah, Mark Allen's awesome.
He's the actual radio stations
that's the call letters. That's done intentionally.
Oh my God, Linda Ronco was also at this event with Hassan as well because
I want to hear what Jeff has to say.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, that's basically it. And the very first show, the very first person to get a show on WHIV is a man with HIV who also is a stutterer, a literal stutterer.
Oh, shit.
Great show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. I mean, it's cool to be like part of something mission driven. I wish I still was like the thing I miss about like the Michael Brooks thing is like
You
being
are
part of like a media thing. Yeah, well, but I was saying like I was getting paid like a good like I don't know. It's nice to get
paid.
people,
Yeah,
but it's like it's nice when you like when something's like a job that's also
a
job that's also mission driven. You know, like,
I know.
I mean, I organize workers for a living, so there you go.
Yeah.
There's no money to be had in that.
There's no. I don't do that for the fucking money.
Yeah.
What?
Let's see.
Well, I wasn't doing the Michael Brooks thing for the. I mean, like I don't know. Like it was more like. I mean, because I got into the ground floor and was not getting paid really anything when it first started when we were building the YouTube channel. By the end of it, I mean, I was getting like a good amount, but that's just the channel grew. You know, it's like
And Michael, I mean, Michael was really always good at like getting the money too. He was a pro at chasing that fucking money.
He's literally who I based like this entire fucking idea of my program on.
So KNON 89.3 Tinkerbell, call them up, like see if they'll bring us in, or at least try to get them to take a listen, because we want to increase listenership, and everybody. I would like to have more affiliates for the show. Of course, I would. But yeah, we've been doing it for 7 years.
Care if you have 2 listeners, the fact that you're on an FM station, I'm legit jealous, dude.
Yeah, and I definitely. It always kind of blows me away. I was talking to a guy. He's active in New Orleans TSA, which is a chapter that I was a part of for many, many years. And he was like, I saw him at I was like watching the New Orleans CSA convention because my friend Lauren Jewett, shout out to Lauren Jewett, she just got an endorsement, but she was up for endorsement at this meeting, and this guy who's a buddy of mine was like showed up wearing his WHIV shirt. Is like, I fucking know this motherfucker is a good Lord Comrade listener, so I asked him, and he's like, that's my favorite show.
Dude, that's dope. That's so dope. See that, like right there. See. Got one of my I would call that like a dream. Like I wanted to be on the radio when I was like a kid.
I want to go home. Like I want to go home and do like live remotes. Like that's what I want to do. Like I still live in Virginia and I have to because of work. But like I want to, and I have friends. I have friends that own like certain establishments and stuff like that, and they're cool. They're cool motherfuckers. I bet you I could get them to let us use that space, like they have a patio space or whatever, and do live for GMC.
I will fucking make a special trip down to Louisiana to do that.
Yeah, we can do like GMC live remotes.
I would be so fucking happy to do that.
And if honestly, if we get syndicated, like we could do live remotes wherever we have affiliates. You know, we can like find the time off.
Chicago, man. I know Dieter's coming to Chicago soon for Bears game and all that fun stuff.
I was in Chicago last May because I had a work organizing conference there, and we were like in what's the little loop area called in the city?
It's called the Loop.
The only other time I'd been to Chicago other than that was in 2019. When the teachers went on strike, me and some friends made a trip.
You were at the teachers' strike?
Fuck yeah, I was, bro. And it was awesome. I was there.
Yeah.
Marching in the streets. Somebody had like a giant inflatable
CBS, baby.
Mother Jones. And then we were there for like 3 days, right?
Damn.
The dude that like let us crash at his place, like let us fucking smoke all of his weed and shit too. It was awesome.
Hell yeah.
And
Chicago hospitality right there.
Dude, I love the Midwest. We also had a DSA action, which was in conjunction with the teachers union, where it was like Lincoln whatever, some kind of development where we were we basically were making the argument is that you're taking this money to do gentrification and not giving it to teachers or not paying for schools. It was pretty.
What happened to like Cabrini Green got knocked down. Cabrini Green's like famous, what they used to call fucking public housing and like bad. It was admittedly a bad area. But,
and then go ahead.
I was about to say they knocked it down and they gentrified the shit out of it. And now everybody's fucking pissed.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever been in the UE Hall in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually got to tour that as well. I got to meet the president of the union. It was pretty cool too.
Oh, that's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah.
Man,
Bobby, what are you doing?
Make me feel like an underachiever over here.
Every time I go to Chicago, I have a blast. Shit, I actually did go. I went again one more time, like earlier in the spring last year, like right when baseball season was started, and I got to go to a Cubs game, which was cool too.
Okay, did you sit in the bleachers?
No, the bleachers were sold out that day. We were on like the third baseline.
Hey, still fuck, dude. That's actually better than the bleachers.
And it was awesome. Like we had an empty row.
Yeah.
Like most of the row was empty, but where our seats were right behind a column. I'm just like, yes, it's the old time baseball experience, baby.
I went to a playoff game and I got the column seat. My dad was proud of me.
like this is the classic baseball experience because you just can't see home plate.
Well, the cool part is, no matter what, like this is what they'll tell you about the column games. Is like if you get the column, somebody in your row is not going to be sitting there. So
yeah, you just scoot down.
Nah, and that's what ended up happening. We just scooted down, and everybody kind of feels bad for the column seat, so they're just like, nah, move down, as long as it's not sold out, you're good. I actually got my fucking my golden Rizzo jersey from the World Series because I went to the banner raiser that year.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah. It's such a shame that the Cubs won the World Series.
I know, and then we ruined the world. No, seriously, the Cubs won, and then Trump became president. I kind of feel guilty in a way.
I mean, first the Red Sox had to go lose their identity, and now the Cubs, man, it's just ridiculous.
It's bad. No, and you can't even call us the lovable losers. The goat on, we got nothing. It sucks. And then like they corporatized the shit out of Wrigley too. Like,
yeah.
You know what the worst part is? Every bar that used to be an Irish bar sold their bars, and now they're all like Nashville country bars.
That sucks.
You want to talk about losing the identity?
Dude, I did do when I went to a Cubs game. I did do the touristy thing of going to one of them bars that have batting cages and took a couple. I can still tag the ball a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so let's check in. We're at 49.8% for Abdul, 46.3% for Haley Stevens.
You start saying, "Oh, she missed here. They add up. She hit this one. She hit that one." I mean, you are seeing those too. And again, she did for using our use of that Whitmer.
It's just the Steve Kornacki show. I love this.
She,
this is what I was doing. I like
dramatically.
Whitmer I don't know. Kornacki is one of those guys where you can always tell who he bet on Kalshi. So you're just like, all right. So he really wants Stevens to
couple
win.
Minutes. Right? I think this might
so he's gonna eat shit.
I hope so.
This one just came in though.
Because I think Al Sayed could win the general. Like I hate the way that they're fucking being disingenuous about this shit.
Yeah, because this is what's gonna happen. If Haley Stevens wins this, that means all her money, which is all that she has no volunteers, she can't fill, these events and whatever. All that money's gonna go away because it's like, well, we stopped Abdul Sayed, and that's the point. So they're not gonna be funding her campaign. She's gonna have nothing against Mike Rogers. Besides an Obama endorsement, which is not going to help anybody in the general.
Let me be clear. Haley Stevens is my choice.
Again, Whitmer didn't need 55 here to win.
So DSA scoreboard is 9 wins, 6 losses. So the 9 wins are Rashida Tlaib, Chris Gilmer-Hill, Jimmy Lappy, Isaiah Harris, Sean Scott, Jalen Scott, Dylan Wigella, Yusuf Robbie, and Desiree Simmons. And unfortunately, Tory Bush lost pretty handily. As it goes,
St. Louis.
Gray lost by just 2.5 points or 3 points to
College County too.
Jordan Herrera. Bloomquist lost.
Wait, Isaiah Martin won?
Whitmer got 55%
Isaiah Martin?
of the vote here. Biden got 48.
Wait, you said Isaiah Martin, right?
Right? So
Isaiah Martin.
He's not a DSA guy.
You can see the pattern for yourself.
No, he's a liberal, but like he's a commentator. He's running for something.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did I say Isaiah Martin?
You said no. Isaiah. Who's Isaiah? Who?
You mean Aisha?
Oh,
whatever. Just
Aisha.
Wayne.
I know who you're talking about with Isaiah Martin. He was the guy that had a
Isaiah Harris. You're thinking of Isaiah Harris.
Harris. My bad.
That's Isaiah Harris is in the Kansas House of Representatives. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
No, every time I see 37, my girlfriend sucked 37 dicks in a row. The Clerks.
Oh my God.
Clerks.
See, this is why Audrey clipping matters, because political polls said that Bernie Sanders not comfortable with El Sayed's ties to Hassan Piker, but says we must get above cancel culture. But that's not what happened.
Yeah.
Statewide margin
hell
of
is this?
36,000, nearly 37,000 for Al Sayed. That is 3.5 points.
People are calling
3.4 points,
Karnacki out in the chat.
over
'Cause
Stevens.
They're like,
And,
I think you're rooting for Haley Stevens.
Look, Katie Porter on Abdul El Sayed. Let's face it, he's good looking.
Still sitting there at that
Yeah, and she's gonna come to Michigan. She's gonna throw a clipboard
She
at
go
him.
to horny jail.
Adam.
She's gonna throw a clipboard at him.
I'm gonna take
'Cause
water.
That's how she
What do you
shows. That's how she shows attraction. She throws a clipboard.
I mean, I was looking a little bit around Wayne County, just trying to figure out
Who's
what's
this
still going
guy?
on in those.
This guy, that's Kornacki's sidekick. They
No,
don't
I
like
know,
each other.
we
They
know.
definitely don't have beers at the end of the day.
You keep going.
I don't know.
Who's this guy?
He's got an unfortunate bald spot, though.
Final report.
Yeah, it's got a lot of hair, and then boom, ball spot.
There's still a question of those Detroit mail ballots that they still have that bucket on their website as not reported completely. Canton Township, Livonia.
Kornacki assistant, but they don't even have him listed.
So there's still a few.
Kornacki's just like, I'm not paying attention to you.
Okay, whatever, fucking AI.
That guy should be part of.
Livonia is
That guy should be part of the course creator program. They're not paying him in CNN or NBC.
I'll be honest. I think that they, because like
big number somewhere.
Again, as annoyed as I was, I think that it actually did have a good outcome. Like I think that like Chorus kind of reviewed their whole thing.
I don't know. David Pacman's still on the air.
David Pacman's not part of Chorus anymore. That was
But
one of the first things they did. They got rid of
David Pacman's gonna be
not paying Pacman anymore.
David Pacman's gonna be on the air in like 2090. He's never going. He's never.
So LC had
Oh,
77 in Dearborn.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
in the 18
Come
primary, he
on.
got 64%.
I just don't
right
think
there.
that David Pacman's never going anywhere.
Liberal moms can love him all
This has to
they
be my new
want.
feud has to be GMC's new feud has to be with David Pacman. Okay.
I would deal with that. He was the guy that first hired Michael Brooks, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so they lost where they've come from.
Michael Brooks was looking for a job after college when he was done getting his Middle Eastern studies kind of like degree or whatever. You know, and he came back to Massachusetts and he was looking for a job, and David Pacman was the first person to hire him because they were both in Massachusetts.
So yeah, we're just, we've reached the point here where we're.
He did one good thing ever.
Currently, 87-12 without the mail vote.
He helped pivot a few of my what I would call my normie friends a little bit more left.
He got 64
they
in
outgrew
Dearborn
him.
and 52 in
Now they
Dearborn
watch
Heights,
the stuff that we
75
do.
in Hamtramck. This was 2018.
You know, but like they watched Rogan at that point. Like, dude, that's how I got into the left. Was Kyle Kowinski and David Pacman on Rogan?
Yeah, well, Rogan was not a right winger, at least not like an explicit right winger at the time.
No, not until 2020.
Abby Martin and shit on. Like back in the
After
Martin,
the Bernie
yeah.
endorsement, Bernie losing, he was like, "Let me do something else."
Yeah.
And then Trump was like, "I'll come on your show." Kamala should have gone on his show. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have made the difference that like everybody thought it would.
It wouldn't, but it would have changed
that they
the
gave
Rogan
Bro-
trajectory.
Sorry, Jeff. What were you saying?
I said that she wouldn't have won still, but it would have changed the Rogan trajectory.
Yeah, well, I also think I think that I don't think she would have. I'm not saying it would have made her win, but it would have at least opened up the thing, like because now they're like they were hiding her. She wasn't good at whatever. I think just go as many places
25,000 votes.
I think that's important. I think new media is important for that reason. Like go as many places as we'll talk.
Okay, Whitmer got 50.2% here.
It would have stopped
was,
Rogan from just
and
being
Biden
like
got
I endorse
54.
Trump because he would have had to evaluate.
I don't necessarily see that because like
Yeah, I mean,
his Austin move was kind of
likely good for Al Sayed.
I don't know, like
Getting-
it wasn't predicated on like politics, but it did lead to it.
Would have still tempered it at the very least. Like it would have that he was like both people talk to me. Because in this case,
I don't know, man. Because like think of it, Rogan's almost what? He's like damn near 60.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
with weird looking nipples.
North of 39,000. That's
True.
Seriously.
No, for real. No, you're not wrong.
Just based on how it
No,
went in
but
these
like
past
for
elections
real,
and what
like
we're
this
seeing
is what
everywhere
like
else,
these
I think that's
dudes
the
kind of
expectation.
do this pivot. Like
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I'm
don't-
not sure how old you guys are, like, but I grew up with like the whole you're going to be fiscally conservative and you might be a little socially liberal, but you're going to definitely be fiscally conservative, which will make you vote Republican.
People, well, I don't know if it, I've never had it like people in my family or anything say it like it'll make you vote Republican, but there is like a belief that like as you get older you get more conservative. Like I think everybody kind of has that as like common the common whatever like phrase, like.
Do you think that it's as common though with like Gen whatever the hell's behind
Well,
us?
I don't know. Gen X seems like it really has been coming in a little bit more boomery. At least older Gen X has been coming in a little more.
Yeah,
like,
don't get Conan upset.
But like older Gen X has been coming in.
They're borderline nihilists.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it varies a lot for different people.
Oh, guys, by the way,
really do the whole generation
need a mod
thing.
We think there's about
hell yeah
59,000 votes left in Macomb.
Cool.
It's still too close. Like, how is it still too close to call? I'm like dying.
How is the vote by mail breaking? And how many are left?
Like, I just want to.
How is the election day breaking? How many are left?
So
sleep. What is that?
He's not bad. He's been vamping.
I want to talk. I've been
hours.
streaming for 72 plus hours. Gotten like
they're
arguing. Holy shit! You've been doing a streamathon.
They're
still arguing in the Kornacki chat about whether he's sad that
34 for El Sayed.
Yeah.
Yep. So at that rate, he would.
I don't think. I'll take the over that. I don't think it's that he's bad. He's been doing this for hours, but like it is funny to watch them arguing about it.
Breaking 63.
Yeah,
these
like,
guys
they've been
end
doing
up
this all
arguing by the
for
end of the
hours,
night.
arguing about something.
Okay, gang. Here's what I have brought on my trip to Michigan as far as reading material. Superman Red Sun, classic.
Nice.
If
Absolute Batman, which I'm just getting through.
Nice.
El Sayed is leading right
Absolute Superman.
Nice. Got it.
And then Pax Romana. Have you ever read Pax Romana?
Yes, I have.
Just extrapolate from
that's a crazy comic.
Tell me you're reading Department of Truth.
No, but I'm open to it.
James Tinian III. You need to read Department of Truth. It's fucking incredible.
It's a Hickman book?
No, James Tinian.
Okay.
It's made by Tiny Onion.
Come on to talk about Dark Knight Rises, right?
Oh yeah, come on, talk about. Dad
Let me go. Let's go.
Comic books I'm in.
I wish the Macomb County numbers were the actual numbers right now.
I read the first two Umbrella Academy series. I have the third Umbrella Academy series at home. I like them. I did not like the TV show.
Same. Actually,
she knocked that down to 28.
I didn't mind the first two, but like the third one gets a little weird.
27. If it's 1,000.
The third comic?
No, the third season. The third comic's good.
Oh, I watched the first season. It was okay. I do like though how they made accommodations for Elliot Page, and also adapted the character in the comics as well.
No, that was cool. I appreciate that. I mean, but that's the weirdest part is that Klaus. I remember like he was like the controversial character during
just conservative
my high school years, even
when the comic was out.
Yeah.
Margin for Al Sayed.
God forbid there be a gay character or even an androgynous character.
Put him back up.
I love how they address the transitioning of for Elliot Page and that. It's like, oh, cool, okay.
Yeah, exactly. They made a lot of space for him, which is like not a lot of TV shows would do that, which is cool.
Yeah. Then
I remember when he came out as a lesbian before his transition. It was like right before like an ice storm hit us during like the Winter Olympics in 2014. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, it was also like no fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like big surprise there.
Oh, into girls. Who would have thought?
Mm-hmm.
What's left? We got 20,000 left in Oakland.
All right, 70% of the vote in. 49.7, 46.3.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. 5 hours.
Mick Morrow has just broken 4%. Let's go.
More momentum.
High 20s.
Look, more momentum.
Unstoppable.
We have a chance.
It was a combo of counties. The biggest one was
They changed his name on past episodes. That's pretty cool. Snaps.
That should probably next.
We got Charlie Kirk.
So we just got to weigh in.
Yeah, we were playing some Charlie Kirk AI covers.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just went in there.
Okay.
We needed a little bricky pie, you know.
Yeah.
It gets.
Totally get it.
All right, Department of Truth. I'm looking into it. It's Image Comics. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's really,
People
really
just
good.
insulting Steve for no reason. I'm gonna say it, Steve accidentally.
Again, it's just that's not.
I did read the first trade of Paper Girls, which was interesting.
Paper Girls is good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, pressing the gas here, right? She needs.
It's a very, very that's a Michael. Brian K. Vaughan comic, right?
That's where the most votes
What's
are
up?
that's left by far is Wayne.
It's Brian K. Vaughan, right?
So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, I was actually just about to suggest S Criminals. That's coming out soon. Like as
I've never read S Criminals, but I did. I read like all of Why the Last Man.
Oh, good one. Why is a good one?
My wife read Why the Last Man, and like when it got to the like second to last book or the second to last chapter, there's like second to last chapter in it, she threw the book away and didn't read the last one. She hated it.
I've done that. I mean, they literally named the new Spider-Man. Like the new Spider-Man movie is literally named after one of the comics that made me quit reading Spider-Man comics.
One More Day.
Brand New Day.
No, Brand New Day was where like
it was the new status quo. Brand new One More Day.
But like, yeah, I don't know. One More Day with the fucking Mephisto arc. I was like, oh god damn it! What did they do? They fucking and then they killed him in the Ultimate Universe. It was like literally like the same.
It was like a couple of years later. Yeah.
No, I could have sworn it was like the same week because I felt so betrayed. Where I'm like, okay, this is a really bad time to be a Peter Parker fan. It's like they do not like this guy.
Okay. So Kent, there was more in Kent.
And another Wayne 4,000.
I don't know. Watching Dr. Octavius though become Spider-Man was kind of cool.
Captain Spider-Man was 2011. Oh! You're talking about that. I was thinking about the Marvel Universe Death of Peter Parker shit. Remember that?
No.
It's done. But
I hated that.
You did? Yeah.
When they checked,
I
like Miles Morales. I did not like how they just like murdered Peter Parker like that.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. I'm gonna be honest. It was not easy. Then I had to go back and collect all those issues because I didn't buy them because I was salty.
It doesn't have all their dots saying.
What the trade?
I'm an individual.
In the Kornacki chat, someone tell Tom Piker, Wayne County flip.
I turn out in a pro Al-Sayed.
That's awesome.
Did you guys see that? Like Midas Touch was having a victory party for Al-Sayed.
Yeah, Midas Touch. I can give credit to Midas Touch. That's lit up. They're not like annoyingly like.
They know which way the wind's blowing.
Yeah,
well,
they're
so
really
called
really, like criticizing Trump. They're not like really. They're really.
They might be the only people in the country with legitimate Trump Green syndrome.
Yeah, that's basically it. The fact that they're doing better than TYT tells you a lot.
44,000 vote by mail. We said
They just like they'll just have like some real cranks on sometimes. Be like, I think this is Trump's illness. It's like.
Yeah,
well,
I mean, it's still.
I kind of made that comment earlier about like Jen and Pumps, like how technically, if every time that they said that Donald J. Trump was on death's door, that technically he would have been in the ground like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Give or take out of Macomb.
I don't know. I just think we're never gonna know.
Like a 2-to-1. And
I mean, what kind of care?
With that factored in.
What kind of care somebody gets in that position too? You know, like
yeah.
You might have like. I'm not trying to be conspiratorial by saying it. I'm just saying like they might have like they might have access to medications that like the normal person probably doesn't, like, or at least kinds of treatment.
Well, I'll be honest. First, I thought that about Dick Cheney. Like I thought that, like when he had that heart replacement, I'm like, this motherfucker is going to be living till he's 200.
Yeah. No. He lived a lot. Like he lived a very long time.
I'm glad he's gone.
Yeah.
We got another Wayne.
I like
the dead.
I like
Well,
the
I
thing
will.
that finally killed him was that Zoran won the. He died the day before Zoran's victory.
I'm gonna take. You know what? I need to just I need to sit with that and just be okay with it because yes, that needs to be real for me.
I remember it was the morning of Zoran's victory or whatever, or maybe the morning before, and it was like everyone was talking about how Zoran's gonna win, and then it was like Dick Cheney died.
Yes. Wait.
So that,
don't speak ill of the dead. Fuck you.
Dark Knight strikes again, as president.
I love how it's just the Mitch McConnell thing has gone on for so long that nobody cares anymore.
Do you think that they're actually after this whole thing passes that they're just gonna admit that he's dead
next week? I think it's next week, or maybe the following week.
Yeah, it's like this Monday.
Yeah,
like this coming Monday.
As soon as that's done, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, Mitch McConnell died."
Would they be honestly? That would actually be the most honorable thing to Mitch McConnell because he's that much of an asshole.
Yeah,
you know.
But it's like as long as it's before a certain deadline, I think it's before the primary, then there couldn't be a special election. So Thomas Massey couldn't run for his seat, and I think that's what they're trying to avoid.
Yeah, with the Mitch McConnell thing, he's definitely dead.
Yeah.
I had Mitch McConnell on the phone for 20 minutes today.
Some people are theorizing. Wow, some people are going the full opposite direction. That he's fine and it's all a distraction.
That's awesome. I love that.
And you know what? Maybe what's his name from CNN really did talk to him.
I do how
Jennings talked to him for 20 minutes.
Yeah, but they said they can confirm that he said he lied though. I'm like, okay.
His own job was like, yeah, motherfucker lied.
I also love that Mitch McConnell, he's gonna die any minute now, and then Lindsey just catches his leaning. You know what I mean?
Dude,
neighborhood.
No joke. I had the most I want to actually call it a holy moment. The night that fucking Lindsey Graham passed, I never wake up in the middle of the night and check my phone.
I had the same thing happen to me.
I was awake streaming,
and you were just like,
okay. And that's the night that someone gifted you a laptop.
Come in. Listen. That's not what happened. First of all, I was streaming Shadow Saturday, but I was still very hyped up. And then, but also, dude, he's my fucking senator. I should be awake when my senator dies.
Lindsey Graham was watching Shadow Saturday, and that's what killed him.
Wait, Kristina, how do you feel about not getting a primary for his sister being instituted?
I mean, Andy Andrews already is like, I'm not a DSA leftist hootenanny socialist type, and I'm like, well, there you have it. Might as well just resurrect the corpse of Lindsey Graham anyway.
Left is right here.
She ain't winning that seat.
41,000.
What if Kristina? What if you killed Lindsey Graham? That would be kind of cool, right?
You killed the Queen.
Put that out.
I did kill Queen Elizabeth. Forrest, tell the story. We were doing an after party, right?
The night before we were doing an after party the night before Queen Elizabeth died, and we made a joke about Queen Elizabeth dying, and the next day she died.
Yes, I walked into my first house of the day, and it said on CNN, the little camera, Queen Elizabeth, royal family gathers to say their goodbyes to a dying Queen Elizabeth. I was like, what the hell?
It was like a really weird bit where we were talking about how I had this conversation so many times with you on various platforms where we're talking about how the royal family at this point is basically
update a few minutes ago.
It's like a bunch of mascots, like Disney mascots. So you just go and you wave hi to them. We were having that conversation. We're like, at some point the Queen's just gonna die, and then the next day I was like, Queen Elizabeth dead.
Did you do the thing where you're like,
yeah?
And then Regis Philbin died, and I'm like, well, at least we still have legendary actress Olivia de Havilland at 104, and then she dies the next day too.
Yeah. Do you have the Death Note? Is this what's happening?
Why is it working on Donald Trump? Is what I keep wondering.
Yeah, that came in while we were doing.
Well, if you do, I got some names.
Yeah, exactly. Forrest killed two beloved comedians.
Yeah.
What?
You killed Bob Saget and Guilford Gottfried, right?
What the fuck, dude?
No, all right. There was I had this just running joke. I had this running joke where I would go. There's so Bob Saget died, and then I can't remember.
There's a photo of him, Norm Macdonald, and Guilford Gottfried.
Yeah.
From Howard. Dude, this is a Howard Stern lore thing. Oh no.
It was Bob Saget, Norm Macdonald, and then it was Gilbert Gottfried. And every time, and I was just like, I found a picture of the two of them. And then Gilbert Gottfried, and I said, "You're next, Gilbert Gottfried," and then he died.
Damn, bro.
The thing is,
Guys, this is very serious. Do not ever make jokes about me dying, okay?
Yeah, let's not.
Jeff died. I didn't even know he was sick.
No!
What if you just went?
If it moves,
I thought we were cool.
final bash out of Washington, out of.
I'm just gonna sit here silently now because I'm scared.
Yeah, you better get the fuck out of here, bro.
To the left.
You guys killed Gilbert Godfrey. I'm not happy about this.
He killed the Affleck
Hearing
guy.
his real voice, I was like, wait.
I like
that
documentary.
I have actually.
This is Gilbert. I'm like, wait.
His wife
You're supposed to sound like
One of my favorite stories is actually one of my friends. He worked at the Comedy Cellar, and he told me that Gilbert Godfrey used to come in and just he would like act like he was gonna do like a check spot, and then he would just order a bunch of shit from the kitchen, and they would comp him, and then he would get it to go, and then he'd leave, not doing a check spot. And he did this a lot.
Very good for Al Sayed as a part of that.
So I think that I love the fact that Gilbert Godfrey was just like, you know what? I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to the Comedy Cellar and just order free food.
Young population.
I'm going to go to the Comedy Cellar and I'll go get free food. The documentary about him.
I think from the kind of progressive standpoint for them, it's really come to fruition in those numbers tonight. Whatever else kind of happens statewide.
I like that. He and his wife were very cute.
Yeah, then when they would talk, I'm like, wait a minute, why do you sound like that?
Maybe 6,000 votes there. That's a 6.
I knew for a long time that Gilbert Godfrey didn't talk like that in real life, but I didn't know that his voice was going to be that.
Kristina's out here with like a bunch of like awesome celebrity connections, and I got Judy Tenuta.
Well, they all
Emo Phillips.
They all answer. Emo Phillips is pretty funny, but they all answer Kristina because they know that she's going to kill them.
So far, the vote in Allegan County has been.
Hey, Kristina, hi. Just don't mention my name.
We've got 8,000 left in. 8,000 left.
Kornacki's starting to lose it. Look, he just opened a new bottle of water.
I don't want to ruin my artwork.
He's like, oh my god, just get this over with. I don't want to be here till 4 o'clock in the morning now.
He's like the Al Michaels of politics.
Yeah.
And he, because that totally felt like a legend. You know what Al Michaels was or is?
She's been winning by
he would always tell like the Monday Night Football games.
Oh yeah.
Like, why the hell are they coming out to kick this late field goal to cover the spread? What the fuck? Like that kind of shit.
He's kind of like John Madden.
Well, that one's even.
Al Michaels was more like, what the fuck? Where John Madden would explain like, well, what they're doing is they're coming to kick a field goal.
That's kind of what.
Also, it's very weird for Haley Stevens to be giving a speech, but also too, this is something that they do. They do when they know maybe they're gonna lose and they're gonna keep going doing a speech.
Oh
wow, Josh, that's the first thing you said to us. That's very nice in a long time.
Whatever comes next.
Okay, so I'm gonna erase this.
Wait, are they like the troll? Oh no.
No, Josh, he's cool.
He's cool. He always does something.
Like, oh, I don't want to give trolls steam.
He'll be like, "What movie are you guys talking about?" And we're like 2 hours into the episode.
Yeah, and he knows the episode title.
I just want to see 95, and when I see 95,
I was gonna say it. The new Spider-Man is one of the best movies ever.
You just want to see 95. When he sees 95, he's gonna say Kalamazoo.
Complete picture of Kalamazoo.
Did you like the Supergirl movie? Did you hate the Supergirl movie?
I loved it.
I mean,
I absolutely loved it, man. I'm so mad at people that hate it.
I'm mad at people that hate it too. I didn't love it. Like, I think they missed a lot of shit. I think that what happened, what she did at the end, was not cool. I think
it's the character. The thing is, she's supposed to be redeemed.
We've told you all night,
but she wasn't. I mean, like,
no, but she's going to be by. This is a long-term thing. This was like they need to show that she's imperfect.
Going to kill her dog before even the Supergirl movie happened. Like, that was the whole point of the Superman movie. Is like, I'm trying to protect you from my cousin who's going to genocide Earth if you do something about her dog.
We just got a Genesee update.
But no, I like the comic book ending better than the movie ending.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the comic like
I guess without knowing
that was great. I was talking
ending
with
was not supposed to tie into anything. This is the one thing I'll say, like, because Tom King writes everything where like it's his own, whereas this tied into something bigger, so I can kind of see why they did it.
Nah, I didn't like it. But they also the other thing that I talked about this with Alex earlier, the thing with the blues and the purples, they just left that out, and that was such an important part of the comic.
Yeah.
In terms of raw percentage.
But other than that, I mean, like I loved Millie Alcott and the annoying Ruthie girl. They were great.
Yeah. No, they were
like I did not like. Some people were complaining about Lobo being in the movie. I was just like, why are you complaining?
I'm kind of glad that they actually swapped out that random bounty hunter with him.
Mhm.
Like,
and then the other complaint I had was that Krem of the Yellow Hills was too cool and badass. He needed to be much more of a loser.
Plurality for her
Yeah.
there.
no, I'll give you that. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no way they could actually like fully adapt the Woman of Tomorrow, though. Like,
Also, no Super Horse. What the fuck?
Okay, but that's my point. Man, you gotta give him some
Give
credit.
me the Super Horse. I want the Super Horse.
Maybe we'll get like honestly, the fact that this ties right into the next movie, Man of Tomorrow, I'm kind of happy with.
Mhm.
You know, like we get Brainiac, we get Lex Luthor, Superman, and Supergirl all working together.
Well, I think me and Christina also discussed earlier as well that like too many Kryptonians. Where's everybody else? You know?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Election day.
I will give you that.
Because we should close the loop on that.
Like I loved the first Superman movie. I liked the Supergirl movie a lot. Yeah, justice for comment. Thank you. But like yeah, like give me some Wonder Woman that is not what's her face. Give me some.
Yeah.
That's good mail for you.
I want to watch a movie with
Max
her.
Lord, you're putting
actor.
yourself and everyone else in grave danger. I need you to give me the stone. What happened to it?
Wait, Christina, did you see the not Death of the Nile, the fucking
the Phil Champagne, the Phil
my
Denial.
God, yeah, her acting is so bad in that movie, it's
Yeah, why
distracting.
do we think she's good?
She's not. She's literally just like an Israeli plant. Like that's literally what she is. Like IDF Barbie.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Like I cannot think of a worse. Like not just the acting, but a worse person to be Diana Prince. Like ridiculous.
Flashing that down to about
Diana would never support apartheid. Are you kidding me?
No.
Again, if you would have just pour it on the way she just did with that last update.
I don't know. I think that I'm okay with what's his face Reacher being Batman, if that's the case. He seemed to be more base than I thought he was.
I don't even know who Batman is. If Gal Gadot were ever looking, no one would know who she is. Yeah, but she's like also hot take. She's not that hot. Like
no, she's not. No, she's not. She's not.
Take a look. I say
she's really not.
5,000. Okay.
Everybody, calm down.
Yeah, especially like as I said, go watch Death on the Nile, and you'll just be like, oh, she is such a mid actress. Like it is kind of sad.
Nothing of any kind. I really think just
maybe that's a hot take by me, but I stand by it.
I suspect that's in El Sayed County. I suspect we'll just go on the conservative side. Maybe say it's by about.
Man, Steve really wants Stevens to win.
Oakland County.
Either he's just getting EP, like I am. I'm getting EP.
No, I've been analyzing his fucking like. This isn't just body language. Like this motherfucker, he's so tied into like calcium, the betting markets. Like he's definitely got something on this.
So I see male.
Abdul still up.
Early in person.
49.3 to 46.7, so up a little less than 3 points. 2.5 points.
Yeah, and
it's getting closer.
Meeting the election day vote.
Yeah.
Find Abdul giving his speech. Here, I got it.
I'm not going to be up for that. There's no fucking way. I got work tomorrow. The Hank Green drama, I know he uses AI. I kind of don't care, but like whatever. Like fuck him.
Very generous in these counties and say Stevens knocks off.
He's speaking right now.
Bring that down to 21.
Abdul is?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, put it on.
You know, in Ingham County, from what Adam just told us, you know.
Rent. I wonder how I can afford my groceries. I don't know what'll happen if I get sick because I can't afford my deductible. We are not a purple state. We are a state in need of a movement to take our politics back. And despite their spending, despite their lies, bold and ad after ad after ad after ad on TV, we're walking into the rest of this evening with a 3-point lead. And so as folks ask, if and when we win this race, how are you going to beat Mike Rogers and their money? I want you to remind them that if we come through this, when we come through this, inshallah,
I like that smile.
that we'll have taken $70 million on the chin and kept fighting back.
Got him.
But I also want to speak to this moment. We've got 13 weeks. How are you going to beat Mike Rogers and however we might feel about the campaign we've just come through, I want you to understand that it pales in comparison to the cynicism, in comparison to the corporatism, in comparison to the lies that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump are going to tell. There is so much more that unites us. However much we might disagree with our Democratic opponent, there is so much more that unites us than divides us. And so to all of our supporters here tonight, watching on TV, tomorrow we begin to mend fences. Whatever happens tonight, we have a responsibility to assure that we unite to make sure that Mike Rogers never sees the inside of
Quit
the US
popping the
Senate.
camera. Oh my God. What, me?
And I'm going to ask,
did our boy win or what?
He said he's not declaring win tonight. He is up 3 points, but he's talking like a winner.
Oh, he's telling us to go to bed. Is what he's saying, right?
Yeah, which I think is a
and I'm
good
going
idea.
to ask all of us, as we think about where we go from here, always magnanimity in victory. So if your instinct is to be like, I told you, no. Let's come together.
The New York Times called it for Abdul an hour ago.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, cool.
Even more powerful.
Until I've seen enough from our that's when I'll know
of who we are and who we can be. That is the commitment I want.
Abdul won Mallory McMorrow's hometown.
Beast mode.
Yeah.
And so, Mike, and I know you're listening, Mike. We are coming for you.
Nice. Oh yeah. So he's declared victory.
I was gonna tell you.
Come on.
I was in med school while Mike Rogers was in Congress. This is a guy who's never seen a check from a pharmaceutical lobbyist he didn't want to cash. He sent our campaign a cease and desist for calling him a pharma lobbyist. But I don't know if it looks like a duck, smells like a duck. How am I supposed to know it's a goose?
Oh,
so look,
nice.
Forgive me, Mike. I just know that you spend so much time with pharma lobbyists. I just thought you were one. You've taken so much money for them to raise our prescription drug prices. I just thought that you just got in the business. After all, you haven't really explained how you made $14 million.
Is it worse for him to do it for free? Like just
unless it was trading on all the government relationships you built when you were in Congress. So I don't know, maybe 14 million wasn't enough. You got to come back, get some more relationships and trade on them too. This is a guy who has never seen a check from a corporation he did not want to corrupt himself with. And here's the thing about it. He can't decide which era of Republican he wants to be from. On the one hand, he was from the neocon era that had us fighting unnecessary wars in Iraq.
Smart.
Swore up and down he could never support Donald Trump. Then went to Mar-a-Lago when he decided to run for Senate the first time and licked all the boots until he finally got
like Obama.
I said this the other day. He does Obama voice when he's saying
the worst of the
Really
Neo
well,
era and the worst of the MAGA era.
Look,
And I just think that's the worst of all.
It's not as
Because
bad
at
as
least
Josh
you should know who
Shapiro.
you are.
No, he's not.
New York Times called it an hour ago.
I
With
promise
the
you, Mike, by the time we are done with you, all of Michigan
Mike
is going to know
Rogers.
who you are.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, look at the boots.
Mike Rogers, you can't bench. Stop
You
trying
are a
to.
corporate sellout
You cannot bench 3 plates.
who's not a pharma lobbyist, but really might want to
Stop
be
trying to
one
bench.
someday.
You can't do it.
Also, by the way, Neera Tannen is bitching about fake polls.
We don't need to fight.
Really?
Yeah, I
Bailiwick.
quote tweeted
Tried
with
to
her,
shut
with
down our
her the email about like, oh, we're gonna be boasting Trump because he's the best candidate to be defeated by Hillary. And it's like,
Who
what
wants
do
to
you
stand in the
know?
way of our unions? Who should never see the inside of the U.S.
What?
Senate?
Mike Rogers, let's do this with a push-up contest.
Dude, you do not want to be a box of fucking Franzia around that one
Wait a
tonight.
little longer to see the outcome.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck no.
I have one of those giant bottles of wine that's like a statue or whatever.
yeah, I saw that.
A community of people who came together around a set of ideals built on the foundation of what this government was supposed to be in the first place. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people.
A government by the people?
As I think about where we sit in the long arc of our history, it's
Let me
hard
be clear.
not to reflect on the fact that we just commemorated 250.
How's it that you can do Obama, a Chicago politician, and I can do Donald Trump? I'm the best, Donald Trump.
We all know.
We all know it.
A lot of that history.
Which I should be able to do because I'm like literally from New York, but somehow it just doesn't.
Yeah, maybe that's
do
our
it like
weakness.
Do it like this.
At the same time, I can't help but appreciate the fact that
Forrest
I know
can't
what
do
America
anything. He doesn't even see the forest for the trees. What can I say?
America is an incredible place.
So after his speech, we're just gonna call it a night then.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
When I spend summers in Egypt, I cross 15 hours and 10 years difference in life expectancy.
He's Barack Alexandria.
But for the accident of being born
Barack
here, I got
Alexandria of
vaccinated against diseases
Cortez. What are we doing?
two of my aunts and uncles.
Barack Hussein, Alexandria.
Yeah.
I got to go to amazing.
Yeah, there it is, Latino. You found it. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. A Decision just posted that. But apparently Stevens is doing a tweet right now too. We can watch that tomorrow or something. But
just 15 minutes away from
I want to
This
thank
was what we
Israel.
were waiting for.
Yeah, exactly.
Israel
comes to me in my dream.
I want to thank Israel. It comes to me in my dream.
America can do glorious things, but to love
I can't
America
believe she said
isn't
that shit.
just to dress up
I
in
can't believe
some
I added
colors
that to
and
sound alert
pretend
before Hassan Piker did.
that every
He took it from me.
to love America
in my
is
dreams.
to will
I
America
see
to do
Israel
the
in
hard
front.
work
Israel comes to me in my
of being
dream.
better.
Weird.
If you
I want
love
that
America,
ugly
you
ass
want
face.
America to be America for all of her kids.
the Michigan Fist.
And as I think about those past
forgot about the Michigan
250
Fist.
years, those errors, slavery.
Guess what?
Jim
Guess what,
Crow.
Mike Rogers? I want to put the Michigan fist up your ass.
Country was
Don walking behind.
That's what he should say. People are like, fuck yeah.
access to citizenship.
Is that no? It's just the guy with the camera. Imagine that was Hassan walking behind him.
Discrimination against.
I saw us actually filming the speech right now on his
our
stream.
country has always done.
Like he's in the audience somewhere. It's like,
is that we've been able to look those
Oh, he is.
failures in the eye and
yep, look at our boy go.
It's not because we ignore our challenges. The greatness of America is the ability to see those challenges and fix them. And 250 years on, as we think about where we go from here, it is that ability to correct that we together have embraced in this movement. We live in an era of historical inequality, in an era where union participation is near an all-time low, but the number of billionaires has never been higher.
The number of billionaires?
Where schools continue to carry the consequences of historical segregation. An era.
I know my brain's broken because the second someone says carry that, my brain goes flame.
Very small people
flame.
Define America as being as small as they are. We can't control the past 250 years.
It's very hard to ignore all the dust on that teleprompter.
And to do that, it's going to
Let Abdul.
movements like this one, of the people, by the people, and for the people, with a distinct purpose of taking on the challenges that we face. Those movements have never been more important than they are right now. I look in front of me and I see all kinds of colors, all kinds of
You want Niracope?
around the idea that we can have nice
I'll
things.
DM it to you,
We're going to need
Alex.
to reach across the divides. They tell us we can't reach the divides of race, of faith, of geography, of sexual orientation, gender identity, to build
sexuality.
together what we want to hand off to our kids and our grandkids.
Race.
And for the
gender,
past 15 months, I've had the privilege of being a part of that movement with all of you. And so as we continue forward for the next 13 weeks, I am asking you to put your shoulder in the work to make sure that we defeat Mike Rogers, we defeat and send a blow to Trumpism, and we do the work of building that next 250 years that all of us deserve, because at some point, whether you know them or you don't, the future will ask you, what did you do in this moment? For me, it looks like two little girls.
Oh, thanks,
Ethnically
Peter
half
Bell.
Indian like their mom, ethnically half Egyptian like me, 100% American.
His grandparents are adorable. I love the ads with his grandparents.
And I want to tell them, when they ask,
Thank you, Pinkerbell.
work with so many incredible people who believe in America, so that we could hand it off to them and all of their kids and grandkids.
We can always count on Pinkerbell to be a real one in chat.
We treated all our kids.
Are you picking favorites right now?
Ask yourself.
I love each and every chatter. You're all my favorite.
Guys, watch. I'm gonna self harm like Perez Hilton.
Healthcare we
No.
Wait, you lost a thumb?
Got your nose.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, you got your
My thumb. It's covered in blood.
Exactly.
Abdul.
Am I going to be disgusted by kissing a black person? No. What's going on afternoon time? What's up?
What the?
What are you doing?
Starts anew.
He's spewing racial division is what he's doing.
One
Yeah,
last
exactly.
time,
Get him out of here.
Money out of. Money in your. Medicare for. Let's go win. Thank you so much.
Of course,
Adam Mockler actually just came out and said that.
Perez, the gay guy.
All right.
All right, y'all.
So, as of right now, where we stand, Abdul is sitting at 49%. Haley Stevens is at 47%, 2 points separating the two. 81.2% of the expected. Oh, it just changed.
Oh,
Now it's 48.9% to 47.1%.
That's like the closest it's been in a while.
It's getting closer. It's 81% of the vote in, or the expected vote in, 286,000. So like a shade over 250,000.
Why couldn't this be like 1% called? You know what I'm saying? Like, why couldn't it be one of those races?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was
celebrating for like 5 hours, or no? How long we've been streaming it for 8.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been on here since like 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or something like
I've
that.
been here since 5.
But you've been here since like Tuesday, or like Sunday or something. Like you're an insane person.
Yeah.
But
keep me going.
You know, I got to shut it down because I got work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know if you guys are gonna like keep rolling or not, but
I got nothing going on tomorrow, but I don't want. I'm not gonna keep going by myself.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, Forrest is very much afraid of like just doing a show by himself and chatting to people. He likes.
I'm not like afraid of it.
It's
It's just hard. It's hard for me to like. I don't know. I'm like very ADHD. I'm not afraid of it. I've done it before. I don't like not having somebody to bounce off of.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Like a lot of times when I don't have a guest and Robert's not available, I just sort of like put up a rerun of GMC, which I'm not proud of doing, but sometimes you just got to do it.
I don't know. I like. I don't want to bounce off. How do I know if my bits are working? You know.
I feel like I'm the opposite of all this.
It's got to be chat. You have to bounce it off the chat. You know.
That's what I do.
Yeah, chat just said it's not like I like hearing somebody laughing about something or like I don't just like.
That's why emotes exist and sound alerts. You know, when people think
I don't get
funny.
the same. I don't get the same.
Wait, Forrest, like, did you do like club work at all? Like, did you ever do like stand up?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just did a lot of video. He was Michael's.
Okay, no, because like is that CM Punk tattoo?
No, it's more like a Weezer tattoo.
Oh, okay. I was about to say like
tattoo. This one's
okay.
Cool.
Like
this
so
one's
it's straight
edge. Kind of punk. It's like a straight edge tattoo.
Yeah,
from
straight edge tattoo. No, I was about to say, but like immediately I was like,
that was the first one I ever got.
Two X's on a fist.
You know, Pep, did Punk poop his pants or not?
No, he didn't poop his pants. He didn't poop his pants.
Why is everybody on the internet saying he pooped his pants?
Who?
Because at SummerSlam you're talking about?
Yeah.
No, he did not poop his pants at SummerSlam.
Okay. Wrestler CM Punk.
No, he definitely pooped his pants on SmackDown though. It's very well documented. You can see it. And he will literally direct you to the episode too, where he's just like, nope, and here you will see, and I poop myself. Like it yeah. Well, me and Jeff were weird. We like that.
We're wrestling fans.
Yeah,
hey, I was big into wrestling back in the day when it was still called the WWF. So I old enough to remember when Kurt Angle had hair.
Yeah. Well, Kristina, you're invited to join us when we start our wrestling show.
Yeah, we can talk about the history and all that.
Dude, we need to get Danhausen on so he can curse us.
Yeah. By the way, have you ever read Aubrey Sitterson's comic book story of professional wrestling?
No.
You got to. It's great. I have a signed copy from him and Chris Moreno, the author.
Really?
I mean, the artist.
All right. I have one for. All right. So you need to send me that in Discord. I have one for you, except mine's easier to remember. Tony Schiavone's comic book on wrestling.
I have it.
Yes. It's so good. If you guys ever want to know, like, you know, backstage, like, stories, it's one of the best comics. And it's also hilarious.
I actually had Aubrey come on GMC to talk about this comic when it was coming out, the comic book story of professional wrestling. Great guest. Aubrey's the fucking man. He writes comics for a living, and he came to GMC and talked on this one. So I'm gonna send you the link. But beyond that, look, go Abdul victory. It's 48.9% to 47.1. It's too close for comfort, but I gotta sleep. I got a big day of work tomorrow, so I can't be fucking around. Poop talks. That's right.
Welcome to the Poop Talk podcast.
Yeah,
it's a regular thing that happens, unfortunately.
But yeah, y'all have a great night. Good evening, comrades. I will subscribe. I don't have pep talk numbers. I don't have movie night extravaganza numbers. Hit me. I got like 270 followers. Get me up. We got to get these numbers
get them up there, guys. Come on.
You don't have
time, baby. Let's go.
You don't got 62, 65 like I do.
No, I need to get them Kristina numbers up. You know,
let's get these numbers up, guys. Like,
I mean, you're making me look bad. You're embarrassing me in front of all my friends.
I don't know. Kristina's got to teach us her Twitch game. I don't know. Like,
I think it's just be a pretty girl.
Actually, Twitter is that what's like pushing us right now?
No, it's my Twitter is what's pushing us.
Holy so what in the actual hell? Like, are you're old school like verified though, right? Like you didn't pay for it.
No, I had to pay for it.
Oh, you did? All right.
Yeah, because I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna it works though. I mean, I'm not really making a whole lot of money because all the
but still, like I've seen, like I have seen like that. All right, I don't know.
Viral and stuff. Yeah, but like it only works if you're doing like slop. Now it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, whatever.
I'll be honest, Kristina. You're actually like I don't even use my For You page. You do enough for like my followed where I don't even have to do that. So keep it up. Thank you. Yep. I appreciate that. You are like literally 90% of my feed.
Goddamn.
Damn, bro.
Adam Smith got 51%, and Kshama Sawant got 12%.
I told you, like, again, like there's no like when you see her getting like crazy amounts of air, like why they basically when Crystal Ball like embarrassed the pants off of Adam Smith on television, like you do not need to give Kshama Sawant a platform. Like she's not relevant. She's pointless. Like that. Like she doesn't represent any kind of socialism.
Burn many bridges with the left and DSA.
Yeah. So like I mean, fine if you want to have her on, that's cool. But like, don't be just pushed over a barrel, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
I say let them bury themselves at this point. Like honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it is kind of like watching the fossils just bury themselves. And
I hate to be like that, but like it's just like we got better things to do. This is not the same movement that she's a part of. That is that one that we're a part of. It's just not.
Ain't that the truth?
Follow me on Twitter at Eminent Prof. Follow Good Morning Comrade, Good Morning Comrade Radio on Twitch, and subscribe on YouTube. Good Morning Comrade. Love you. Bye bye.
Later, Jeff.
Yep. And of course, as always, make sure you follow Pep over at Pep Talks and Forrest and myself over at Movie Night Extravaganza on YouTube and Twitch, and on Absurdity Space on YouTube and Twitch as well. And also, make sure you follow me over here on Twitch at Cosmopolitics because, yeah.
Right now it's 48.9 to Haley Stevens, 47.1 with 82.2 expected votes and percent of expected votes in. So that's where it stands as of now.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna go to bed and all right.
Let's just wake up. Let's hope to wake up to some good news. That's
I'm gonna knock on wood here and just like hope for good things.
And I'd like to not wake up to.
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.